Welcome back to the 2022 Poker News Cup at the beautiful Golden Nugget all-suite hotel. Not all-suite, just hotel and resort. It's a casino, Golden Nugget, Las Vegas.
I just walked by the pool. It's pretty sweet.
It is a very sweet pool, you're right. This is the final table. 9 players remain. You see 10th, 15K. They already got paid. That was yesterday. 9 players left. $202,000 up top. $20,000 is, I believe, our next payout in 9th place. So let me tell you a little bit about what's been going on. We had 3 starting flights, $1 million guarantee. This is huge. The Golden Nugget decided, let's take a big shot. Let's put a big $1 million guarantee. Definitely their biggest guarantee they've ever shown on an event. And the players came out to make it work. It was fantastic. So let's go ahead and see what we got here. The current prize pool, the full prize pool is $1,207,650. There were 1,245 players in this event over the 3 starting days. And here we are at the final table. My name's Jesse Fullen from Poker News. With me is Sylvia. I was like, hey, why don't we just do all Jesse's today? So it's just you and me. I mean, I didn't think about your poker skills. I didn't think about your training site. I didn't think about any of that kind of shit. I was like, I just want someone who has the same name as me because it's easier for production.
That's actually exactly how I got into college. So
yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Nice. Excellent. So you may remember Jesse Sylvia. You finished in 2nd place in what was that tournament?
I think it was the 250 deep stack.
Nah, that's Kev math, dude. No, it was the World Series of Poker main event.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no bracelet, right?
Not yet.
Okay. Yeah, me either. Hey,
I've been trying for a while, man.
Yeah, we got Jesse Sylvia here in the booth with me, and it's going to be a blast. We are going to take you down to the winner. We'll be here, at least one of us. Jesse will be here all day. We'll consider that. We'll be both of us? Maybe. We'll be one of us? At least. It'd be great if it was just you. I can just go home. Yeah? Sweet. Easy day.
I like hanging out with you, but
I like hanging out with you too.
If you're just going to cut and run, I understand.
Yeah, well...
you got like a family and stuff.
I do have a family. That's right.
Yeah.
You have dogs.
I do.
Yeah. So there you go. I mean, basically the same thing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it to my kids. My kids are watching too. My kids were in the YouTube chat yesterday. Like, hi, Dad. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Don't do this. No. We this is an adult-friendly stream, so we can curse a little bit. Just try not to say like 4 F words in a row.
Well, apparently there's at least a couple of kids watching.
Yeah, it's
so
okay.
Maybe let's keep it to.
Let's go through the players here. In seat 1 is Gary. Gary is sitting with wow. Let me pull up his chip stack real fast. Gary Gelman from the United States with 2.5 million. Next to him is Steven Sarmiento in the orange, looking fly with that nice haircut.
Yeah, he just dropped a little blue steel on us right there.
2.6 million. Both Gary and Steven have 21 bigs. Over there in seat 3 is Forrest Kalar. Forrest Kalar with 2 R's. Forrest has 7.1 million big stack, 57 big blinds going into today. Next to Forrest, we've got Patrick Caulfield. Patrick sits with 2.4 million, 19 big blinds, one of the shorter stacks, obviously. But looking fly with that chain. Nice bracelet there, sir. I like what you got going on. Don't worry, he's looking me up and down.
It's got that drip.
What's up, Patrick? No joke, that is a nice drip. All right, we'll move over to Ian Starr from Ireland. So far, the other 4 are all from the U.S. who got Ireland representing here. 8.8 million, the chip leader. Ian Starr sitting here. He's gonna be the one everyone needs to try to double through. It's gonna be tough though. Ian was running super well yesterday. He took out Tom Hayward at the very end for a massive stack. We got Scott Stewart, your boy Stu here.
Wait, can I guess where he's from?
Sure.
Japan.
Correct. United States. 2.3 million, 19 big blinds. Like Japan, but different.
I'm a big fan of that man, by the way. He's a good dude. Yeah.
There you go. David Von Schennen from the UK, 7,025,000, 56 big blinds.
Wow.
Oh, hey, what's up? Oh, I like his eyebrows. That was fantastic. There you go. Nice hair, sir. Sitting in seat 8, Levi Klump from the United States of America, 2.1 million chips. Again, one of our shortest stack was 17. Never mind. I should look at everything. There's one more shorter. He's got 17 bigs, but then our final player, Daniel Hinn, has 16 bigs. Daniel got here early. He's from Australia, 2 million. I caught Daniel standing with the trophy taking pictures.
Wow.
It's like, what are you doing, Daniel? He's like, nothing. Like, you can't take a winner photo. You're the short stack. He's like,
that's a level of confidence that most of us strive to.
His whole rail, he's got his whole rail here. They're like, no, it's cool. This means he wins. I'm like, bullshit. All right.
Hey, man, those are the rules by default.
I mean, I guess so. I don't make the rules.
He is the winner.
Here are those payouts again. 9 players are left. 20,000 for 9th. 202K up top for first. This is going to be fun. We'll remove that 10th place graphic soon. That was paid out last night. I believe it was Mikhail who finished in 10th. Mikhail was this guy who was sitting there. He started like rubbing his nipples. I'm not even joking. I'm not talking about WSOP shit from earlier this year.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I saw a viral video of
I was like, oh, yeah, no, this guy just did his own. Like, he was like, forget the masseuses. I'm gonna go ham.
All right.
But yeah, here's your chip counts again. So you can see we have 6 stacks all around the same between 16 and 21 bigs. 2 sitting around 57, and Ian up top with 70 big blinds. So we got 60-minute levels today. No dinner break. We're not letting these guys eat, because if you eat, you'll have more strength. Nah.
Yeah, you got to keep them depleted.
Let's get this thing done.
The only man who knew the mystery of rubbing your nipples for extra energy is out. So
that's right.
It's
exactly.
fair game now.
Yeah. He couldn't run good with all that. Anyways, I'll stop talking about it. We've. We've drawn for the button. Seat 5, your boy Stu is going to be in the small blind. So I believe that means it might be Ian who ran good. Cards up. We're on a 30-minute delay, but our commentary is fresh. We are live. We're live on Twitch and YouTube, and we'll do our best to be in the chat checking out what you guys are saying, too.
So what do we got going on? What's the structure? How long are these levels?
60-minute levels. 20 minutes left in this level.
Wow. Okay.
But yeah, for the final table, it was 40 minutes for every level on all the other days.
Okay, cool.
And,
I like that. I'm a huge fan of increasing the levels as you go on instead of. There's a lot of tournaments that they've done in the past and sometimes in the present around town where the structure's great at the beginning and it all falls apart by the end.
Yeah.
And increasing the levels as you go on can fix that quite often.
More playability for sure. Yeah, these players worked hard to earn this final table spot, so they should definitely get a little time to make some good decisions and get their opportunities. Patrick with our first pocket pair at the table. Blinds are 75K, 125 with a 125 big blind ante.
This is actually a close hand for Patrick. I think on his stack size, I would be hesitant to call the lowest pocket pairs. Wow, nice.
Now it's better though. Now it's better. If you can have that pre-flop, if you know what the flop's coming, then you should always call.
I mean, if you know when the flop's coming, you should always register the biggest buy-in.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what we say on the streets. This is tricky for Forrest because the stack to pot is quite low. I would start out with a check with this particular hand always. But, he elects to bet, and it's possible that saves him. If Patrick finds some kind of raise, it's going to look extremely strong, and maybe he finds a fold. Patrick just calls. I like that. Dave is not going to draw to his pair of 5s or 2s. All right, this is a good card. I like this. This is a fun card. This is a little tricky. I would assume Forrest always checks here, and then makes some tough decisions. I think Patrick wants to make a really small bet here. But sometimes people elect to bet a bit bigger, and if he does, he may lose Forrest. Oh, he jams. Yeah, that. I think it's possible for Forrest to fold here. I could be wrong, but it feels like if you don't think your opponent's ever bluffing, and by bluffing I mean he has to have some sort of like king queen with the king of clubs. Even if he is bluffing, he's got a lot of outs, and then against the hands that are beating you already, you're basically dead. Yeah, nice fold by Forrest. Yeah. I think I've played with Forrest before. I remember he looks very familiar, and kind of remember him playing solid.
So we are. It looks like we're gonna have a secondary, or not a secondary, a second place main event finisher joining us in a few hours.
Who's that?
Tony Miles.
Wow. I
Yeah.
haven't seen Tony forever.
Yeah.
You
Tony,
know,
Tony sent me a text saying he wants to jump in around 4:30 or 5 and stay for the rest of the night.
that's awesome.
Yeah. So
We have a special club. We go to the Sizzler.
Yeah.
And we just have a little cry.
you order
all
the
of us.
second thing on the menu.
Yeah.
Yeah?
It's
Second dessert, second drink,
yeah.
second
We have
entree.
it's me. Tony has an open invite. It's Dave Williams. It's
Yeah.
Jay Farber. We have a picture of Eric Seidel. He's like our leader.
That's,
He was immortalized for it. So.
yeah, with that daddy was.
Yeah, we have a picture of him on the wall at the Sizzler.
So tell me, what's the physical address of that Sizzler?
The physical address.
Yeah, or you can do cross streets.
800 Sizzler Road.
Oh, so it's got its own back
Sizzler
street.
Street.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's a very important
That
one.
might be on Rainbow, maybe on Trop or something. No, it's on Sizzler Street. Cool.
I don't even know what Sizzler makes, to be totally honest with you.
Yeah, I've never been to one.
I think they're
They
like
make shitty steaks.
yeah. I was gonna say they're steak,
about it.
steak, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So what you're telling me is that was all a lie.
What do you mean?
That's not that whole story you just told was bullshit.
No, it's just if your final table was so many years back, you don't get to order food. It's just for the new guys.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
because they haven't faded to obscurity yet, so they get to eat.
Good times. Good times. Hey, how can I finish second in the main event?
You two can do it. I would recommend registering,
Oh yeah, I've never done that before.
and then I would recommend running very hot
Yeah.
for at least 7 days, probably more like 9 minus the last couple minutes of the tournament.
Oh, okay.
And then this is the really important part. You have to stop running good when you get heads up.
Yeah, you have to just like stop hitting.
Yeah, you gotta. I mean, you at least
Yeah.
have to not win more pots or the bigger pots.
Yeah, because I
than your
remember
opponent.
during your main event, you were running really hot and then you stopped.
Yeah,
Then you.
I mostly just ran hot.
Yeah, that's true.
I lost a flip at the end, but yeah.
Yeah, I was just joking. I was trying to bullshit you. I was trying to make you say, "Oh man," that's what I was going for. Was that? Oh, thanks, Jesse. Yeah, no problem, Jesse.
I don't wanna act like it was like luck was the issue. I actually got heads up against a guy I easily considered better than me at the time. So
You hear that rail? You got your boy Stu has a little rail.
you love to see it.
He takes the annies and he gets some screams from Jackie Burkhart. She was in the booth yesterday. We see Jackie. We see Angela Jordison over there. What's great is they're railing him. They're also railing Forrest.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
nice.
How does that work? You had two friends at the final table?
I mean,
Seems not fair.
hopefully they're two swaps.
we didn't ask those details.
Oh no.
Oh, look at this.
Gotta get into the juicy stuff.
Steven with the fly haircut wakes up with two cards that have a point on them.
So, what is UG? That's under the gun, I take it?
Yeah.
So, okay, so we're
So big blinds right here, Gary in seat one.
Mhm.
So,
okay,
Steven,
I see.
yeah,
so,
yeah.
so they're just showing Forrest's hand that's coming up next. I thought
Yeah.
they had just folded and hadn't disappeared yet.
No,
That
no,
makes
no,
sense.
Yeah. They're giving us moments to think about. They're gonna fold. Ian folds King Jack.
Ian.
Yeah, EOIN. It's we were calling him Eon yesterday. Then we were corrected. Ian from Ireland. So it's Ian. Yeah.
You
like it?
Man, my accents are so bad. I don't know if
Oh.
I'm legally allowed to attempt that.
I think you're allowed.
Ian.
Yeah, that was bad.
Eon's pretty cool, I gotta say. Maybe as like a nickname once he becomes legendary. You can call him Eon.
Maybe.
Like
If he wins
transcends
this-
time. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
without doubt. If he wins this event, he will be Eon for sure.
Wow.
That's just a fact.
Well, he's off to a good start.
Some people in chat are talking, and you guys are right. We are both named Jesse James. That is
Yes.
correct. I'm Jesse James Fullen. With me is Jesse James Sylvia. And I've told you this story too many times.
I was about to say you got to say the story.
Yeah. No, Jesse is part of my most favorite epic poker story of all time. What year was it you won you second placed? What year was it?
2012.
2012. Okay.
Yeah.
So it was that year, I think, or fall or winter 2011, one of the two. But it was months before. I came to Vegas for the first time. I played in a circuit event at Caesar's Palace. That was a 2-day event. And late in day 1, I got moved to a new table.
Wait, sorry, can I interrupt you? I think
Pocket 8s versus Pocket 7s? Yeah, we can pause my story. Without a doubt.
I don't mean to. I think this is gonna go raise and jam, and then
Oh, yeah, they got some short stacks here. Oh, without doubt. Especially Daniel in seat 9.
it's
short stack.
Yeah, it's possible that 8s make a really tight fold, but it's also very possible that these get in.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a fold with 13 bigs.
You would think if he was planning to raise fold, then he would just jam in the first place. But sometimes people do stuff. They raise and then they make a last minute decision to fold. Like they pull an audible. That happens.
But I mean, when you got 13 bigs, do you think pocket 8s? What would be your line?
I would not. I mean, I would raise call here.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, I've seen it before. It's possible that. I don't want to just say oh, this is absolutely going to be a raise fold, but I think he ends up calling it off. I would assume.
He is thinking about it, which is good.
Yeah.
It's like
it's Levi or Levy?
Levi.
Levi?
I think.
Oh! Wow, that's. It's not going to feel great when he watches it back.
No, it will not feel great when he watches. But he. There's a famous quote from Stu Unger: "Fold and live to fold again."
Wow, that's funny because Stu did very little folding.
Very little folding. Very little. It must have been in jest, right? It must have just been.
Yeah. That's probably what he said his opponents were doing.
Yeah, there you
go. So, from the cutoff, if I'm to raise fold that hand, I'd probably just pile it in the first place.
Yeah.
Because you actually have some problems where the big blind is going to call, a pretty high frequency. And 8s don't have a lot of visibility post-flop. They're starting to reach the pocket pair section where they have some visibility, but, they play pretty well as jams. For instance, pocket 5s is a great jam, right? Because you just don't really have good navigation post-flop.
Yeah, sure.
So you just want to be, kind of careful with that. And then if you're not raise calling it, and it's a pocket pair, I tend to say just shove it because... on that short of a stack size.
Then you're not giving people blinds like that, or
because if you're
you're already so short, you can't. I mean, going from 15 to 13 is painful.
Yeah, it's not great.
No,
it's not great. But I don't know. I don't think his opponent was necessarily shoving every pair there, and some chunk of the time he was right. So. It's not. It doesn't look great when his opponent had 7s, but it's not nearly as bad a fold as it would look when you see your opponent has 7s. It's just it's unfortunate when you run into the one or couple hands that are.
At some point, we have to stop talking about this hand.
Do we?
No.
I thought I would just come in, we would watch one hand, and we dissect it for 4 hours.
I like it. No, but for real, guys, pocket 8s.
No, yeah, that's fair.
It is. There are very few people who I would say that to. But yeah. I like you. I know you get my sense of humor, so I can be like, yeah, stop.
Yeah.
Stop,
I know what's going on here. You want to finish the story, and I want you to finish the story.
Yeah. Okay, so Caesar's Palace circuit event, January 2012 maybe. Guy to my left wins a hand, right? I'd folded earlier. And he says, Jesse James takes the pot, reaches out, pulls these chips in. And I was like, what the fuck just happened? That's my name is Jesse James Fullen. And so I turned to the guy, I'm like, what are you talking about? I folded. He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, what do you mean? It was this fun, epic, we just met conversation.
Yep.
We show our driver's license to each other.
Both Jesse James?
Yeah, both Jesse James. We both make day 2, which is great. Patrick, nice jack there. We both make day 2. And then next day, we're not sat at the same table, but we're kind of remembering each other, waving, hey. And I noticed that you went out before me, barely. You finished 20th, I think. I'm out 18th. So I told myself I'm the best Jesse James in poker, obviously.
Clearly.
That's all it needs, right? So I told all my friends about it. I thought it was a really cool story. And then I saw Jesse on this show on ESPN later with, too many commas. 7 decimals. 7 numbers with commas. Fucked up. It was just okay, I guess I'm not the best anymore. We don't know what Steven has.
You still could be the best.
No.
I was the best in that tournament of the two guesses, but you could be the best in the long run.
Yeah, I should have registered the main, because then we could have actually seen.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, technically, that doesn't even make me better than you because you didn't participate.
That's true.
Yeah.
And the one in one of the few events that we participated in together, I beat you. I outlasted you.
I believe in the OC they would declare that a no contest.
The OC like the TV show?
What?
The OC like the TV show?
No, the UFC.
Oh, the UFC. I think meant like the OC like Orange County. Like
they might declare it no contest there
like
too, but I don't know how the rules work in the OC.
Great show.
Yeah.
Me either. I'm from Texas.
I lived in the OC for a year, but I moved back to Vegas. It was very nice there. It was just
I guess
wasn't
Steven
Las
has
Vegas. I like the action here.
Steven has no jack. We couldn't see what Steven's cards were. Patrick, nice flop, lovely river.
Yeah, what a river.
Lovely river.
Really, just nice run out for him in general, where he's never gonna not see the river. Like he turns additional equity.
Nick from Yuma says, "You're still the best Jesse James commentator. Don't know which one it is. He doesn't tell us which. So we can both say
I think
thank
he meant
you.
to do that, to be
Thank
honest.
you, Nick. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Oh, I got.
What's up, LSD Molecule over on Twitch? What's up, Beer Run 420? Appreciate you guys tuning in on Twitch. What's up over on YouTube? We see Abby. Abby? Wow.
Abby.
I'm really good at reading names. What's up, Abby? Oh, so sorry, Abby. What's up, Jimmy, Michael, Nick, MB, Hermdog, Michael Doran. Hello, Mrs. Collar? Help me, please. Is it collar like my dress shirts? Or is it collar like something I've never said before? Junkie says, check those mic levels, yo. Yeah, we have no control over that. That's this isn't your normal, glue stick production where I'm doing everything from my kitchen. No, this is Guerrilla Gaming. We've got like 25 people on staff, so someone else can. They're not telling us if it's too high or too low. They just said check them. That's from Junkie McJunkster on YouTube. I don't know. I don't trust YouTube people anyways, Bob. Don't worry, we're good. We'll see. I'll tell you if someone tells us, we'll figure it out. Color like the shirt. Okay, not collar. Should we keep calling him Collar though? 'Cause it's kind of fun.
I like Collar.
Yeah, me too.
I'm in for Collar.
Okay. His name is Forrest Collar, but we'll call him Collar. It seems mean, but it's not mean. Best intentions. All right. Patrick with the Ace-King offsuit. Let's go over in the small blind. Ian, our big stack, has 10-8 suited gappers in the big blind. Patrick, of course, does raise the small. When it folds around and it's Battle of the Blinds, you could open anything here, especially with that nice, like, 4 million stack.
Oh, man.
Yeah. We're going to see a defend from Ian.
Yeah, I think in general Patrick should actually be limping a ton in this situation because the big stack is in the big blind and they can abuse you a lot if you get too wide with your ranges. Obviously, Ace King can do what it wants. You know what I mean? Like, if your opponent wants to 3-bet you to show you what's up, he's going to be in for a rude awakening when you have Ace King. So it all kind of works out.
Look at this. Patrick C-bets 375 and a quick call from Ian.
I think the fact that Ian probably picks up on the fact that if Patrick's raising against the chip leader, blind versus blind, he probably has a little something. So he's going to proceed with some caution. Obviously, he's not folding 10-8 on either street.
Right. Well, I'd love to see a check from Patrick here, but I don't think we will. I'd love to see a little check to disguise your hand. Ooh. The reds are 100K. The grays are 25K. Just so so it looks like about 500K is bad. I can't see everything behind it.
Nice fold. I think probably a little part of him even might have wanted to fold the flop, but peeling the flop can never be terrible. You have a backdoor straight draw.
Yeah.
But I think when the small blind raises there, especially if you haven't seen him do it a ton versus you, it shows a lot of strength when stacks are the way that they are. He's not trying to play like huge pots against the chip leader at a position when there's like these shorter stacks that can bust out.
Without that, for sure, right? Yeah. Don't put your chips at risk. Absolutely.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know how to create a metaphor for it, but I would say like if there were two guys who played a tournament and one of them finished deeper, it would be similar to that. You know what I mean? Like where one guy
that's a metaphor.
Finished after the other guy and therefore was better than the other guy.
Yeah. I like that.
Like
That's
you
good.
did. Like you did
I
to
did.
me.
Like I did to you.
Similar to what you did to me.
Wow. By the way, that tournament is still on Hendon Mob. If you want to find it, don't go to Jesse Sylvia's page. He has too many caches. Go to mine. I have like 4. You'll find it with ease.
You want to hear something funny?
Tell me something funny.
I'm hanging out with Chris Mormon the other day.
Yeah?
And we're talking about like scores or something. And I guess he like Googled my Hendon Mob. And he goes, mate, what is going on with your Hendon Mob? And I was like, what do you mean? He was like, okay, so I've got, you play like, your first entry in there is you play like a $200 tournament at Caesar's Palace and you chop it or like win it or whatever.
Okay, yeah.
Then you don't have another cash for like 2.5 years. It's like a $200 tournament. Then you have like 2 caches in like World Series events, and then you just final table the main. He was like, it's just like the most sporadic, like there's like a 2-year gap. And I was like, yeah, that's what a Hendon Mob looks like when a guy isn't a tournament player.
Yeah,
you know?
that's right.
Like when he plays mostly cash and then he just shows up for a couple events.
Yep. Your boy Stu here in the big blind is going to jam the ace-9 suited. Patrick on the button. I missed that. Did Patrick flat or did Patrick open? I guess I would expect Patrick to open from the button to the minimum, right? And so Stu just jams over it.
Yeah.
That's about right based on what's left to call.
Yeah, this feels very close for Patrick. I think if the big blind's tight, maybe you can be pretty happily folding, and if the big blind is, capable like Scott is, it's a much trickier spot because he can shove some worse hands, like you can find some like King Jacks and stuff like that.
Don't worry about it. The siren you just heard, the siren you may have just heard was a man-made siren from the drunk rail of these degenerates over here.
What did they say? What was the catchphrase?
I think it was like, who knows?
Something alert?
I heard them earlier. They had no plan for today. They're like, we should have catchphrases. We should have mottos. Like, okay. And they were trying to think of them on the fly. Like, you had 24 hours. You had time for this.
I mean, I like that. I don't know exactly what they said, but they executed it really well.
They did. Yeah, the one guy, I think that was Ben who's out there. I think Ben was the siren guy. It was great.
They say that confident execution is more important than the substance anyways, you know?
Absolutely. I try to teach that to my children, man. Yeah. Like, it doesn't matter if you're bullshitting. Just do it confidently.
Yeah. We're in a post-truth world, Jesse.
Yeah, no shit, right? God. What's up, Michael Johnson out there? Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for the nice comment. We're having fun over here. I'm Jesse Fullen, Jesse James Fullen from PokerNews, the community and social media manager. With me is Jesse James Sylvia. We both have the same first and middle name. Last names are different because, we have different parents. But that's okay. And we're here, commentating on the final table of the PokerNews Cup at the Golden Nugget Las Vegas. Players came back to just 20 minutes left in the level. So you see players stand because they're taking a little break, it looks like. Or no, not a break, I don't think. I think it's just, maybe he's just going to say hi to his rail. It's just a level up, that's what it is. Queen 9 versus the King 5, Ian versus David. Ian with the position and the bigger stack. A good spot to be in.
Yep. Real nice.
Yeah, we'll take it down.
C-betting's already like really, really great most of the time in poker.
Position
and
is?
then C-betting.
Yeah,
continuation betting.
Yeah.
And then when you're the chip leader, it goes from like really, really great to just phenomenal.
It's also nice when like your hand improves.
It is
like,
nice when
it's
your
great
hand
to have
improves.
like 2 cards that you match or do something. But then like when they put those cards out in the middle that everyone shares,
yeah.
Like if it can like if you have 5 of the same color and symbol or 5 in a row, like of numerical, you know what I'm saying, right? It's great.
I never fully know what you're saying, but you say it so well.
Confidence.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, it's really nice when your hand improves. It's really smart. It's really good.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
If your hand improves on top of all the other stuff,
Yeah.
that's just gravy.
On top
baby.
of all the other stuff, exactly.
Let's go.
Good times.
No, I couldn't agree more.
No, of course
Having
not.
good hands is awesome.
You could agree less, though.
What?
You could agree less.
I guess I could.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
I'd hate to do that.
Jesse, how's your summer going?
It's not bad, actually.
Yeah.
It started out real slow. I played the housewarming. I like to always play like the opening event and like see the madness. Even if like maybe the 2-hour wait to sit down as a late reg isn't maybe worth it. I like to get in there and check it out. So I did the housewarming, and then I had a tooth issue for like 12 days, and I was basically just in bed eating Advil.
Oh no! And
then I came back, and like pretty much every tournament I've played so far, I've cashed. I fired, a couple of them. I fired a couple bullets or whatever. But yeah, I made a little money in the mystery bounty and some 1600, and I cashed like the Millie Maker, and I don't know. It's gone. It's not like I don't have any big scores, but it's been a welcome time back. I've also had a lot of fun. I've had like really fun people at the table with me and like good table mates. Like I was on a 2-hour bubble yesterday at that 1700 at MGM, and I was sitting next to Ilio Fox, and he's just like a great human and really fun to talk to, and like we just like chatted for like 3 hours about life and stuff while we folded because we were middling or short stacks, and that's what you do on the bubble, and it's very boring. It's like 7-minute wait, and then you get a hand, and then you fold the hand, and then
check this out. David in the small blind with 9-5 offsuit, bullshit cards. But Levi only has 1.3 million, right? He folded early after making that raise fold with the. I can't remember what his hand was now. Wasn't it 7s and 8s? It was. Yeah, it was the 7s and 8s.
I like this play by David. Levi could mix in some small raises here. I don't think his hand ever shoves, but he could mix in some small raises.
Oh, baby. This is a beautiful flop for both these players.
But mostly checking this hand.
Yeah. David pairs his 9. Levi flops the open-ended straight draw. Nobody's got a diamond. I'm pretty sure David... No, it wasn't David yesterday. Hello out there to Harper Fullen. Jesse, will you also say hello to Harper Fullen?
What's up, Harper Fullen?
That's my 10-year-old. She's out there watching the broadcast. She just sent me a text. Dad, I'm watching the stream. Hey, what's up, kid?
I'm glad that you didn't listen to your dad yesterday when you said don't watch the stream. Supporting dad is pretty...
It's good. It helps our numbers.
Awesome.
I appreciate that. If you can like start other accounts too, Harper, like just create like 10 YouTube accounts.
Yeah.
That'd be great. It'll help our audience numbers grow.
I'm realizing I should probably tweet about this, huh?
Oh yeah, I need to as well.
Hey guys, I'm doing
yeah, PokerNews will as well in just a moment.
Doing commentary. I don't know if everyone would call it commentary. They might just say I'm babbling, but
I'm talking over a poker table, final table. That's what you can say. 9-5 versus 10-3. Okay, so David is going to bet here from early position with the pair. Levi, diamonds are out there, but yeah, you got a flat here. You've got a flat. What's up, Jimmy out there? Appreciate you watching as well. 4 of hearts. The straight does not get there. David's pair of 9s will be good. He won't feel strong, but he's got the chip stack, so David could turn this into a bluff, but no, just a check. Now, what does Levi do here, Jesse? Levi missed his straight. Levi's late position, last act here. He just got check 2. He's only got 1.1 million left. So what? That's like 6 bigs, 7 bigs.
Yeah. So given the line he's taken so far, I think it's going to be hard to represent a hand. But that said, this is like the worst hand he gets to the river with, right?
Yeah.
I don't think he calls the turn with too many like 8 or 6 high flush draws. I think he might even just fold those. So this is this is like one of the worst hands he gets to the river with. It'd be nice to have a diamond when he wants to bluff.
Yeah.
And it is a little hard to rep a hand because, you could have some queens or something. But when he bets this big, basically like he's saying like I have a straight or a flush or maybe like some 2-pair. And most of the 2-pair would have bet the flop, except maybe like 9-7. And some of the flushes would have bet the flop or raised turn. So it's close. David could sniff this one out. Say like, you know what, the way that you play this hand, I think you have a 10 a good amount, or like some sort of 1 diamond hand.
Right.
Like 10 of diamonds, or
yeah, because why wouldn't he just
like king deuce with a diamond, although that might, play differently on a different street. But it would be interesting to see a call here.
David's got 5.7 million here. Levi with a short stack, the shortest stack of the table. David's got a pair, but it is not the best pair. It's third best. The diamond draw gets there. He's really thinking about it. And he releases. He lets it go. Levi finds some extra chips here. He's going to chip up to almost $2 million. Much needed.
Wow, nice execution there. Like,
Yeah.
it's scary to bluff off half your stack, and some
No.
people just give up, and you just can't give up with 10 high. You know what I mean? Like, you have to bluff.
You do. I mean, it's you can't always have it. You can't keep waiting to get matching aces.
I do think a 9 is actually an okay card to call with because you.
Yeah. But we can see his losing hand, so we knew.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's not fair for us.
Well, it's nice because one of the more likely hands that Levi has there of like the 2 pairs is 9-7, right? Maybe like
Yeah.
Jack 7, 9-7.
Oh,
So having a 9 in your hand's not bad to hero with.
Gary in seat 1 is one of my favorite players. He had a lot of character to him yesterday. He was on the feature table for a good amount of time. Here he is wearing the Ukraine flag as a cape or as a cloak. What would you call it? Is it cloak?
I think cape's pretty
Cape?
good. Yeah.
He's gonna.
It's not really cloaking him.
It's not.
I
It's not.
guess mostly we just see his arm, so maybe it's doing a decent job. But
Under the gun, Gary's going to open to 400K from 75-150. It's about 2.5 bigs. Forrest with the Jack 10 suited and under the gun +2 in middle position is not ready to let go yet.
yeah, really awkward spot when a stack this short raises pretty large, and you have like a hand that's it's a really nice hand.
Yeah.
But you have a lot of players behind you, and you're afraid that your opponent's quite strong. I think it's a good laydown.
Yeah.
This is kind of similar to what the issue that David has in the button, although he has a lot less players behind, and nobody can come in behind and like take position on him or anything. So it could be a call, but he also decides to lay it down.
Ooh, Daniel with the pocket 8s. In the big one, he's already got 2 bigs committed. Whoa. Whoa, I thought he was starting to push it towards the dealer. Like, whoa. Now, if you remember, last time we saw Daniel with a pocket pair at this final table, it was his 7s versus the pocket 8s of the player to his left, or to his right, rather, and he jammed his pocket 7s. What will we see here with the pocket 8s? The jam, or?
I think this is a really nice call.
Yeah.
I think he's worried that when Gary makes it 400 off his stack, he's quite strong. And
Oh,
so
for sure.
He's not necessarily just like scared or whatever, but he will see a flop before committing the rest of his. Like, it plays a little nicer if your opponent has something like Jacks plus Ace King, where you like see a flop and improve your equity against the Ace King portion, and then you get it in.
Yeah. Daniel's going to check first to act. Over to Gary, who will continue here. But he's not jamming. Doesn't look like.
No, it does look like he's betting fairly large though.
4 or 525. Oh.
He just folds. Yeah, it's one of the problems with not shoving 8s pre is that sometimes you will get bluffed off your hand.
Yep. There's our trophy, by the way. It's Glenn from Gorilla Gaming carrying the trophy out of the way, making sure it's protected. We got a big gold cup for the winner. Some money too, $202,000. But no one really cares about the money in poker tournaments. It's the trophy.
I think that, and this is coming from a guy who doesn't have a lot of trophies.
Yeah.
I think that it's all about the trophy.
You got a WPT trophy.
I do have that.
Yeah, you do.
That was a nice one.
Yeah, it was.
That's a big trophy.
Yeah,
Can
it
I
is.
swear on here?
I'm sure. Yeah, you can swear.
It's a big butt trophy.
It's a big butt trophy.
Yeah.
So-
Big ass trophy.
Oh, okay. I was like, butt's the swear word? Buddy, this isn't like a church camp. You can. This is PG-13.
I don't know, man. Your 10-year-old's listening. I don't want to be swearing
don't
on
worry.
the stream.
She's heard worse.
Okay.
We watched.
Being around you?
We watched some crazy shit on Netflix.
Oh man, there is some crazy shit on
Yeah.
Netflix these
Yeah,
days.
she's watched some crazy stuff. I walked in and
Did
be
you
like,
watch Squid Game?
oh, she hasn't. We only watched the
Okay.
the, what's it called, Mr. Beast version. But yeah, I've watched it. My
Oh
goodness,
man, that was
beautiful.
so cool.
Oh yeah,
That guy's unreal.
he is. So glad he's doing some poker stuff, man.
I actually way favored the Mr. Beast version than the,
Oh,
than
yeah.
the actual show. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just
The show was okay. I mean, it had its little, characters and stuff.
yeah, it was fine, but like when you know that it's real people doing it and like getting real money, it's way more exciting. What you say?
My 10-year-old just texted me, Dad, tell them about how I beat you at poker that one time.
Nice.
Yeah. Cool. Thanks, Harper.
No, let's hear about that.
There was one time where I set up a sit and go and at my kitchen table, and my 10-year-old. I mean, we had very 3-minute levels, very a quick pace game, and yeah, she got lucky. I mean, she got like pocket aces, pocket queens, or some bullshit, and I was playing aggressive. I was trying to get her to fold every hand, so I knew I could school her, and she beat me, and it was great. She made me take a winner photo. I had to set the cards up, set the chips up. She got to hold the money she won. It was bullshit. It was bullshit.
What do you mean?
No, I mean, like she shouldn't have won. I'm way better than she is. She has no hand in mom. She's 10. She can't
Doesn't
play.
sound like you're way better.
No,
than she is.
I'm way better than she is. No, she's 10. It's bullshit.
So let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Have you ever beaten her?
So, anyways, here at this in this hand here, hand 14, Forrest under the gun is going to open with ace deuce suited, 325. Yeah, just shut up. Shut up. No, I haven't beaten her, okay?
It's okay, man.
It weighs on me.
If it makes you feel better, I still like you.
She's beat me at Taiwanese. She's beat me like we played PLO. She's beat me that and the limb hold'em. Yeah, it's. So I was like, I don't remember how to play. I'm like, stop talking. All right, Steven in the big blind looks like he is going to. Ooh. He is going to defend the 8-9 offsuit. Ooh. No help for Forrest, really. He's got the backdoor flush draw. But Steven.
Can I make a prediction?
You can.
Just going to go
Always.
check, and then bet, and then all in.
Whoa.
And then fold.
A check from Steven, bet from Forrest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, we do see a check from Steven, right? Did we just see a bet?
We're going to see a small bet.
No, Steven put some chips out there, yeah. So you're already wrong.
No. Forrest hasn't done anything yet.
Oh, I see those chips there. I thought that was a bet. Okay.
Oh, wait, no, he did bet already. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what I said.
Yeah.
A bet from Forrest, and then an all-in from Steven.
Wait, so the action, okay, I see the camera's on Forrest right now, but what happened was check bet, now it's on Steven, who's on the right, to the right of Forrest. Steven with a fly haircut. Okay,
Yep.
gotcha.
Yeah. You confused me when you said to the right of because he's to our left.
Yeah, I
And
know.
I'm not. You're obviously on a different level than I'm
There we
on.
go. Orange, here we go. Yeah,
Directions.
he's pulling
Oh,
those
he's just
calling chips
calling. Okay.
out. Okay, there we go.
Okay, I don't mind it.
I mean,
I'd probably just shove because I think that there's plenty of hands that can fold like this one when a big stack opens. But I think it's close either way.
yeah. Steven checks over to Forrest. Ace deuce has not improved.
My prediction has gone out the window.
It has, absolutely. Your prediction was bullshit. 9 on the river. Steven does pairs 9. The straight doesn't get there, but a pair will be nice.
What'd you say? Is there more trash talk coming in?
No.
Oh, same trash talk.
Same trash talk.
I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to share. I figured you'd like it.
I'll always be a fly on the wall to your family verbal brow beatings.
Nick from Yuma says, Fullen blames it on luck. Lol. Shut. All right, I'm going to time this asshole out. It was luck, dude. She's 10.
You can't time a man out for telling the truth.
Listen, I'll time you out.
I'm not saying that you weren't unlucky. I'm saying you are blaming it on luck.
I'm not going to curse at you because my daughter's watching. Steven checks. Check back from Forrest. Steven's going to show that 9, and Forrest will throw his cards away face down.
I mean, at some point on here, you're going to curse at me, so you might as well get out of the way early. You know what I'm saying?
There's a good chance that she'll get bored. She's a 10-year-old girl.
Oh, so she
There's a
won't
good
hear
chance.
later.
Yeah,
Okay,
she won't
that's
be
fair.
here.
I got your back.
She won't watch all day.
Yeah.
I'm just going to sit here, stay polite, give it like 4 minutes, then she'll be like, oh, that's right. Whatever show children watch on Netflix is on as if it's like on TV.
I mean, I don't really blame her because I can't do anything for more than 4 minutes without turning on Netflix.
You and me both, dude. You and me both.
It's a nice world right now. It's either a bad world or a nice world for a guy who had ADD as a child. 'Cause I just
so much you can do.
I just rip around to different things. All right, let's get this tweet out here about the commentary. Is there something I can retweet or?
I'm about to tweet out. What's up, Double Dutch
cool.
Bus over on Twitch? LSD Molecule, Swag Daddy Byron. Appreciate you guys watching. Beer Run 420. Got a lot of Forest lovers over there. Patrick with the Pocket Kings. Ian with the fours. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Patrick with the Kings.
Yeah. The action's folding around pretty quickly. Forrest on the button has 9-7 offsuit and says, "Nah, we're good."
Nah.
Oh, he was a small blind. My bad. There's Forrest. I was looking at the other hand. Okay, we will see a defend with 9-7 from Forrest. These graphics are great. I'm very, very happy we have such a beautiful layout to this whole thing. Deuce, Jack 10, Forrest flops the gut shot straight. Draw.
I wouldn't mind seeing a bigger bet out of Patrick here. Just on the bigger side, It looks like he went with 375. That's not tiny.
Yeah.
It's like Forrest makes a lot of top pairs on this board, second pairs, and you can just get a lot of your value in now.
Yeah.
King's just a really nice hand to bet big on this board.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Is he raising?
Yeah. Forrest doesn't believe the C bet.
raise.
He is not going to be too happy when he sees this next move from Patrick.
Yeah. I mean, Patrick could go either way with it. He could also peel.
Yeah,
Nope,
no,
he's
he's
just
going
shoving.
to instantly jam.
Yep. Nice hand.
I mean,
Forrest has
and he
had
shows
some
the kings
setbacks,
too.
huh?
Yeah, he shows the kings, giving some free information out.
Yeah.
All right. Speaking of setbacks, I will stop using these setbacks to cause the tweet to not go out. Thank you, buddy.
I mean, take your time. I don't want to rush the tweet. I just left so you can do fun stuff like cussing.
Just got a text from my 10-year-old daughter. I just left. Now you can do the fun stuff like cussing.
What a hero she is.
I appreciate her telling us. I don't believe her. It's a nice bluff, Harper. I know she's still watching.
Wow.
She's trying to trick me, but I'm not going to fall for it. I'll wait.
Maybe she really did leave, and that's why you can't beat her at poker, because you think she's always bluffing when she isn't.
Brutal. So brutal. Ian under the gun with pocket threes.
There's something about Jesse where I love needling him, but I always feel bad right afterwards.
It's because it always hurts.
Yeah.
Hurts most from you.
You invite it, but then you have this face when I do it where you're just like, why would you do that to me, man? And I'm immediately devastated at my own actions.
So good. So good. Jesse, at some point, I want you to share the story about the guy who you found in your hotel room.
Oh my God.
At some point
Forgot
today,
about that.
I want you to. I've shared that story 1,000 times.
That was wild.
Yes.
Nice guy.
Oh yeah.
Seemed like it.
Yeah, very nice guy. At some point today, I'd love to hear you share the story about when you woke up in bed and found a man in your hotel room, and you didn't go crazy. I don't know.
I mean, in my defense, I was pretty focused on just getting him out of there before I went crazy,
Yeah.
and not triggering his whatever the hell got him in there is not triggering that part of him any harder. We were at the Peppermill for a run-up Reno thing.
Yep.
They're really fun. I recommend if they do more of them going out there. And it's the middle of the night. And normally Ashley bolts the door, so this was really confusing. But I guess that night we had forgotten to bolt the door. It was just regular lock. And I wake up to a man standing over our bed in his boxers. And I was like...
Wait. You got to that point really quick. Really fast.
Well, this is how I experienced it. I just woke up.
You woke up.
It's the middle of the night. There's a man with a beard and in his boxers standing over our bed. And I'm like, what's going on, man?
Yeah.
And he just he kind of is a little garbled, And he's like something. And then he said Jamie Kerstetter. And I was like, "Are you friends with Jamie Kerstetter?" And he's like said some stuff, and I was like, "Are you crashing in our room? Because I thought maybe I think I went to bed before Ashley, which is actually pretty rare, and I think I in my mind, her and Jamie had hung out, and then he needed a place to crash, so Ashley let him crash in our room on the couch or something, and he woke up in the middle of the night or something, and he was like, blah, blah, blah. And so I just sort of walked him outside, and then closed the door, and just watched him just sort of meander down the hallway. It wasn't it was weird, but it wasn't at the time terrifying or anything.
No, yeah.
And then I called down to the front desk, and I was like, there was just a man in our room. I have no idea how he even got in here. I woke Ashley up. Oh, while he's talking, I wake Ashley up. And I'm like, yo, what's up with this guy in our room? And she's like, I don't know, just deal with it. I'm going back to sleep. She's like a deep sleeper. So her immediate reaction was annoyance.
It's so good.
What are you talking about? Stop bothering me. I'm slumbering. And I was like, I'm talking about the man in our room with the beard just standing there. So that was very odd.
Man alive.
The next day, I have breakfast with Tuckman, who's doing all the commentary for it.
Yeah.
And I tell him the story. He's like, that's real weird. And I described the guy. I'm like, yeah, he has a big bushy beard, whatever. And then
that's my favorite part.
I go down to the poker room a couple hours later, and Tuckman's doing commentary. He's like, hey, come here. And I walk over to where they're doing commentary, and he's like, is that the guy?
On the feature table.
Yeah, and it's the guy.
Yeah.
He's just at the feature table. And it turns out he's got a serious sleepwalking disorder.
Oh yeah.
He walked out of his room, he walked down to the lobby. He told him his room number. But
no,
he was he did, but he was in the other wing.
I know more of this than you do.
Oh really?
Yeah, because
that's the story I was told.
I went to Mike. I won't say names. I went to someone at Peppermill who was able to
corroborate.
I got to watch.
Oh wow.
I got to watch.
Wow.
I got to watch the video. It was amazing.
That was absurd.
Yep. So he walked into the casino floor from his outside hotel room. It was one of those exterior. Yeah. He walked in from by the poker room and the sushi spot. Walked down to the pit games. Oh no! Walked alongside it. Then he turned, and he went down by all the slots to the front desk, and he starts talking. But he's talking yip, 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 yip. They can't make sense. There's a girl, so you can see the camera. They show all different camera views. They show the girl who's oh, and runs away. So he's just standing there kind of yapping. Then he sees Andrew Nemi, Brad Owen, and Johnny Vibes, I think, walk to the elevators, and he just follows them and gets on with them. And now there's a camera of the elevator, and he's just standing there kind of and they're against the wall, what the heck's going on?
Yeah.
The door opens.
That's kind of amazing, by the way.
The door opens, he just walks out. And now he's just pushing on doors. And one thing about the Peppermill, let's pause this. Daniel's all in with pocket fives.
Oh yeah, there's poker being played.
There is.
Wow.
But yeah,
Forrest is calling, I assume. Or he already called, okay. All right. Let's flip. Well, he didn't just let himself in our room, right? Because
the door
our door
wasn't
was
closed. It wasn't.
Oh, really?
He pushed and it just came open.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy because Ashley literally, when we stay in hotels, she always makes sure it's dead bolted before we go to bed.
Not that night. She was sleepy.
Wow, what happened there?
All right, fives versus queen. Here is the flop.
Okay, that one's on me then, or on us.
Yeah.
I was told that security let him in.
No. Forrest finds the ace on turn, but Daniel still has a club draw or a 5. Oh! Club draw or a 5. Daniel will double up there on the river.
Wow, I like this
Forrest.
one-man rail over there. That guy,
yeah,
he was flexing.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Just to remind you, I did catch Daniel, who just doubled up, with the trophy, taking pictures. He was taking winter photos before. And he was a short stack, so that double, maybe he knew something I don't know.
It's fate, man.
Yeah.
It's fate.
Yeah. So the guy was walking in the hallway, pushing on doors, and your door came open, so he just walked in.
Man, I didn't know. They told me something totally different.
Oh, no, the camera, it was. Wow. So then.
So that's on us.
Yep.
That's on us.
Yep. So then camera cuts back, and he walks out of the room, and he goes back down to the elevator, and just walks back, and he just walks to his room.
No way.
Yeah, just no one ever escorted him, no security ever
really
helped him, nothing.
Wow.
He just found his way. And the next day, he wakes up, he has no clue what happened. He's had a sound night's sleep.
Yeah.
Well
Yeah.
rested. He's like,
I feel bad. I
feel
happened to walk
great.
by the feature table because what happened was his girlfriend was watching the feature table and calls him. He's like,
Yeah.
what did you do last
yeah,
night?
they heard you talking about
I
it.
ratted
Exactly.
him out, it turns out.
Oh, yeah, you did.
I didn't know that he didn't know.
He had no clue.
Wow.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Yeah. Yes, we had
That's a fun thing to like get the more of the information like 4 years later or whatever.
Oh, yeah. I'm
That's
here for
pretty
you,
cool.
buddy.
Yeah,
I'm
I
here
like
for you.
that.
Not many people know that story. I got you, dude. I got
Yeah,
you.
you had the inside track. I forget. Now I'm trying to think of who told me. Because obviously security wouldn't have told me security let him in if they didn't. So somebody else who was like with Run It Up said that or something.
Oh, yeah. Somebody.
Not like an official Run Up person, just like somebody there. Like one of his friends or whatever.
I mean, it makes sense, but no, dude. So often, those hotel doors are, you really have to grab it and pull it closed.
Yeah.
It's just something that we got 2 hands who may see.
Well, I'll tell you something now.
Do some. Yeah.
But I've never stayed in a hotel room where it hasn't been dead bolted ever since.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too. I make since that story. I always close door and make sure it's like, okay, we are done. We're good. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Without doubt.
And I stayed in the sketchiest like Holiday Inn, I think, or something in Denver. We were just in Denver for the night, and then we were going snowboarding with friends for a couple days.
Oh, that's
a couple
fun.
Hours outside the city. We stayed in this Holiday Inn, and the deadbolt was ripped off the door.
Oh baby. Levi says
You guys going for it?
pocket threes. That works. I'll go all in.
Oh, yeah.
Ian throws with a jack
Yeah, I like
six.
This
David.
This is a bit awkward for David. I bet he finds a tight fold, but I wouldn't blame him for calling. He's getting a good price. He's flipping against a bunch of hands. He's not that far behind against some ace-x suited or whatever. Yep. Look at that. He picked up like 50% of his stack just shoving there.
Boom.
Shoving it
Easy
through.
game.
See if I can find this. All right, found it. Oh man, I almost trolled your guys' Twitter the other day.
Why?
I read some tweet where it was like, the article was titled like, Negreanu freaks out after taking devastating bad beat. Or they used some
yeah.
word that was like, and then I look at the hand and he lost a 60-40. And I was like,
It's all about the engagement, dude.
I understand.
You gotta
I understand.
You gotta find
And
those
that's
search
why,
terms that will make the grandmas say, "Ooh, what's that?"
and that's why ultimately I didn't do it, because I was like, I get the game.
Yeah.
I just like making the
Honesty.
joke anyways.
Oh yeah.
No, I don't care about that. You guys get your money, man. I don't care. But I like making the joke regardless. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, if you had like called us out, I would have seen it. I mean, I would have just responded with a meme of like, I don't care. Like, just like
yeah.
like blowing my hair in the wind. Like, oh, who are you?
Yeah.
Oh, you finished second place 10 years ago in the main event. No one gives a shit what you think. Oh,
That's
Yeah.
fair, because
Wouldn't
you know what? Honestly, I don't know if anyone does. I don't blame them. I'm just some
Ian.
guy. It's crazy how many people on the internet now think that people give a shit about what they think.
Oh, I know, right?
It's wild. Everyone has an opinion now.
Yeah, no.
This is
Oh my goodness,
wow,
Ian
this is massive.
jams his entire stack. David,
This is massive.
snap calls. We may see a new chip leader here. Oof.
This is awkward for Ian because on the one hand he's opening a lot. Obviously, we saw the Jack 6 suited open,
Yeah.
and so his opponent should be playing back at him a little bit more than normal.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, everyone's just not trying to play back at the chip leaders. So it's like, what do they do fundamentally versus what do they actually do?
We're looking for a jack for Ian. He needs one of the last two jacks. 8% chance here. Nope.
That's
Spade? No, the spade's for David. So that means
not-
one jack left.
No, two. Well, they're paired boards. So
Oh, okay.
either
Oh,
jack
I
or
didn't see.
word.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
All right. But, yeah. Well,
Brutal, man.
yep, no kidding.
It's a big swing.
That is a massive swing. Ian was our chip leader. No longer. Now one of
Wow.
our shorter stacks.
Wow. I feel like there's going to be a big cheer. Isn't this one of the rail favorites?
No, sir.
Oh.
No, I don't think David has a rail there. Stu, your boy Stu with the USA bandana. It's him and Forrest. They've got the big rail. So does Daniel.
Oh, okay. It's your boy Stu.
Yep. We're hearing the announcement from 30 minutes ago, plus there's an announcement over the loudspeaker right now as well. double duty on the announcements.
Man, that was a huge swing.
Yeah, no joke.
Stu looks captivated right now. The counting of the chips. Look at him. He's just zoned in.
He wants to see how many the chip leader has left, the former chip leader rather.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Just absolutely zoned in. Look at him.
I mean, it's not fun having the chip leader. Well, I guess it is actually better to have the chip leader on your right now. He's swapped places. Right now,
Yeah.
he could act behind the chip leader. Now he's acting before. Not fun for your boy Stu.
No, it's not great for Stu, for sure. It really also depends on how the player's playing, right? But at the very least, if Stu has a nice stack for shoving over an open and getting it through a lot and picking up a lot of chips, you'd prefer the chip leader to be on your right.
Yeah.
Very much so. So you can open really wide, you can shove and get it through. And it does seem like Stu has a stack that kind of does that a lot. I need to count it because I think you said the grays are 100.
Yeah, no, reds. Reds are 100, grays are 25s.
Oh yeah, so Stu's got like somewhere between 2.5 and 3. It looks like. Oh no, he's got like 3 million. So yeah, he really would have preferred the chip leader stay on his right.
Yeah.
And be like a guy who's opening a lot, like a capable chip leader who it seemed like Ian was.
We have a quote. We have a Owen, not Ian. Says Forrest's mom. Forrest at the table. This is his mother, Jeanne Collar. She says it's Owen, not Ian.
Ooh.
I was told it was Ian yesterday. All right, now, Miss Forrest's mom, do you have like hard data, or are you just trying to like throw us off our game? Either way, we'll call him. We'll just go with Eon again.
Ian.
Yeah. Oh, it is Owen. Okay, someone told us Ian yesterday. Liars.
Owen.
Nick from Yuma says, I'm guessing Stu's Rail drinks Miller High Life beer.
Oh my God. Yeah. Well, I don't know if his rail does, but Stu, I've seen Stu put down some light beer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't say enough good stuff about Stu. I haven't even had that many interactions with him, but I've always enjoyed them. What we got going on here? So Ian opens. David 3-bet. This is clearly going in for Ian. Sorry, Owen.
Owen, there
It's
you go.
clearly going in for Owen. What a cool spelling of Owen.
Gary with the ace jack offsuit. I'm worried.
I assume that. I think Gary's just going to fold.
We've seen Gary make some moves with an
Have
ace
we?
and a face.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Get it, Gary.
Maybe the raise from Owen might be enough to push him away, but.
Yeah, versus 3-bet, I think
maybe it's the flat here. He's thinking about it.
it's looking like one of those tanks where they just tank for a while and fold. He's
Yeah.
kind of giving it away, so now he feels like he can't jam. But, I have seen people give it away and then still put it in.
Yeah.
It's not unheard of, but most of the time it results in a fold.
Yeah. Not Gary today. Gary does
I
like
highly doubt David doesn't have a hand that's calling off here, just by nature of having won the last pot. I don't think he's going to put it all at risk or whatever.
Owen jams. David
But we'll see.
peeks his cards again.
Yeah, he's calling off.
Makes
He's
the
like
call.
jacks
What,
or something,
jacks? Yeah, it's going to be jacks or queens, right? God, what if it's kings? The queens. There you go.
Yep, fair enough.
All right, it's a coin
Fair
flip.
fight. And if Owen does not win this flip, this is a really, really unfortunate sequence, huh?
Well, we know one ace is dead, thanks to Gary. But there are still 2 aces and 3 kings we haven't seen yet.
A lot of diamonds.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It's like at least like 8 or 9 of them.
Maybe more.
Maybe more.
15, 16.
I don't know how the decks work down here at the Golden Nugget, but
there's, I mean, as many as they ask for.
I know how the pool works, though. They got a little tube that goes through the shark tank.
Oh, in the window.
That is nice. Ooh, that's a fun flop.
Gosh, Gary would have been very heartbroken to see that flop.
Oh, yeah, I mean.
With his ace jack. Yeah. Owen flops 2 pair. David now has a gut shot for the Broadway. We also have 2 queens left. 14% for David.
Ooh, that's a scary one, too.
Yeah, no joke. All right. And that's why Gary shouldn't have folded.
Yeah.
You should have had that river foresight. You should have known.
Yeah.
Should have. So David just shipped some chips back over to Ian. Your boy Stu is just, I'm not going to be in the middle of this. I've already seen him go this way, now that way. It just goes back and forth.
You're on your own with counting those chips.
That's right.
Man, that would have actually been... If that flip had gone the other way, that would have been a stack that could just absolutely dominate the rest of the final table, but... Go a little more. Oh, you're coming in the middle, I'm sorry.
We are bringing another person into the booth. Phil the Beast from TikTok coming on in. If it's down, it's muted. If it's up right now, it's live.
Okay. Oh, we got a little direct insight from a good friend of Stu's.
Oh yeah?
Stu pounds Budweiser's, not light beers.
No, the rail. The rail is what they're talking about. It's that rail looks like people who
Yeah,
drink
but I
High
said
Life.
that I've seen him pound many light beer, but I was corrected, and I want to apologize because that is quite rude. What did you say?
I remember hearing these cheers earlier. It was not for a hand.
Oh, that's brutal.
Oh, that's hard.
I'd like to issue an apology to Stu. I didn't mean to assume that he drinks light beer, and I know that can be insulting in a lot of circles. So
it could be. We've got a new guy in the commentary booth with us. So it's now a Phil sandwich because it's Jesse James Fullen, Jesse James Sylvia, and a little slice of thin, fat-free Phil the Beast. Phil, what's your last name? It starts with an H.
Horgetts.
What is it?
Horgetts. It's got a little French origin to it.
Horgetts?
Yes, Horgetts.
How do you spell it?
Hourguettes.
Wow.
So it's a mouthful.
It's like baguette.
A little like baguette.
But
okay.
I've been called courgette. Apparently that's the name for zucchini.
Whoa.
So I've heard it all, as you
Okay.
can imagine. But happy to be here in the booth.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Forrest under the gun. He wakes up with pocket queens here, so we'll keep an eye on the action while we welcome Phil to the booth. If you've been watching our YouTube posts over the summer during the World Series, Phil has been a massive part of what we've been doing. We've been doing daily highlights, recaps of the day before of the World Series, or just sometimes things in Vegas. We'll cover some big events at the Wynn, here at the Golden Nugget as well, of course. But Phil has been a very active bit of that. So very happy to have Phil on the PokerNews team this summer. And how's your summer been so far, man?
Summer has been absolutely great, exceeded expectations.
Great.
We're trying to put out some great content here on PokerNews, some fresh stuff, exciting stuff that's going to appeal to the people who've been playing poker for years and years, as well as the younger kids, younger people just getting into the game.
My 10-year-old daughter was in the YouTube chat earlier, and she likes your shit.
All right,
Yeah.
let's go.
Yeah, I know, right? Steven with the jacks, with a nice haircut as well. Steven's this guy in the orange right here.
Yeah.
Look at that fly haircut.
Oh, it looks good.
Yeah, no shit, right?
Whoa, what is going on here?
Yeah, we got some movement here. Owen with the ace-jack offsuit, 3-bet to 825. Folds around to Steven with the jiggities, who says no thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he didn't want any of that smoke.
Eject. He pressed the eject button.
Good fold.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to work well for him. Well, he had one out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. A single out was left. All right, Forrest says all you can eat, and Owen says, gosh darn it. Gosh diddly darn it. You take it down.
I'd like to apologize to all the people's children out there who are listening to the stream. for Jesse's.
My gosh
vulgar-
diddlies.
Yeah.
My dang diddlies and gosh diddlies. Yeah, well, you know what?
Your Ned Flander isms.
Good times. Good times. You might see 10th Levi. That's not correct. Levi's still in. He's got 18 bigs. I believe it was Mikhail who finished in 10th yesterday. You can find out on PokerNews.com. Fantastic website. Free to use. But stay here. Watch the Poker News Cup with us. Watch the Poker News Cup.
Who was the player who... Seat 9 who said that he was going to win?
Daniel?
Daniel. He has what, 4 or 5 million?
No, not Daniel. No, I think
you're right. It was
yeah.
Daniel.
He was what?
What does he have now? He has 4 or 5 million. I was trying to find him on the chip count.
He started with like 13 bigs, and I think we saw him double up right on the
Yeah,
river
just
with
got
the
the
5. So I think it's like at 3.8 or 4 million somewhere in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a stack. So it looks like he's back down to like 3 probably.
The reds are 100K. The grays are 25K.
Oh, the reds are 100K. I keep doing this backwards.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's got like 4 million.
Yeah.
Let's go Daniel.
Yeah.
I like a good prediction story, you know?
Nick from Yuma says, when does someone get knocked out? I mean, it depends, Nick. Like, sometimes if someone, like, punches you, they can get knocked out. What else? No, I mean, sometimes it can be, like medication. Like NyQuil. NyQuil for me. I don't know about you guys, but if I take too much, I get knocked out. It's just quick.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Outside doors, maybe doors located outside. You can knock them out.
What?
Knock on them when they're outside.
Oh, Horgets, dude. Holy
Mickey
shit.
Mantle
Wow.
used to knock him out of the park.
Oh, that's right. Oh, baseball.
Yeah.
Okay. So you can knock on the outside of a door. I get what you're saying. I like that, too. I used to have a video game. Do you remember? Have you ever played a Nintendo NES?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, Mike Tyson's Knockout.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, so like if you use like the cheat codes, you can score some sick knockouts.
He's been popping up on my YouTube filters lately, like just little excerpts from his podcast or him being on podcast.
Mike Tyson.
He's a man with a lot of wisdom.
I'm staring at Jesse, direct eye contact, see if he's joking or not.
Dead serious.
Dead serious. Wow. Okay, cool. I would
He
not
has some very cool takes on just operating as a human being.
He had a cartoon for a while.
He's been through a lot. He has.
What's up, Tony?
He's learned a lot along the way.
I'm going to step out for a second. Right now it is a Phil sandwich with slice of Jesse James Fullen, Jesse James Sylvia. But instead, now it's going to be a Phil sandwich with 2 second-place WSOP main event finishers.
Let's go.
Jesse Sylvia 2012, 20 miles 2019? What? 2018. 2018. Oh, that's right. 19 was that weird year before COVID. That's right. All right. Tony Miles is going to take my place. I'll step out for a little bit. Tony, come on. Yeah, Brian. Absolutely. Phil, I will give about an hour or so right
All right. Going to a flop, ace 10 and 9-4, and 9 floor flops the effective nuts. Let's call it the effective nuts. He's got it here.
Yeah. So down is mute. Yep, there we go. How's it going, Tony Miles?
Doing well. Happy to
man.
be here. Thanks for having me.
Happy to have you, buddy.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
So, can you give me a brief synopsis of what the action at the final table has been like thus far?
Yeah, sure. We started this day with 9 players. We still have 9. We went live, about an hour and a half ago.
Okay.
So 90 minutes, no knockouts. 6 of these players came in with between 17 and 20 bigs, and nobody's left yet. 60-minute blind levels. We have gone up a level too, and players are just sticking around. We've seen Ian, who you can't see on camera right now. He's got a Actually, he's on the hat with glasses in the far right corner.
Okay.
Ian was our chip leader with like 75 bigs. He went down to like maybe 30
Okay.
and just doubled up again. So it's been a lot of like just trades.
Okay,
just
cool.
trades. We've seen Daniel, who was one of our short stacks, seat 9, double up twice, I believe. Yeah, it's just been a lot of chips moving around.
And this is a
Patrick?
very unfortunate river card for Patrick. He's going to be forced to call,
Yeah.
especially holding the ace of hearts, blocking flushes.
Tony, will you bring your microphone a little closer to your mouth?
Sure.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, Patrick loves that river, but he doesn't realize. I mean, it's a very disguised board. The hearts are in play.
All right, yeah, and Forrest is just going to go ahead and lead here.
Even watching that move, he's like, what are you doing that with?
And
He looks so confused.
Hard to put your opponent on 9-4, that's for sure.
And is the action correct? He raised pre and just got a call from the big blind out of Patrick.
I believe so.
Okay.
I mean, Patrick is just like, he's just frozen. He's just turned into a statue. Like the 10's for you. There's no way this 10 improves you. Like, is there a world where you turn the flush and you're now betting it? Patrick has an ace of hearts. So that takes Forrest out of the flush, really, right? I mean,
Yeah, I don't really see any scenario where he's going to be able to get away from this
Yeah.
hand. I assume he's just going to call. It looks like a relatively small bet as well. He's betting 1 million into 2.7 million. Is that
Yeah.
correct?
yeah, it's just such a value
He's
bet.
getting such a good price.
yeah,
It's going to
yeah.
go call.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I was like, oh, that makes sense now. He sees the Forrest like, oh.
Is that ever a jam for value? You ever jam that for value?
Yeah, you absolutely can, you know. Your hand's strong. You're unblocking a lot of his strong hands. So, you know, the small blind versus big blind strategies they're going to vary widely, but using a hand like 9-4 suited, a very polarized hand is going to help you balance your ranges. So, well played, and nice pot there.
So I'm going to step out again, guys.
ahead.
Jesse Fullen's going to step out. Jesse Sylvia's going to slide back in. You're going to be listening to the beautiful voices of Tony Miles, Phil Horgetz, or Phil the Beast on TikTok, and Jesse James Sylvia. I'll be back shortly, about an hour or so. But please enjoy the beautiful male vocal tones of these three gentlemen.
Don't ask me to pronounce Phil's last name.
It's a tough one. Yeah. I also go by Beast, so you could just say Beast. I'll respond to it all.
Beast?
Beast.
Okay,
Absolutely.
Beast. Got you, buddy.
Yes.
All right. Oh, you're good, man.
Oh, okay, cool.
Thank you.
Got my favorite hand in poker right here, Jack 10 of spades. Beautiful one.
This is a nice hand.
Yeah.
I wonder if Levi goes for a really small re-raise or if he just shoves.
Mm.
I think on this stack size at a final table, people tend to favor shoving. Yeah, there we go.
Why shove as opposed to make a small raise there? Is he folding a min raise at a very high frequency? Like going like a size like a million?
Is who folding? Is David folding?
Yeah.
I think part of the problem with having sub 20 big blinds and raising smaller than all in is at least theoretically, you tend to lack bluffs. So it makes it look a lot like what it is. Whereas if you shove, it actually looks a little weaker if you shove because you're always going to shove your ace kings.
Mm-hmm.
And you may small raise with like aces and kings, but you may not ever find bluffs to do it with. But that's like more theoretical, maybe in practice that doesn't matter so much. So people tend to, I think like it really is like player dependent. If they're thinking deeply about it and they, it matters like what they think of how capable you are or whatever. But I also think at final tables, people kind of just want to pick up the chips quite often.
Yeah.
And not give somebody a cheap price to draw out like an ace or something like that. I don't know. What would you have done there, Tony?
I like shoving better. I could see some merit in just 3-betting small and trying to get to a flop and extract as much value as possible. But I think the standard play is just to shove against an open.
Sure.
What were the positions in that hand? Like plus, like MP1 versus UTG2 as well?
Yeah, I was real early and real early.
So,
It's real tricky to find the bluffs there.
Right, exactly, yeah.
Some people could do it, but
Yeah.
I
Your
feel like-
opponent's range is going to be stronger when he's opening from early position there. You're going to get called more.
yeah. Oh man.
This guy's wearing the Ukraine cape. I like it. Is that what that is? The Ukrainian flag?
I didn't want to make a mistake and but I thought it was. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
It's a good look.
Yeah, it's cool.
I think he's unless they reported it wrong at the beginning, he's American too, so I think he's just like supporting.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Yeah.
This one will probably get through.
Scott.
Got a big rail down there supporting Scott. I was just down there talking to him. They're all having a good time. Drinks are flowing. Definitely the most vocal rail that we have on the side of the Poker News Cup.
Yeah, it looked like there was a lot of people here supporting, railing their friends and supporting. It's always nice to have that support when you're at a final table. And it's a fun environment, great atmosphere, and the ambiance is just wild. It's usually a party you're celebrating, so.
Yeah. It's a great set you guys have built too.
Oh yeah, it looks
looks really
beautiful.
sharp.
Super
Yeah.
cool. Super cool.
Kurt, are we on break after this? We'll play another level.
Apparently they put all this, like the emblems and stuff, together pretty last minute. They got it all thrown together and they just knocked it out of the park.
Yeah,
so.
they did.
Sweet.
Incredible job.
Is this the first official Poker News tournament?
So the Poker
does
News
that-
Cup's been going on since 2007, I believe.
Okay.
Here in Fremont,
So
we
they
haven't.
just stepped it up the last.
I believe so.
Okay.
Past 2 years we haven't had it. Last one was in 2019. Now we're back.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually final tabled this tournament before I final tabled the main in 2018. It wasn't the Poker News Cup that year. It was just the $600 main event of the Golden Nugget Series. But
No way. That's sick.
yeah, so
Same year.
Same year, yeah.
Nice.
I actually had to delay my my main event start day because I went deep in this, so I had to postpone it and start on a different day. Busted ninth, but things worked out all right. So
Wow. What a
butterfly
year.
effect.
Yeah. Yeah. I had you in a we used to do like a snake draft every year for like I think day 7. Everyone left in day 7 of the main.
Nice.
And I had met you. I don't know if you remember. I met you like I was doing some commentary for the main, and you came in to get mic'd up for the feature table, and I met you for a second. And I was like, you said like 2 things about poker. I was like, I like him. I like what I heard from his thought process. I was like, all right, I'll pick him up. And then you almost just like carried it home yourself. Like all my other sweats died like immediately.
Yeah.
And,
So you had LeBlot or
I don't. Well, it was day 7, so
Oh, okay,
so
so
I
you
probably
had
had some
quite a
guys who
few.
took like 24th or something.
Gotcha.
I think there were even like 36 left when we drafted or something like that. So
Cool.
yeah. That's always fun. Those drafts.
Yeah, it sounds fun. I've never been involved in one, but if you guys do it this year, hopefully
definitely.
you'll get me again, and this year I'll be able to take you all the way.
I like that. Yeah, it's really fun when you have like one guy left and then he just like runs it and you end up winning it anyways.
Yeah.
That's really sweet. I had Dan Smith do that for me, or he didn't even win it, but it was like that one drop in London,
Mm-hmm.
and I had a bunch of side bets on my team versus like one of the other teams.
Nice.
And like all my guys died like immediately in the tournament, and
Dan carried you?
Yeah, Dan just carried me to enough to like beat all my side bets or
Sweet.
whatever. I didn't win the actual draft, but it didn't
Sick.
matter at all. The side bets are like way bigger than the draft.
It's a nice draft, man.
Yeah, it was really
I really
fun.
like him on the high roller circuit. Him,
Yeah.
man, there's just some guys out there like really killing it, but I think Dan's definitely one of the best out there right now.
It's weird to say that Dan's probably pretty underrated, because obviously people rate him quite high, but I just don't hear him enough in like the best tournament player list that often, like in like the top 3 or whatever, and he's like clearly in the argument for sure.
Yeah, I was having a conversation with Mustafa Kanit the other day, and he's, one of the regulars on the high roller circuit, and he said, like, Dan might not be the best technical player, but as far as in terms of live reads and some of the soft skills, like, preparation, mindset, and all those things, like, he is elite. And, I think a lot of people underestimate those skills, while the technical part of the game is so important. Some of those soft skills can really have a significant impact on your success in poker. And you see a lot of the high stakes guys like Jason Kuhn and all those guys with their diet, their fitness, meditation, all that stuff being a really important part of their game and their preparation these days. It's cool to see, man. I really am a big believer in all that.
How you doing? You can still execute the backflip pretty well?
Yeah, I can backflip. I tore my meniscus doing a railie on a wakeboard right before the series last year, so I got that fixed in January.
What's a railie?
It's where you hit the wake and then you do like a Superman, and then you bring the board back under you.
Wow.
So I kind of came down with my knee twisted. I actually had a bet with a friend which one of us could land it first. So, and was trying to win like $100, $200, and cost me the ski season this year. I just bought a place in Salt Lake City to ski out of.
Oh, sweet.
And didn't get to ski this year, but really looking forward to skiing next year and starting to feel better. My knee's healing up, so super excited to get back out there and start, being athletic again.
Sweet. Yeah, that sucks, man. You're like the last guy you want to see get hurt. Like if I get hurt, I actually snowboard a good amount this year, but like normally if I get hurt, it's like no skin off my back. I could just sit around and heal and it's not a big deal, but you like being outside and like doing a lot of real physical stuff that involves not. Don't get me wrong, I like it too. I'm a little lazier, I feel like, physically than you are.
So do we have a break coming up? I heard Scott asking about it.
I do not believe in the next 30 minutes or so there's a break.
Cool. Well, hopefully we get some action and have some fun stuff to talk about.
Absolutely. Julio says his poker name is Lots of Trees. Don't call him Forrest. Gotcha.
Can you pronounce man with Queen 10 suited's name?
Eon?
That's what we were going with.
Yeah, I mean, I would guess.
Turns out it's Owen.
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 Ah, nice.
I like the spelling of that.
Yeah, that's cool.
A lot, yeah.
Nice.
And do you guys, is he American? No,
Oh,
right?
he's Irish.
Irish. Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, I did read about him in the PokerNews article coming into the final table. Did a little bit of research
Nice.
to prep for this. So he was the chip leader coming in, correct?
Yeah.
So he's the
lost,
guy in the hat?
Yeah, he lost Jacks versus Kings early to David, and then the next hand he got in with Ace King. David doubled to like 10 million, and then he had like 3, and he got in Ace King versus Queens versus David and won, or else it would have been a quick day for him. So they're kind of like close to sharing chip lead now.
Cool.
Is this ever a shove here with King Jack?
If you think Patrick's opening quite wide,
Yeah.
you could probably get away with it. Patrick, on his stack size, probably should be somewhat tight, so I would just peel, I think, because I wouldn't perceive to have too much fold equity personally, but it's just not that hard to have too many raise folds in your range. It's really easy to just raise some offsuited hands that can't call off. That's like a lot of combos, and your raise calls are mostly like big pairs and ace king suited and stuff, so ace queen suited.
Patrick ain't getting the fold here. I'll tell you that. Dry board, C-bet, no good.
Yeah, he's got some. If this goes bet call, he's got some things that could happen for him. Turn ace, he might win the pot. Turn king is going to be pretty ugly for him.
Yeah, turn king is going to be real nasty for him.
Yeah, he's got some backdoor straights. He's got some. He's got a queen. Yeah, turn king won't be great, huh?
No, it's going to be pretty ugly for him. Yeah, and he's just going to go ahead and shove here, so.
Yeah. That'll work.
He used the third pot sizing on that c-bet. Very standard for the paired boards. Looks good. Got to get out of there when he shoves. So looks pretty well played by both players there.
You guys playing a lot of tournaments this year?
Not much for me. No, I mainly stick to cash, low stakes cash. That's
Cool.
more my vibe.
Yeah. I played almost only cash for the first bunch of years of my life, and it's a good life.
Yeah, people tell me once you catch the tournament bug that you'll just, keep playing it. You'll be addicted to it. I haven't caught it yet. Well, I haven't really played any tournaments to catch it in the first place, but I don't know. To me, cash is just a nice game. You get a nice restart after every hand. This tournament structure might just drive me crazy. You get down in chips and you have to sit there and you have to just accept your defeat for a while. And they can be brutal too. Tournaments, they're not apologetic.
They're certainly not that. I think what you're kind of saying too is like it's easy to get emotional in them versus a cash game, and I think that's like for me that's like a cool thing about tournaments is overcoming being emotional, because it's easy to be emotional in these things compared to cash. That's like a underrated ability almost, right?
Yeah, I completely agree. I predominantly play cash, so
Oh, sweet.
I'd say probably 90% of my volume throughout the years has been cash, and then I live in Florida, so there's a lot of good tournament series that run down there. So
Yeah, there sure are.
So I do indulge in tournaments quite a bit as far as those series goes. And then there's nothing like the World Series, man. It's just such a amazing, incredible experience. The energy in the room when you walk into the World Series is so fun. The atmosphere is great. So it's kind of hard for me to not play the tournaments, but sometimes I think about just coming out here and playing cash during the WSOP. It's probably very profitable.
Yeah, I always tell myself I'm gonna hop in the room and whatever King's Casino
Right,
or whatever
some
they
King's
call it,
Lounge,
and play some cash whenever I bust, and then
Yeah.
I just end up registering another tournament.
Yeah, same.
I think the real bug is like when you final table something, you get that like adrenaline rush, and then
Yeah.
you get addicted to that if nothing else.
Absolutely.
It's
Yeah,
a
and
great
it's
feeling.
hard to win life-changing money in one cash session,
Yeah.
Any tournament,
Yeah.
you can win life-changing money.
Yeah.
So,
Life-changing money is a lifetime pursuit in cash.
yeah, for sure.
I don't really see any size besides the jam that makes sense here. I think he's going to do it. Yeah. With a pair and a straight draw, snap fold. It's unfortunate.
He is chipped up nicely. I got to give it to Levi. I think he started the final table with like 1.8 or something, and he's just kind of had some jams get through. Obviously, he flopped well there, but
I don't recognize a lot of the players. The one guy I do recognize is Scott. I know he made a deep run in the main event in 2000. Oh, was that 17 when Scott Bloomstein won?
that sounds right.
Yeah.
I'm not 100%.
Yeah, I played with him in WPT down in Florida too. Super nice guy.
Yeah,
Easy to root for.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I've seen him around a lot on the circuit for sure. And I don't even travel that much for tournaments. So it's mostly like out here or in
Right.
Florida,
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah,
and I see him a lot. I feel like
I
so.
played with him a few times. Tough player.
Yeah, he's
So.
on the grind, man.
Yeah. I got a lot of respect for those guys, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Traveling around, staying in hotels, waking up, being on time, eating healthy while you're on the road. It's the guys that take it serious and are professional about it. I have a lot of respect for them. It takes a lot of discipline, and
For sure.
I see he's wearing his patented America headband.
Mm-hmm. Freshly shaven dome.
Yeah. So we got David with a raise here with the 2 10s. Levi with the ace 8 suited from the hijack. He's going to get out of the way. And
Oh.
it looks like we're going to
Jack's
have
on
a
the button.
collision here. I don't think there's any way this collision is going to be averted.
I don't think so.
We are at 200K big blind. So Gary has, 13.5 big blinds?
Sticks it in here.
Yeah, it's very standard jam. David's going to call. We
Sad.
assume.
You saw the ace-jack hand earlier where he folded? Or I don't know if you were in the booth for
I don't
that.
think so.
Oh, okay. He had very different body language between
Ooh.
that one and this one, where, like, that one it was like he was kind of giving away how weak he was. Like, you knew he was just going to inevitably fold, whereas here I feel like it's like at no point did I ever see him, like, it didn't look like he was ever considering anything but putting money in the pot. I feel like those things matter a little bit.
People definitely underestimate like body language and how much information people are giving off with, like live tells. I think a lot of people have started to, focus more on the technical aspects of the game, which is very, very important. But there's still a lot of information to be gained by, paying attention, being focused, seeing what hands go to showdown,
Yep.
knowing the dynamics of the table, the game flow, who's on tilt, just lost a big pot and is opening wide the very next hand, things of that nature. And you can just pick up a lot of information when you're watching someone's every move. You see
Yeah.
guys like Chance Corneth and stuff, those guys are great at that stuff, and it shows in their results.
Yeah.
And
He
yeah,
is.
the Jack of Clubs covering here. David's going to be looking for a 10
10 and a 10 only.
or a 3 to chop.
We'll take that.
That'll give him a couple extra outs. Few.
Oh,
And
flush
he
over
makes-
flush. Sick cooler.
There you go, Gary.
Little spin.
It's always devastating when you get pair over pair at all in pre and they have both your suits covered.
Yeah.
It's just like a little kick in the.
Yeah.
We got a lot of Levi fans in the YouTube chat. Levi going to bring the trophy home. Daniel says, we'll see. We'll see. He's playing well so far.
That shirt is amazing.
So Jesse, how's the how have your NFTs been doing lately? I know we talked about that a little bit last year.
Yeah.
On a little bit of a downswing there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, me too, man.
I wasn't as invested as a lot of people around me. Although, like, some of them were smart and got out for
Right.
a lot of it. But so I haven't. I've refrained from feeling bad for myself. Well, you can't really feel bad for yourself when you make the most speculative investment of all time. But
Correct.
yeah, yeah, they're pretty dead, man.
Yeah.
And
I have a few as well that have not been doing so hot, but
yeah,
I'm holding, hopeful that crypto markets will recover and NFTs will gain some traction and become popular again. I love the technology behind them, and
Oh.
there we go. David with 2 jacks.
it's a really
Going-
cool concept. I mean, if you've got some of like the blue chip ones, I think you have a chance of. Obviously, like a lot of stuff is just going to be dead forever, which is fair enough. You know,
Yeah.
there's a lot of garbage out there.
Sure.
But yeah, the concept will live on.
Yeah, it's and we've got a big pot brewing here. Looks like we are going to see some all-ins. These guys are off 14 and 20 bigs. So
David just getting into a lot of spots, like unavoidable spots going against him. I mean, this hasn't gone against him or anything, but it's just not fun to flip for the rest of it.
Yeah.
Well, here we are. It's going in.
Daniel does go ahead and move all in.
I think it is Daniel.
Daniel.
At least that's what we were saying earlier.
All right.
Daniel predicted the win today. Or he took pictures of the trophy before the final table began, and they asked him what he was doing, and his friend said now he's going to win.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
I'm a big believer in positive affirmimportant, so
You take it
And
before,
we
you look
are-
better.
Yeah.
You're less sweaty.
Exactly.
You're more put together.
call your shot, Babe
Yeah.
Ruth it.
Important.
And we will be in a flip. Daniel's just eating a Nutri-Grain bar.
He knows that ace is coming. He's
Not
confident.
worried about it at all. I didn't see too many aces or kings folded from the other players, so
Let's see. Maybe it's on. There it is.
there it is. There it is. So David will be looking for a jack or running Broadway cards here.
Spades are covered. Oh, wait, no, spades are not covered. Not anymore, though. Oh, he didn't even have spades.
Not
Two
a
outs.
not a great turn card for him.
No.
Ouch.
Wow.
And Daniel's going to go ahead and double up.
That's really rough for David. He doubled up early with kings versus jacks, and then just had
Unavoidable spots.
Yeah, just basically no decisions, and
Yeah.
now has 1.5 million.
Yeah.
You're feeling pretty great when you have 10 million, and the next biggest stack is like 5 or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, at final tables, that's just the nature of this game sometimes.
Yeah, especially when the average stack is, not that.
Yeah.
What can you do?
Got to win the flips. Got to win your flips to win tournaments. So for all you listening and watching out there at home, make sure you practice flipping before you get out here.
Yeah.
Get some experience, and it'll help you a lot. There's a lot of skill in winning flips.
Yeah.
So you do a couple flips off boats before.
Yeah. Yeah, I was a gymnast, and my dad was a professional water skier, so I grew up wakeboarding. So
Sweet. I didn't know you were a gymnast. That's cool.
yeah.
My whole family was kind of, not me, but my sisters both did gymnastics all till high school, and my dad, I guess, got a scholarship through gymnastics
Nice.
for college. He ended up not going to traditional college or whatever, but but yeah, he was good enough that they were trying to put him in a college to do gymnastics.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. There's
Yeah.
nothing like throwing yourself through the air and, feeling like you're flying, spinning around and stuff.
Yeah, it's always kind of struck me as like the epitome of like trying to get like the maximum out of what a body can do.
Yeah, exactly.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, as you guys probably know, I've been doing Ninja Warrior like the last 3 years, and man, some of these guys I train with, it is insane.
Yeah.
Some of the things they're capable of. You just wouldn't think a human body is physically capable of these aerial maneuvers, and man, it's crazy. Very impressive. Very impressive.
Just the climbing sort of aspect of it. Until you go to an indoor rock climbing place, you have no idea that there are muscles in your body that exist, and then you try to use them for the first time ever, and you're like, whoa, this is wild.
Yeah, so with Ninja Warrior and with climbing, one of the things that, I've always kind of had like a natural talent for that type of stuff. One thing I didn't realize when I made my bet with Sean Deeb was that a lot of the strength that you use while doing those activities comes from ligaments and tendons, and those don't strengthen the same way muscles do. They take a lot longer to actually build strength and endurance in those, so...
Recovery time's a lot longer, too.
Yeah, the recovery time's longer, just like the curve to actually strengthen those ligaments and tendons just takes much longer.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Who's actually becoming a really talented climber is Lucky Chewy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I've gone out there with him a couple times, and I was really impressed.
Yeah, I got to get together with him, man. I went climbing with Matt Affleck last summer or last November a few times. Man, that kid can climb. He's strong,
Really?
man.
That's
Super
cool.
impressed.
Yeah.
Super impressed.
That's awesome. I didn't even know that about him, and we're pretty friendly.
Yeah, it was like a natural. Yeah, the thing I love about climbing, it kind of combines the physiological and the mental part. Like the routes and the techniques take a lot of strategy, and
Yeah.
it's really cool to combine that with your physical capabilities and have to go out there and execute. Man, it's super cool. Love climbing.
I would imagine, correct me if I'm wrong because I don't know, but as you get better and better at it, the need to be like fully concentrating the whole time goes up probably as you do more difficult.
100%. Yeah, every move will be much more significant, and your technique just becomes critical when you're climbing those higher routes, those harder routes. There's a lot of great climbing here in Las Vegas. It's like well known to be one of the best outdoor climbing spots in the world out at Red Rock and stuff.
Actually, the only times I've ever climbed outdoors were because I had friends who are pretty decent, like serious climbers, come out on a road trip and then be like, hey, come along, we have extra gear. And
Sick.
Yeah.
That's so awesome, man.
Yeah.
You're hanging out with the right people.
Yeah.
Got a regular card.
It was actually funny. So they brought out me and my fiance Ashley,
Mm-hmm.
and we climbed like some beginner to like medium terrain or whatever.
Uh-huh.
And she crushed it.
Sick.
She was like up and down in no time, and I was dust at it. Like
Yeah.
I was quite slow.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Like she was much better.
Well,
And,
sometimes girls with the strength to weight ratio have a pretty
Yeah,
big
yeah,
advantage,
yeah.
especially if they've played sports and are strong.
Yeah.
And they don't weigh a lot. It's a lot easier for them to pull their weight up. For us guys that are just like,
Yeah.
a little heavier and like, if you don't do like a lot of pull-ups and actually like pulling on your body weight and stuff, it's just not a movement that you use often.
For
so.
sure. She was a dancer her whole life. She studied
Sick.
dance in college, so she's like
Awesome.
very strong and
Yeah.
like lean. But the funny thing to me was we leave, and I'm like loving it, you
Mhm.
know. And she's like, I could take it or leave it.
Oh,
If
really?
I didn't do that again, it would be fine. Like she enjoyed it, but it wasn't like a big. And I was like, you were
Awesome.
better at that the first time. I've seen many people be good at something in the first time. And
Just natural,
Yeah.
natural, and was like, it is what it is.
yeah.
Cool, man. Yeah, my girlfriend was actually a dancer too, and when I was training for Ninja, I was doing a lot of climbing. I took her to the climbing gym. She was so good.
Really?
So
Yeah.
good. Same exact thing, just like so good. Very, very impressive. It's
That's
so fun,
awesome.
and it's like it's a great activity to do with your partner. It's great conditioning, and
For
like,
sure.
like going to the gym and lifting weights is boring. Going and climbing rocks is awesome.
Yeah, it is. You're right.
I'm gonna step out for just a second and hit the bathroom, so I will be back.
All right, man.
Cool.
Yeah, if aliens were to visit our Earth from outer space and see a gym and see people just doing useless exercises right there, running in place, they'd be like, what is this parallel universe?
So, like, I feel like the lifting part of it, maybe they get, but the running in place, I feel like looks really particularly weird.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Definitely looks weird. It's just like, oh, why don't you just go run two
Yeah.
places?
Like, at least like with the lifting, they'd be like, okay, so they reached the point where they need to lift more than their own body weight, so they found heavier weights to lift or whatever. But yeah, like running, I used to run a good bit. When I was in high school, I did long distance track. And I have never liked running on a treadmill. I don't understand it. I mean, I get being in like an air-conditioned room or whatever, but like it is so boring that all you do is think about how tired you are.
Right.
Whereas like when you run through the woods, it's really fun and you discover new places. And yeah, I refuse to run inside.
No, I'm the same way. Even on like tracks, I don't like running on tracks. I want to run on a different route every time I run. Mix it up.
Yeah, absolutely. Same with biking. Like, I don't understand the stationary bikes. I guess Peloton has made that a lot more fun now that you like take classes with people online or whatever. But in the past, like anytime I've used a stationary bike, I was like, I need to just buy a bike and like I could be like going on adventures while I'm doing it. 'Cause
Absolutely.
you could actually get places on a bicycle.
For sure. It serves a function.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought about getting a bicycle and biking to the strip whenever I play poker, but I nixed that idea when I realized that I don't want everyone to have to smell my sweat.
How far away from the strip do you live?
Like 8 to 10 miles, I would say.
Oh, wow.
I'm in Summerlin, so it's not particularly close.
Wow.
It's like a 20-minute drive.
Not bad.
Yeah, 25 maybe.
Yeah, what level climber is Jesse Fullen? I don't know. He's probably expert level, I would say. I'm sure Jesse is very experienced in climbing. All right, let's see what we got. King, queen shoved. Looks like jacks will be calling here.
Jesse is very experienced in climbing downward in the family poker rankings.
Ooh,
Got him.
man.
I wish he was here so I could see his reaction. Okay, so we're going to see a little flip here. See if...
Who do you think is going to hold? You think jacks, king, queen?
I don't know, man. I kind of feel like King Queen's getting there, but we'll see.
I feel like it's been a lot of whoever has the player covered wins them. So we haven't seen many eliminations in these
Oh,
flips.
It's pretty close right now. Look at those stacks.
Very close. You're right. But the
in
stats
theory,
tell us Patrick's winning.
Yeah.
That's what the stats say.
Fair enough.
Not looking good.
Okay. A diamond would be fun here.
Yep.
Diamond could be a good card to see.
Oh! Oof. Tough.
This is really unfortunate for Steven. He's been very patient. He finds jacks and King Queen happens to be flipping with it. Oh.
Man, it's tough. But luckily... Wait. Oh, no, he's out.
Yeah, he's going to be out. Unless, our graphics off slightly.
Yeah, he's done.
Nice run for Steven there. Unfortunate to lose the flips. I was talking about earlier how important winning those flips are.
Big thing in tournaments.
It is.
I didn't know it was so big in tournaments, but it's huge.
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 Yeah, especially in these large field tournaments, you're going to have to survive and win quite a few flips to make a final table and eventually get the trophy. Fortunately for me, I am a luck box, so I'm got about 60% equity when I get into a flip, I would say. From all the practice and
Nice. Yeah, absolutely.
it's taken a few years to develop the skill, but
Did your reps. Whoa, this
Yeah.
guy's got a sweet haircut.
yeah, he does.
So we're seven-handed now?
Down to 8. There's a guy being hid by the dealer, I believe. Right?
Yeah,
'cause that's
yeah.
Oh, okay.
And it looks seven-handed right now. There he is.
Wait, where?
Right there.
In the 5 seat.
Yeah. Oh, his head just popped out.
Yeah.
I thought we had lost one earlier. I guess we
Owen.
just had a lot of doubles.
Owen's hiding from us.
Oh, okay. Very
So what kind of
sneaky
pay
Owen.
jumps are we looking at here, and the ICM implications, or
Let's take a look.
Pay jumps are pretty flat for now.
are they? Okay.
Yeah, they're about 8 to 10K,
Okay.
and then obviously later on they're going to be. It's a
Okay.
fairly flat payout structure,
Okay.
as far as I saw. I believe ninth place was like 25,000, if I recall correctly, and then 8th was like 35 or 37 or something like that.
Okay.
So
10 buy-ins about,
Yeah,
Here
roughly.
we go.
So,
This is
all right. So, 20 to 27 from 9th to 8th, it looks like. The next one's going to be another 7K pay jump. And then we get into a little bigger. 7th to 6th is a
I
quite
was way
significant pay jump. So, yeah, there's going to be some ICM implications coming up when we lose one more player. Might see that come out in some of the play. ICM definitely an important component of final table strategy.
So ICM, that revolves around the concept of getting a certain place, like targeting almost a certain place, right?
Well, your stack size when you come into final tables has a value based on the total number of chips in play, and basically when there are short stacks, you want to avoid putting your tournament life at risk until those players bust, because of the difference in payouts when there are big pay jumps on the line. So like one of those pay jumps you see there, 17K between 8th and 7th place. So say you are a middling stack, the strategy dictates that you do not want to get all in against a stack that covers you when there's a shorter stack that is going to be forced to go all in, with like 10 to 20 big blinds or something like that.
So
And this also opens the door for the chip leader to press on the gas, put a lot of pressure on all the other players. The middling stacks are going to have to play very, very tight, or are supposed to play very, very tight. And it's usually a really good opportunity when you come in with the chip lead to accumulate chips.
So for top players that say they're only playing for a bracelet, the money doesn't really matter to them, is there some exploitative play that comes into play with not factoring in that they're not thinking about ICM?
Yeah, absolutely. And as a matter of fact, like my roommate made the final table of the 5K 6 Max a few years ago, and he's pretty crazy with his style of play and stuff, and he was deciding whether to ICM ladder and try to move up in the pay jumps, or to just say, screw ICM, I'm going to go for the win.
Go for the win.
And, play ridiculous and be very aggressive and try to chip up and get the bracelet. So I would say there are definitely some players who exploit and will kind of ignore the ramifications of playing with ICM in mind.
That might be a bigger thing in WSOP events, huh?
Yeah, I mean, any tournament, but mostly in tournaments where there's significant pay jumps in between the payouts, it's going to be more important. So we've got Forrest with a raise under the gun with 4s, it looks like, and Patrick with a standard 3-bet from under the gun 1. He's going to go ahead and fold, and Patrick shows him the ace-king.
Can be tough to raise those low pocket pairs early position. You get 3-bet, you don't really love calling all ins. You're hoping they have ace-2, ace-3, that's really it.
Yeah, I generally try to stay away from raising the small pocket pairs, 2s through 5s from early position in that spot, but certain conditions, if people are playing very tight, I don't hate it.
The problem is, like, even if you're just called,
you
just have no visibility post
no
flop.
visibility.
So, like, it's not
You're
even
out of
like
position.
Yeah, it's not even like just getting 3-bets bad, but
Right.
like just having anyone put money in the pot is not going to play out.
Yeah,
particularly
unless you
well.
flop a set, it's very difficult to maneuver. You're going to get bluffed out of the pot a lot. There's going to be overcards on basically any flop.
Yep.
Scott seems to be having a little bit of fun with his rail. And
I've never seen Scott not having fun.
I have
He's
not
a good
either.
dude.
And
he shoves.
All right, here we
he's gonna
go.
go ahead and shove. +2 with the Jack-8 suited. I like it. Wow.
Yeah, it's like it seems like slightly light, but I think he's noticed that nobody has been all in with less than jacks, and he's
Right.
like, I don't think they're gonna call. Oh, unfortunately,
Yeah, speaking of jacks.
somebody did find jacks.
It's
the
been jacks
jiggies.
almost every time.
And
Goodness.
Forrest has 2 8s in the big blind.
Man.
All right, we're gonna make a flush here, huh, Scott?
Yeah, we're going to need to, because not a lot of jacks, not a lot of 8s left. We're going to need to make a straight or a flush.
Now, do you call to just string along Forrest maybe, or do you go for the all-in?
No, I think with the jacks, you have to shove to protect your equity and keep the overcards from coming in. How many big blinds is Scott shoving for? Is that like 9?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but he just calls.
I just called.
Forrest is like, what do I do?
Tough spot here with the 8s.
Brutal.
9 big blind shove from early position, and Gary calls the small blind off of. Is that 3.7 total effective, or is it 3.7 plus the 1.7 call? Do you guys know?
That's 3.7 plus the 1.7 call.
Okay, so
You started the hand with like 5.5.
5.4, yeah, so looking at like 27 bigs-ish. And Forrest does go ahead and get out of the way, makes a good fold, and Scott is going to see the bad news. And you can see the look of disappointment on his face.
Yep.
That's it's not really the hand you want to see.
Nope, definitely
great.
not.
Open for ace king, see
Yeah,
jacks.
right.
I'm feeling a flush, man. I think he's going to make a flush.
Feeling it?
Yeah. I didn't see a lot of hearts gone. I think he's going to flop like a straight draw and then make
turn
a
a backdoor flush?
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see it.
yeah.
Hard the window.
Okay.
Okay, that's a start.
Fun turns.
That's a start.
9 of hearts turn.
9
7
of hearts would be
turn.
fun, yeah. Queen of hearts?
There we go. It's not terrible. He's live.
Oh.
Live.
Baby.
And a little smile from Scott, who knows that he was drawing slim, has just picked up some more outs. And cannot get there.
Scotty
Good
is
game,
eliminated.
Scott. Great guy, great player.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Strong run.
Red card. Okay, now we're at 7 despite Owen still hiding behind the dealer. That is a rough hand to see when you push.
Yeah.
Flag on flag
Pretty
violence.
unfortunate. Yeah.
Bald on bald violence, too.
Poker Chat Pro says, do you think Doyle Brunson plays an ICM strategy? Exactly.
I think, so here's the thing, though. Whether or not he's actively thinking, oh, ICM, I'm going to do this X percent of the time, it factors into his decision making.
Absolutely.
No one, I mean, maybe there's a few people out there, but like no one's really above when they have not very many chips and 2 people go all in thinking like, oh, if I just fold here,
Right.
I'm going to get a pay jump a lot, and
Yeah.
that's pretty significant. So like whether or not you are like consciously worried about it, I don't think that matters as much as the fact that it will affect you.
And Doyle was so ahead of his time, man. A lot of these things he was doing, like he was probably doing ICM before it was called ICM, before they knew like ICM was a very important factor
Yeah.
in your ROI in tournaments, you know. There's just so many parts of poker that Doyle was doing before everyone knew it was good, you know, and that's one of the reasons he's had a lot of success. And you meet a lot of players out there who are just intuitive about that kind of thing, and it's very, very impressive. Doyle's career has been extremely impressive, and man, watching him in the main event last year, did you guys watch any of that coverage at the feature table?
Oh, yeah.
He was
Wow,
great.
I was so impressed, man. So cool to see.
I remember a story, Daniel Negreanu told me this several years ago that I don't know if it was the first final table he made. I think it was the first final table he made. It was like a limit hold'em event. This is well before anyone ever used the acronym ICM. And he had the foresight to call over the floor and ask, he's the chip leader, and ask to see the payouts. And then every time he'd raise, he'd kind of like read off the payouts to everyone casually, like, oh, wow, the next pay jump is like an extra $8,000 or whatever.
Wow.
And that was like a very, very early form of, flexing chip lead on people.
Sick hustler, man.
Yeah.
I play with Dewey Tomko quite a bit down in Florida, and him and Doyle were golf hustlers together, partners in hustling golf. Man, he took me out to Shadow Creek one day a few summers ago and just got some great stories. Mike Sexton, all those guys used to be out there betting millions of dollars every shot.
Wow.
So cool, man.
That's
So cool. You guys play any golf, Jesse?
I do, but I'm terrible at it.
Yeah.
I usually just go out to like kind of hang out with friends and be in nature a bit.
Yeah.
Actually, the last time I went golfing, I went with Bori Eskandari. He runs Poker Productions.
Yeah.
And I hit his house. And I have not been invited back since. I don't know if it's relevant or not, but he even told me, he's like, hey, aim to the right because I'm a lefty. He's like, you slice it pretty hard and you might hit my house. And
What are the
I
odds?
sliced it real hard.
The guy taking you golfing, you hit his house.
I'm sure it gets hit a lot.
You
I
couldn't
don't
do
think
that
he
again
really-
if you tried, Jesse.
Yeah.
Come on, be honest.
I couldn't do it if I tried in the first place. I tried my hardest not to. That's why I hit it.
Jesse was down 10K to him. It's like, I'm going to at least break a window.
I was on his team too.
Oh, no way.
We were betting, yeah. Yeah. He carried the team. It worked out money-wise.
Oh, nice.
He
Nice.
I think we end up like breaking even on like the 18th. He like saved us or something, but
Nice.
yeah.
Oh man, golf's a fun sport to bet on.
Yeah, it seems like anything where there's a level of mental game between like the coordination. I don't know. It's interesting because like I think a lot about like mental game coaches in poker and keeping your mind as clear as possible.
Sure.
But then you talk about a sport where it's so important that you are able to reproduce the same exact motion over and over again, and people are just in a different scenario mentally. Like it's a big shot in a tournament or whatever.
Sure.
And there's just this disconnect, and it seems so much harder to figure out what the disconnect is when it's physical.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's pretty wild to me.
And I think there's a lot of parallels in poker. Like you see these professional golfers having meltdowns on the course. They hit one bad shot. You know, and they have like an 8-shot lead with 3 holes to go, and they just melt down and double bogey like the last few holes. And that level of being able to have a short memory, forget about one bad shot, move on and play your best from that point going forward is so important in poker as well. And I think Jared Tendler has done a lot of work on the middle game of poker, and he comes from a professional golf background as well.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, I've actually I have both of his books, and I've read.
Yeah, same.
I really like him a lot.
Absolutely.
Have you watched the show Ted Lasso?
No, I haven't.
Oh, he has a great line in it where he says, "Be a goldfish."
Be a goldfish.
Because goldfish have the shortest memories of
Oh,
any animal.
nice.
He's like, forget your mistakes,
Yep.
just be a goldfish.
Be Dory, right?
Yeah.
Dory has a short memory.
Yeah,
Just keep swimming.
All right, we've got Forrest with a raise from the cutoff here. And
David doesn't have too much left.
Yeah. I think this is a spot where we defend because we're short. How many bigs are we off of here? Like 5.5?
Yeah,
Looks like.
defending seems good.
Yeah.
You can also you have not a pot size bet behind when you defend, but it's like 2/3 or something. So you
Stop and goes.
Yeah, you
like
may
the
get
stop
a
and
few
go?
folds on certain boards. Like this
Yeah.
hand's not going to fold on basically any board,
Right.
but like, he could have some like 9-10 or 8-9 suited, and the
Sure.
flop is whatever. And
Yeah.
I don't know. It's possible. You're probably not getting anything that's ahead of you to ever fold on the
Right.
flop, but like,
Right.
just denying equity is nice.
Yeah, for sure.
Also, you may find the getaway on this board.
Yeah.
Which is nice. Like he would have been stacked if he put it in, and now
Yeah.
maybe he gets away. And
Maybe bluff. Nope. He knows he can't call with anything other than an ace. Takes it down. See, with King 7 there, if you do shove for 5.5 big blinds, you're never getting folds.
Correct.
Yeah.
So
You have
with
no
King
fold equity
7,
pre.
you just can't put it in.
Yeah, exactly.
it's sort of like how are you? What's your equity versus his range? Because like he's not folding.
Right.
But then like, it's not even just that, because it's like, if I call, can I maneuver a little bit better throughout this hand than if I just put it in? Like the answer is almost definitely yes.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more.
This is actually like, so there's kind of like this ongoing dialogue where cash gamers think that they're way better than tournament players, and I probably had a little bit of that when I mostly played cash. When I started to really like look at tournaments and learn more about them, there's so many little things like that are super interesting, and cash gamers, as a cash gamer, I would never have navigated it correctly the first time.
Sure.
Or maybe that spot I would have, but in another 10 spots I wouldn't have that are
Yeah.
similar. And it's just like, there are so many different situations and
Sure.
tournaments that come up. It's wild.
Yeah, exactly. The thing about tournaments is your stack size is fluctuating so much, and your stack size and your position dictate your strategy so much. In a cash game, you're playing 200 big blinds deep, you get stacked or you lose half your stack, you top back up. You're pretty much always playing at a certain number of big blinds. In tournaments, it's like you start with 100, 200 big blinds, you lose a pot, you're down to 50, you're down to 30, you double up, back up to 60, and it's incredible how much like all the ranges shift and everything just changes based on your stack size. So for me, tournaments have always had like a lot more complexity to them for me, and that's part of the challenge that I really like. It's just, you can never know everything in tournaments. Like you see these super high roller guys who spend all their time like running sims and solves and stuff, and they still make mistakes
All the
So
time. Yeah, it's wild.
It's just cool to like have something that you can never perfect, but you can always grow in. And I think that's gratifying, like on a personal level, knowing that you're working towards getting better at something, and something that's complex and challenging, and it's fulfilling to know that you're working towards your goal, and even though you can never perfect it, you can improve exponentially.
Yeah, I think that's a big part of what I like about it, is that you can't ever perfect it. Like you just get closer to that goal, but it's like it's unreachable, and that's kind of a fun feeling. Like it's almost freeing that you can't, because I'm a bit of like a perfectionist when I go really hard at something, and it's almost freeing to know you can't be perfect at it.
Exactly.
So just give yourself a little bit of leeway. And enjoy the process.
Yeah, I have the same thing where I'm very self-critical. I think that's one of the things that makes me really good at poker. When I make a mistake, I try to learn from that mistake, not make that mistake again. And but yeah, you can never play perfect. You're always going to make mistakes when you play, but you can try to limit those mistakes. You can improve the next time you get to a spot that's similar. And man, just such a cool game. There's so many parallels in life, so much you can learn about life from poker, and so many things that you learn in life that you can apply to poker.
By the way, David, I think it's David who had the king 7 in the big blind. He folded that hand, saved his 3 big blind stack or whatever. The next hand he jammed the small blind with an ace and got it through, and doubled his stack. Yeah,
there you go.
And it's like that, saving those few chips just came up massive right there.
Absolutely. I remember.
But yeah, I cannot agree with you anymore.
Yeah.
With everything you just said.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of why I love poker so much.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Both players hit a piece.
So Patrick raised from the hijack, and Daniel flatted big blind off of what looks like 30, 31, 32-ish big blinds, 33 maybe to start the hand.
Yeah. I guess Patrick had like 26 to start or
Yeah,
something.
Patrick has 26. Daniel had like 30-something. Yeah. So, and they both have a piece of this flop. So Daniel checks. Patrick is going to bet. I assume Daniel's going to call.
I don't know how much he bet. That's 475 it looks like. Or 375.
Oh,
That's
baby.
That is a turn. I do assume this is going to go check here, though.
Yeah.
Patrick with the gut shot now added.
This is a good example of ICM too. Like,
Yes.
this is like this turn could be a small bet for Patrick,
Sure.
like a little block bet normally. But I think at a final table, for
Queen
instance, you want to play
on the
smaller
river.
pots.
Look
Wow.
at that turn. I mean, look at that river. Patrick gets there. Daniel has two pair.
I'd be tempted
And
to lead
this
out
is
for
going to
value
be
here.
interesting.
I'd be tempted to lead out for value.
As Daniel, you're saying?
Yep.
With the two pair.
And he does.
A little
Yeah.
block bet couldn't be terrible.
And snap shove.
Snap shove.
Oh, wow. Don't love that.
Yeah,
I think
probably
I'm going to be
small.
going real small there. Yeah.
The problem with shoving is that you can't risk that many chips that you'll just, if you're bluffing, that you'll just run into a jack yourself, you know? So like when you go all in for that many chips, it's nearly impossible to be bluffing.
Correct.
Right.
And
Yeah.
if you can't be bluffing, then you get your opponent pretty easy folds with two pair or whatever.
And sets too, maybe, right?
Yeah.
You're really only getting value from chops.
Yeah.
Although he's probably not going to show up with a lot of sets there.
Yeah, he's going
considering he didn't shove pre.
probably 3 better shove pre, yeah.
Just like by nature of all the sets being 10s or higher.
Yeah.
You could have like the pocket 3s or whatever the bottom card is. But yeah, once your opponent shoves a set and two pairs, same thing there.
Right.
Yeah.
Reverse psychology. I would have been like, all right, let's gamble. This is what you do, let's go. Anybody that's begging to shop.
And Owen's going to go ahead and raise it up with the ace-7 suited from the hijack. David's going to get out of the way, and Levi with 9s on the button and 20 bigs. So this is a spot where ICM, yeah, he's going to go ahead and shove here.
Oh, king queen for Gary.
King queen suited.
Oh.
Gary's shaking his head because he's had like 3 or 4 spots like this where he's
Yeah.
had a decent hand. It's just been 3-bet before him.
Yeah.
I mean, if he watches it back, it's not like he was forced off any hands like unnecessarily. You know,
Right,
It's
right.
just
It's
always
just bad spots. Like,
Yeah.
man, I wish I could see the flop, but after it gets 3-bet,
Yeah.
really difficult. Really difficult. 202K for first place. Nice.
Yeah, pretty nice for a 1K, huh?
Yeah,
Nice.
Did you play this event, Jess?
I did not.
I did. I came down. I mean, I late regged with the intention of spinning or
Yeah.
going home early, but man, what a great value. And I heard that
Yeah.
they gave out some seats around town. Is that true?
They did.
Like
They
100
did.
seats?
I'm not sure how many, but yeah.
Yeah, someone was
a lot of
telling
seats
me
were
they
given
gave
away.
100 seats away for high hands and cash games and stuff. So
I absolutely would have played this event. I just Ashley was driving to one of the casinos around I guess Bally's,
Uh-huh.
and I just walked over to MGM, played that first, ended up bagging,
nice.
and just like
Yeah.
you know, you can't find
Yeah.
if you bag, you can't play both.
Right,
really.
right. Man, what an incredible value this tournament was, though. Such a
Yeah.
great. It was well run too. I played a few events here over the past few years. They do a really great job, and if you want to get away from the strip and all the commotion that's going on at the WSOP, the Golden Nugget,
Yeah.
they've got some tournaments that are really good.
Here we
And
go.
wow,
Here we go.
And downtown Vegas is awesome. By
So
the way.
cool.
I love it down here.
I
Yeah.
love
Gold
it,
Strike.
too.
You guys
What's
Gold
that?
Strike fans?
Gold Strike's great.
Oh
yeah.
man,
What's that?
It's like a bar that has like adult games. So they
Oh.
got video arcades. They've got like life-size beer pong with basketballs and garbage
Yep.
cans.
Oh,
Like
I gotta
all
check
sorts
that
of
out.
fun stuff.
Life-size Jenga where you like
Yep.
pull out these. Yeah. Actually, my favorite was the life-size cornhole
Yep.
where you have like these huge bags and you're like whipping them over.
Yeah.
That was pretty fun.
Man, yeah, Gold Strike's a great time. And
Yeah.
so we've got Levi's going to go ahead and shove here. Oh no, just a 3-bet.
Getting it in here.
And we've got 2 of the larger stacks colliding.
There's a chance Patrick sees. I mean, Levi's played really snug.
Okay.
So there's a chance Patrick sees this. He's gonna call. It looks like. There's a chance Patrick sees this this smaller 3-bet and
Uh-huh.
just like alarm bells go off. But we'll see. Obviously.
First time we've seen a 3-bet that didn't result in an all-in pre-flop in a
Yeah.
while.
Him peeling kind of implies that he's looking for like a decent board to get it in on, but maybe he gets away somehow.
Oh,
that's a good
That's a
board.
decent board. Decent board to get it in
I
on.
wonder if Levi just shoves here. I mean, it's not.
Yeah.
Oh, man,
not much
Levi's
more
in
than
trouble.
pot.
Yeah, he's pretty much got a...
No hearts.
Pretty much has a SPR of 1, correct? A little more.
Oh,
Oh, he's just going to go small.
Okay, I like it.
Yeah. I think again with ICM, and he is going
Snap
to
all in.
see the bad news.
Can he
This
get
is-
away?
This is actually like. I mean, he's not going to fold. I doubt it. But
Yeah,
like,
I don't think so either.
it's not great. Like you're hoping that he has a bear heart,
Right.
right? Like,
Exactly.
That's your best case scenario.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Unfortunately,
He's gonna see
you're
the bad
doing-
news.
You
Yeah,
call
you're
with
getting
the
a
ace
good
of hearts, you
enough
call
price.
without it too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kinda-
snap put in with the ace of hearts.
Yes.
Feel pretty bad about it without
Right.
the ace of hearts.
4 on the
Yeah.
turn here. 2 outs. Suspense.
Super unfortunate for Levi.
Yeah. Looking for an ace and an ace only.
Can't hit it.
And Patrick is gonna hold.
Good then. I'm going to head out of the booth here. I think Jesse's going to take my spot. So It was great commentating with you guys.
Great.
Yeah.
It was great
Nice
to
meet
meet you,
y'all.
man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Take care. Slide over for a sec.
All right, players will be going on break shortly. I just came back from a break. Jesse Fullen back in the booth. It's me and it's the two Jessies again. What's up, Mr. Sylvia?
Feels good, man.
Feels real good.
Feels good.
How do you like Phil?
Oh, yeah.
He's making some really great stuff on YouTube.
Yeah.
He's got a really good sense of humor. Yeah.
I mean, I didn't get to I feel like I just talked his ear off.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But he seemed like a great dude.
Yeah, he's rad, man. We're really excited to have him on our team right now for the summer. Hopefully we can do more stuff with him after the series. But yeah, he's been a great asset for us to have join us. So here are the chip counts. Patrick is crushing it with 18 million. No, 12 million. I can't read numbers. It's just can't figure it out. So I guess we'll be going on break shortly. Is that what you heard?
I'm not sure. I just heard that they were putting us in the frame for a minute. But
okay.
I don't know. I think that's already. Sounds like we have a 15-minute break.
Cool.
About a couple minutes.
Coming up shortly.
Yeah. I dropped a nice little joke while you were gone. I wish you were here for it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Was it at my expense?
I mean, it depends on your perspective of what at your expenses. Were you the butt of the joke?
That's my question.
Probably.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
But was
Excellent.
it at your expense? I don't know if you're paying for it or anything, or if it's taken out of your tab.
I didn't get any tags on Twitter or anything, so I guess I didn't have to pay for it.
Yeah,
yeah.
I was real quiet about it. You have to turn up the volume to have heard it.
Tell me the joke, Jesse. I wasn't watching the broadcast. I don't like watching you on TV. So I don't mind sitting next to you.
That's fair.
But I'm not gonna watch you. Shit,
I don't like
no.
watching me on
of course
TV
you don't.
either.
Yeah, I don't like watching myself either. What was the joke?
I mean,
Just say it. Say it. Say it.
that reminded me of the Stewie Griffin where he's beating up Brian because he owes him money. It's like, where's my money, man? Just say it.
See, I was going more for Breaking Bad. Say my name. That's what I was aiming for.
Oh, that was so good.
Yep. Well, we have this is my favorite sandwich. I was afraid that I was going to have to sit in the middle for a second. I was going to be sandwiched by 2 slices of second place main event winners.
Maybe
12
some of our
bread,
run
baby.
meat will
12.9
rub off
million, 12.9 million of live earnings. I sit right in the middle with my 11K.
Ladies and gentlemen,
But-
welcome back to the booth.
That's right.
Mr. Jesse Fullen, a.k.a. Mr. Knife Boat, one
Knife
of my
Boat, Knife
favorite
Boat, fuck my
viral videos
That
of
was-
all time.
Hold up, I don't think I know this.
You haven't seen this video?
Knife Boat?
Oh my gosh.
Tony
it's
retweeted
so
it, and
good.
I think it's still at the top of his tweets. Like he
Oh,
pinned it or some
it's
shit.
great.
I
It's
gotta
like
see this.
If I
It's,
didn't pin it, I should.
Oh man!
It's
Oh.
legendary. And we've got it all in here. Patrick
Yeah.
with the King 9
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
versus the
Oh, so
Ace 2
David just
suited.
ripped it and Patrick called it off? I take
Yeah,
it?
from the big blind.
Yeah, he's got, 8 big blinds? I think it's pretty standard. He raised called, or he just ripped it. He just ripped it.
Yeah, I think
from-
Hijack ripped and he...
Oh, okay. And he just
Yeah.
called.
Yeah, 8.5.
Yeah.
Whoa!
That's a
whoa.
Oh, and we have got a
That's a king
sweat.
of it.
That's
Yeah.
a flop. I don't know.
Got a
Clapping
mega
a little
flip.
early.
So many
So
outs.
many outs.
So many outs announced.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he's saying you got too many outs, you're not getting there.
Right. You flop the top pair.
Oh, that's a good card, though, at least.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still alive.
If there's gonna be a spade, Patrick wanted to see the 9.
4 outs. One time. To the river.
Oh, the board pair, but it's the wrong
And
pair.
David is going to go ahead and double up.
Easy game. Easy game.
Patrick not too Not too upset. Pretty small double up, but that is going to be nice.
Yeah.
David will take it for sure. He won't show much
Absolutely.
emotion. He doesn't look too happy. He's like, yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Looks cool, calm, and collected. Exactly how you want to be at a final table when you're making decisions.
That
for
wouldn't be me.
thousands of dollars.
That wouldn't be me.
No, that would not be you.
No, sir.
Well, in his defense, as KGB would say, he's paying him with his own money. So
Wow. Brutal. Brutal.
Did you guys ever see that interview with? Am I on? I think I am, right?
Yeah, you're on.
Yeah,
I
you're
can
on.
hear you. Yeah.
You guys ever see that interview with Matt Damon where he talked about his first day on set with
No, I haven't.
I have, I
What's his
think.
name?
Yeah, with what's his name? John Malkovich.
yeah, John
yeah.
Malkovich.
And John Malkovich, yeah, where he's like,
He's like everyone's
What's
so
the-
pumped to see this guy on the
Yeah.
set. You know, like
Uh-huh.
they're like John Malkovich, he's a legend, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Like everyone
the
working
entire
on the set.
crew is just so
Yeah,
excited.
they all come out to watch the
They're
scene.
waiting for this day.
They start the scene and he does this ridiculous Russian accent
Yeah.
where he's like, "If you do not have my money."
If you do not have
Yeah.
my money, I will kill you.
Yeah. And
That's how-
Matt Damon
yeah.
was like, the look on my face, he must have known. Because
Yeah.
everyone else is like pumped. And
Everybody's
Matt
clapping,
Damon's like,
clapping.
what the hell is going on?
Like, that was horrible.
Yeah, and so he's like, he sees the look on my face, he leans in, he goes, I'm a terrible actor.
Fantastic.
Oh, it's such a
Wow.
good.
Epic. Epic.
Yeah.
So good.
Crazy.
So good.
Imagine
Speaking of so good, David with the pocket
Fresh off a double up.
pocket
wow.
aces. Yeah.
Fresh off a double up. Gets the blades.
That is nice.
Yeah.
New chips.
Yeah.
New cards.
Patrick's like, King 9 didn't work last time, maybe I'll. It would be some serious justice to just win with King 9 here.
He's like,
Go
forget
ahead
it.
and get out of the way.
Yeah.
Owen's going to fold here. And David is going to pick up some chips.
Tony, do you like the stage?
Man, it's incredible.
Right?
Yeah, Jesse and I were talking about it earlier. You guys did a great job. Love the graphics, the colors. Man, everything looks so sharp. I
Yeah.
feel like I'm at excess. Just bring in Diplo, turn on the music, and
Boom.
let's uns.
I like it. I like it. Yeah, man. This is our first PokerNews Cup in the United States, and
Amazing.
we really wanted to do a good job here. The Golden Nugget
Incredible.
asked us to come in and do this event, and
Awesome.
we came together with $1 million guarantee, and it was just a big first step in the U.S., and we're hoping we'll have a lot more of these.
Yeah, man, you guys did a great job.
Yeah.
I played this tournament. Was an incredible tournament, very well run.
Oh, yeah.
And the final table stage is just, man, it's very, very impressive.
Yeah.
Great job. Kudos to the whole team that built the set.
We're
And
so happy about it.
I honestly
Yeah.
kind of love that you do it down here, too.
yeah,
Like, I feel like the Golden Nugget is just like.
iconic.
Yeah, and just
Yeah.
like a very like under the radar
Sleeper.
casino. Yeah. it's-
Sleeper casino.
I
for
always
sure.
get really psyched when I come in here. I
Yeah,
don't
it's
know.
so cool, man. So nice to come downtown and see kind of like the foundation of what Vegas was built on. You know, there's such a
Yeah.
storied history here. I remember I used to come down here and Binion's used to have like all of the World Series of Poker main event final table champions on the wall.
Yeah.
I went back a couple years ago. They had taken them all down. I was like trying to show my girlfriend.
Oh yeah, it's brutal.
And I was
You're
a
like,
little
not us, buddy,
disappointed."
huh?
yeah.
Not us.
yeah.
You wouldn't see me up here,
Yeah.
but it's still fun.
This is where I could have been.
Right, right. Daniel flops the top pair.
Uh-huh.
David's got a pair of kings. Doesn't
Yeah.
feel too bad.
Yeah, and he's going to call here.
Yeah,
Nothing else to do.
yeah. Check call seems good.
Yeah. Another
Ooh.
5 on the turn.
Yeah, the board pairing makes David feel a little bit stronger. Maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, looks like we're gearing up for another check call potentially.
Yep. I don't think there's much you can do on this 5 of diamonds. You
Oh, I like the
Daniel
trap.
Backdoor, checks back.
I like the potential trap. Backdoor flush draw doesn't get there. And boom. Daniel's 2 pair are
Yeah,
better than
and
David's.
it looks like he's curious about whether to go for a value bet with his second pair or two pair kings and fives. Danielle is for sure going to value bet here on the river, and I think David's going to be in a tough spot. You see what the sizing is.
Does look too.
Daniel
Yeah.
cuts out the chips. Looks like 1 million into 1.7 possibly.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I like this sizing. What are your thoughts, Jess?
Where do you go?
I like the sizing of 1 million into 1.7 here. Is that what
1
we
into
got?
1.7?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you do like the bet check back and then bet river line, I feel like the
You
larger
can
the better
size
the
up to
sizing.
go for value.
This is like a tricky board, right?
Yeah.
Because obviously, like you chop with every ace, so you really need to get called by a king, or you need to like shove and get an ace to potentially fold.
Exactly.
So I don't feel like if it was any other board, I'd feel real comfortable just being like, yeah, let's go huge here.
Good.
Wow,
job.
great fold.
Good,
Nice
yeah.
fold. Yeah. Impressive.
Sniffed it out. Nah.
It's possible that he was like, man, I can just check all the aces on the river here.
Get closer,
Am I
Justin.
getting in there?
Yeah. All right, guys. The players are going to take a brief break. You are watching the final table coverage of the Poker News Cup here at the Golden Nugget in Las Vegas. $1.2 million prize pool, $202,000 up top. It's a Tony Miles sandwich here with 2 slices of Jesse James, whole wheat bread here. We got it's crazy. 2 second place finishers in WSOP Maine here in the booth, and a guy who used to work as Chuck E. Cheese as the mascot. It's great. Lots of good quality content we're gonna have for you guys here. The players are on a 15-minute break. We're gonna send you guys away to watch some fun Poker News YouTube content that Phil the Beast, who was in here earlier, he's been working on with us. But we'll be right back in about 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We got some good shit for you guys to watch. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Okay. I was gonna do it.
Like you have good shares and shit shares. They're like, you know what? Let's get rid of the good ones.
Breaking news, Ebony Kenny caught with RTA at the table. We're gonna go expose her. This is great. I saw this under your chair. Were you using RTA at the table? You have some explaining to do. She's trying to delete the evidence. You getting this?
I know my last name's Kenny, but I swear I didn't do it.
That feeling when you go from scratching and clawing to try to min cash at 1,500 to registering at 250K. Scott, we don't know what that feeling is. You're the only one.
The 250K Super High Roller event starts today. Would you rather have 100K cash or a free ticket into the tournament, playing against the best for all the money?
100K cash. I would get wrecked by all
Free
these
ticket
guys.
into the 250.
You don't want to test your luck?
Not a chance, no.
100K cash.
Yeah.
I'll take a ticket to the 250K.
100K cash.
100K cash.
I would rather have the 250K into the high roller.
Give me 100K cash. Roller. Free ticket? How about you?
I'll take the 100K.
Take the cash.
Probably the high roller.
High roller, I like it. Do you think the most people in this are staked for this, bankrolled properly for this, or just a degenerate?
I mean, it's pretty tough to be bankrolled properly for this, so most people are probably selling some action and degenerating.
A little mix of all three?
Once in a year event, so probably a little bit of all three.
Landon Tice says, me calling the river with bluff catchers. Guys, always have a backup plan.
I'm here with Dre Renee. My name is Will Sylvia. I'm here with Poker News.
Country.
Because that's the only action I do.
What is happening?
Yeehaw.
I'm really excited to be here. I think the WSOP is really amazing.
You
Walk
did stuff
around.
at the Rio as well, so how does it compare?
You know what? I actually really like it here. One of my favorite things is that you don't have to walk through the heat. From the parking lot to get here, I was usually drenched, and now you're like in the covered parking lots, which I think is amazing.
And one goal you have between now and the end of the series?
Make a lot of money. That's my big goal. I just bought a condo.
You bought a, okay.
I just bought a condo, so my motto is MTP, mortgage to pay.
All right.
Yeah.
Shit, that should be my motto as well.
Exactly, darling. Your motto, MTV, darling.
Spraggy says, I am now playing my first ever WSOP event, the $2,000 freeze out, right here in Las Vegas, and he's out.
Day 2 of the 8-game mix, Alan Kessler is chasing his first WSOP bracelet and his 193rd cash.
Poker players, where do you live your life? I find myself in the 4 area, but maybe one day I might be a 3. How about you?
Andrew Ye just took down the 10K horse event. Your first bracelet, how are you feeling?
I feel probably one of the best feelings of my life, so it feels really, really good.
I believe it. And was it tough managing to play your best poker while at the same time making sure your whole rail stays hydrated? You were bringing them drinks left and right. What was that like?
Oh, that was just fun. Like, it was just a really loose environment with me and Craig heads up, so it's actually really, really just entertaining and fun for everyone to play and watch. So.
Would you consider yourself the mixed game expert? I know you play a lot of cash games around here. What do you think sets you apart?
I wouldn't say anything sets me apart. I'm just like happy that I had this opportunity to actually win a bracelet. Because I had one last year and, you know, Ari kicked my ass. So came into the day feeling a lot better than I did from last year. Because it was a different feel to it. It felt like today was the day.
You do an English accent, I'll do an American one.
Yes. Let's do it there. We're here with PokerNews. I'm Drea Renee at the 2022 WSOP, darling. Very excited to be here. Excited to be massaging.
I'm here with Drea Renee. My name is Will Sylvia. I'm here with PokerNews. Because that's the only accent I do.
That's my crowd. Let's make up some content.
I mean, it's been recorded.
That's because the mic's been over there.
No!
What is one bit of strategy advice you'd give your 21-year-old self?
What advice do I give? Stay young and stay healthy, man.
Don't play poker.
I didn't play poker when I was 21, so take up poker much earlier.
Be patient.
My 21-year-old self, I would say you're 21.
And if you had to play poker?
Enjoy it. My 21-year-old self, don't start playing.
Poker strategy.
Be yourself. Don't play poker.
My 21-year-old self? Play less hands, but play the ones you have more aggressively.
Go for it.
Go for it? That's pretty good. Thank you.
Yeah. You know, you only live once, right?
If I just sidle past, maybe he'll ask me.
Careful sticking it in. And I always listen to the dog.
What's the dog's name?
Rebuy.
No.
My other one passed away. I had to buy another one. Second bullet.
All right, first we got a tweet with the 2022 Poker Hall of Fame nominees. Let's go. Let's run through the list. All right, we got Josh Arian, Lane Flack, Elke, Kathy Liebert, Mike Matisow, Lon McCarron, Norman Chad, The Grinder, Brian Rast, Matt Savage, Isai Scheinberg. We got Norman Chad tweeting about it. He goes, humbled by the nomination, but just about everyone on this list, with the notable exception of Lon, should be in the Poker Hall of Fame before me, unless they change it to the Poker Hall of Fame of 1990 sports coats. I don't know if that's got the same ring to it, Norm.
Lots of famous names here in the 5K 6 Max. We caught up with one of them before, cards in the air. Scott Seaver, how are you?
I'm doing great, thanks.
Now, when you come into a day 2 of a tournament like this, I know it's everyone's favorite 5K 6 Max format. Do you look at the table before the start of the day, and if so, what do you look at when you study the table?
Honestly, I usually don't. I'll take a quick look to see if there's people I know, but I feel so much of poker comes from the way a person is playing in that moment, so I like to more feel that I'm sussing out what people are doing while at the table.
I just wanted to change things up a little bit. I've been playing cash super deep, and I was like, oh, 5K 6 Max looks like really fun, and I already tweeted once, all the cool kids are doing it, so I have to. Everybody's like, why are you not playing?
Just can't miss it. I mean, a lot of these events. I mean, the turnouts for all these events have been way bigger than they have been before. So, yeah, I mean, it's 5K to 6 Max. It's what I do, so can't miss it.
I'm so glad. I'm so happy to be here again, and making fun, playing poker, sharing with my friends. I'm happy to be here.
You know, I've always said I play to win for the money, but I really want to brace it. So, I mean, you know, I'm playing well this year. I have some deep runs, and hopefully that just keeps happening.
We got a tweet from Landon Tice. He says, do you expect to win when you're all in pre-flop? Yes or no? Well, it depends. Is this the time I show up with 7 deuce? Because in that case, yes. Pocket jacks? Definitely not.
The winner of the Millionaire Maker and over $1.1 million, Yulian Bogdanov, your second bracelet. How on earth do you feel?
It feels amazing after all, because I don't know, many of you maybe don't know, but I was down to one single green chip of 25K on blinds 250, 500K with 16 people remaining. So the rest of the story, I guess, you know it.
Lucky hats? You have to explain. I mean, I'm wearing one, and I don't even know the reason why they're here.
The bucket is just because of music. It's a guy who I really like what he does, and I feel like I have superpowers with the bucket. I don't think I'll buy expensive things. Maybe I'll buy a good guitar, and that's it.
And will we see some of the bucket hats out in Vegas partying tonight? I reckon some of the money's got to be spent on the rail, having supported you in their hats.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna make some big party.
Hey guys, we are back from break. Hope you enjoyed the YouTube content. Thank you so much for sticking with us. Tony Miles, Jesse Fullen, Jesse Sylvia is also in the room. You might be able to see him on camera, but he is about to get us some food. Jesse Sylvia is a very nice guy. He's going to get me and Tony some Chick-fil-A. Wonderful place here at the beautiful Golden Nugget that sells chicken. But let's talk about the players. We got 6 players remaining. Our top spot is Patrick with 10.8 million. Everybody else is just trying to take those chips away from him.
PokerNews Cup, $202,000 up top on the line. Let's get into it. These guys are ready to battle, and we're ready to commentate on it.
That's right.
Let's go.
They got cards. All right.
Gary's going to get out of the way. We can see from the graphics that... Oh, I thought Forrest had kings, waiting for the graphics to come up. Maybe those graphics were incorrect. All right. There it is. Daniel with the kings and the big blind. It looks like David with the 6-7 off in the small. Let's see what he's going to do. We are back at 300K, so we're working off 10 bigs here.
All right.
All right, Jesse's got his order in for his chicken strips, and he is ready to go now.
I sure do, buddy. You know
All right, so 6-7 off in the small blind with 10 bigs. Looks like he just folds?
Yeah.
Or did he complete and then fold? Oh, man. Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh.
Maybe he just folded? Daniel shows him the 2 kings, says, nice fold, buddy.
Where are
Nice
the blinds
fold.
right now?
300K, 150, 300K.
Oh yeah, I think he just had the small blind. I don't think he had, because he never put any reds out. He just had the silver still.
So he just folded the 6-7 off in the
think
small
so, I
blind.
think
Wow,
so.
running good.
Yeah, there could
I
be.
probably would opt to complete there and then would be folding to a raise or most likely a shove from Daniel.
Yeah. So Daniel started today as our shortest stack with like 17 bigs.
Nice little spin.
He has climbed some ladder
Yep,
spots, right?
Yep, laddered a little bit.
Yeah, 6
Made
players
some-
left. He's sitting
yep.
fourth right now. Not a bad spot at all.
Yeah. Seems to be playing well from what I've seen so far.
Yeah.
I don't know how much experience all these guys have, but
He's been all in several times today, and
Perfect.
he's somehow found some doubles.
yeah, when you're short at a final table, you're going
Yeah.
to be all in a bunch of times. So
Yeah, he's won his all-ins, which has been very, very important.
nice. Always nice to run good. I know a little bit about that. Jesse knows a little bit about that.
Not me, the other Jesse. The Jesse who stepped away.
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Jesse Fullen knows about running bad.
Yeah.
Mr.
Not
Knifeboat.
too- Yeah, Mr. Knifeboat. Yeah, I can't wait to show it to Jesse when he
I
gets back
can't
later.
wait to show
yeah,
it,
it's
man.
good.
Such a great video.
Fucking
One of my
life.
favorites of all time.
So good.
And we win! Oh, no, he's got a boat. Knife boat!
So brutal. So brutal.
good.
So
It is
brutal.
brutal. We've all done it, man.
What
All been
for,
there.
for those of you who don't know what the hell Tony Miles is talking about, Tony's joking about a clip that was of me playing online poker where I
Please check
thought
it
I had the
out.
best hand.
Please check it
I
out.
thought I had the best hand, and
Slow
it
rolled
was very
himself.
obvious I didn't. I slow rolled myself by not reading the board correctly. I'm like, I've got a full house, which of course I had the worst full house and fucking brutal. But yeah, good times.
Unlucky,
Good
but a
times.
great video.
It's like,
Definitely good for a laugh.
Why are the chips not going my way?
David's going to go ahead and shove here on the button with 10.3 big blinds. Very standard play. Daniel's going to fold the king 5 off, and he's going to be called.
It's
by
not even a
Gary.
jam. No, it's not a jam.
Oh, he's just raising.
Yeah.
No, he leaves 5. He left like. He
left
put
like
most
two
of his
bigs.
second,
Yeah. The almost all in.
Yep.
That's what it is.
Yep.
Which is not a bad move. I like the almost all in move.
Yeah,
I like this guy. I like
smart.
Gary a lot.
Gary's great.
Yeah, Gary's been one of my favorites. We
Gary's
had him on a
great.
feature table a lot
and has
yesterday.
played well and run his stack up.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gary is
So
one of
he's
the
in
short
there.
stacks too.
Ace 10 off. And he's going to go ahead and put them all
Oh,
in.
baby, let's
David has to
go.
call, and ace 10 to ace 6. So David will be looking for a 6 or some clubs or 4 spades.
Yeah. Gary looking to hold.
Yeah.
Gary doesn't look too upset right now. Looking pretty
He's in
comfortable.
pretty good shape.
Yeah.
Pretty good shape to increase his stack by 10 bigs.
Looking
and
to fade a 6 here.
Yep, looking to fade
Oh,
a
yeah,
6.
The all-in button, put it in the right place. Thank you, dealer.
Uh-huh. That beautiful PokerNews Cup logo.
PokerNews Cup looks so good.
Looks great, man.
Oh, yeah.
Great job.
Gorilla Gaming, dude. Gorilla Gaming, Legendary Poker Tables. That was all Glenn over there.
Nice.
Gorilla Gaming's fantastic. They've done a great job with this production as well. Yeah, we've been so pleased to partner with them on this event. It's been
Awesome.
fantastic.
So cool, man.
Yeah.
And there's
Tens!
2 10s
Okay.
in the window.
Okay. Listen, David's not out of it yet.
He's not. We have running spades.
Yeah, exactly. If it's a spade, okay, well.
Okay.
Well, you know,
Okay.
quads are pretty good.
And now it's over.
Well, it could have been one more 10, and it would be a dead hand.
True.
Right? Or Joker. We could have. It's never over.
I
Tony.
did see
It's
the
never
Joker
over. Yeah,
video.
that's
so.
right, man. That was crazy.
What happened in that? Did they shuffle the Joker back into the deck? Because I
So-
saw that one of the players had a set of 9s. Is that correct?
Yeah, one player has a 9. So what
Okay.
happened was it was the first hand of day 2 at one of the
Okay.
tables. Same table. Patrick, IR Egyptian, was sitting at. If you know.
I do.
Patrick Tardif, yeah.
Mhm.
So he was sitting at the table, and apparently the dealer just face down counted 52 cards.
Okay.
So some dealers, of course, look face up and put them by
Sure.
suit,
Mhm.
but some will get the cards, pull them out of the set, the box, and just
Mm-hmm.
kind of face down, count 52. Okay, we're good. And so that was what we understand was the way that they set it up. And then first hand, of course, the Joker is on the board, so they were able to repair it real quickly. Unfortunate for the person who flopped the 9s and everything, but taken care of quickly and no more issues.
Sure. So what was the resolution? Did
Right.
they shuffle
So-
take the Joker out?
Oh, so the dead hand.
Dead hand.
Yeah,
They
completely canceled the
replayed.
hand,
Wow.
invalidated. and so,
Unfortunate for the guy that flopped a set of 9s. But
correct,
glad that they
correct.
got it resolved, and
Yeah.
I'm sure they handled it professionally.
Yeah.
Everything was well run when I played in the tournament here, and they did a great job. So
Yeah.
kudos to them for handling a a very rare situation. All right, let's get back into the action. Owen's going to fold. Owen's been pretty snug here at the final table. Did you guys notice that before I came in? Is that
So it's crazy. You see this Owen that has 11 bigs, right?
Uh-huh.
Owen came in today as the chip leader.
Right, with 72
with
big
72
blinds, correct?
bigs, yeah, dude. So he, what was his hand? I think it was Jacks versus Kings when he
Yep.
when he doubled up
Correct, yeah,
another
that-
player to 10 million, and he got down to this around the stack. So
Mhm.
yeah, he's been.
But then he
definitely-
doubled again after that hand, they said.
He did. That's right. Yeah, a
So-
little bit later, but he's definitely had to battle.
Yeah, he's been
had to
pretty
battle.
card dead too, so maybe he's not playing tight, just hasn't had the opportunities. So here we have a complete from Gary in the small blind, and Forrest is going to go ahead and check his option in the big. I assume this flop is going to go check, check. Nope.
Forrest says, Tony Miles,
Yep.
you're wrong, sir. You're wrong.
Yeah, and I don't hate it too much. Bet
Yeah.
a little bit just to protect from overcards and kind of protect your equity, take down the pot.
Plus, what small blind completes with a 3 jack or deuce? Very few, right?
Yeah.
Pretty slim.
I mean, you can have like the ace 3, the ace deuce, maybe some like jack X suited type hands.
We see Melissa, our photographer, sneaking in the corner.
Uh-huh.
Sneaking in for some
Looking
a
like
shot.
she's trying to get a shot
Daniel.
at Daniel.
Yeah.
Daniel unaware.
Daniel not really
Probably
caring
good.
too much, as you can tell.
Yeah.
They're on the 9 seat.
He's focused on that $202,000 baby.
Oh, yeah.
Show me the money.
He just keeps climbing that ladder. I love to see it, man.
Yeah, man.
Let's see. Let me go back to the original chip counts and
Sure.
see where we're at, because with 5 players left, we're getting
How
into
much
the
is the
spicy
next pay
jumps.
jump from 5 to
yeah,
4?
let's check that too.
All right, and now Owen's under the gun with Queen Jack off.
51K is what everyone has locked up right now with
Okay,
5
so
players.
17K pay jump.
Yeah,
from
up to
5th
68,000.
4th. Nice. Okay,
For you,
so
for
pretty
you watching, of
substantial.
course, we have a ticker on the bottom of the screen that you can see. We don't see it, but you guys can pay attention there. Or if you're on Twitch, ! Payouts. They'll send you over to our PokerNews payout list. You can see those there as well. But yeah, they got some big money, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Now let me pull up that original post.
Patrick's going to go ahead and fold. Owen will pick up some much-needed chips there.
Okay, so Gary in seat 1.
Okay.
He started the day with 21 bigs.
Okay.
One of our 6 shortest stacks.
Okay.
Let's see. Forrest in seat 3.
Uh-huh.
He started the day with 7.1 million, 57 bigs.
Okay.
That's the second biggest stack of the day.
Okay.
Let's see who else is still here. Patrick in seat 4 started with 19 bigs, 2.4 million. Then you got Owen, seat 5. He started the day with, again, 8.8 million, 71 bigs. And now we jump back around over to Daniel from Australia in seat 9.
Oh, he's an Aussie.
Yeah.
Aussie eye.
That's right. He started with his shortest stack, 16 bigs, 2 million.
Has navigated the field
Yeah,
very
no kidding.
well. Looking to put himself in contention for $202,000.
We have lost a few players here, as you can tell.
Mm-hmm.
Levi Klump, who is in C8, we've lost. He came in with 17 bigs. A big one, David Von Schennen, was seated in seat 7. He came in with
The
7
British
million.
guy?
Yeah, the British guy. 56 bigs. He's no longer at the table. Scott Stewart as well.
RIP.
Yeah. So we lost one of the bigger starting stacks, but then the little guys have just been crushing. Forrest and Owen still in there as well with their bigger stacks.
Anything can happen at a final table. You come in. I started the final table of the main event, 10 of 10, and was able to work my way up into second.
That's
so
fun. There you go.
Nice little
Nice
some
ladders.
for me.
Yeah. How many days was that to get from?
It was
10 to
10 days. 10 days straight. There was no break between the tournament and the final table that year, which
man.
was unfortunate because I was exhausted. Probably
Yeah.
the most fatigued I've ever been in my entire life.
I'm sure.
But yeah, very, very fortunate ending for me. And yeah.
Was it 3 days of final table as well?
3 days of the final table,
Yeah.
and then our heads-up match lasted 10 hours. The
God, that's
longest
right,
heads-up
yeah.
match in history. I was
Insanity.
so exhausted, man.
And before that, it was Jesse's a heads up, I'm pretty sure, right?
No, it was It was Quewin and Gordon Vio.
Gotcha.
Were the second longest before that, or was
Okay.
the longest before that. Was Jesse's was had a long heads-up match
I
as
feel
well?
like it was. I feel like it was at
I
least like
remember
7 or
watching
8
it,
hours.
but I can't
yeah.
remember. Wow, that's
if
yeah,
I
that's
remember
a
right. I
lot.
mean, maybe I've rewritten history in my mind, but
Yeah, I remember watching Jesse play Greg Merson. It was Merson, right?
Yep.
And man, big fan of both those guys.
Greggy, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, class acts, both of them. You know, Greggy was a huge inspiration to me. I'd struggled with addiction to opiates and I'd overcome it, talked about it in all of his interviews, and really inspired me to be open with my story because I'd struggled with the same thing going into the final table. Man, that was such a cool year for poker. Greggy was just coming off the win in the 10K 6 max, and by winning the main event, won Player of the Year, eked it out. So cool, man. Greggy, interesting fact, was down to a half a big blind in that tournament at one point. I think with like less than 100 or 200 players left. Comes back and ships it.
Boom, there you go.
Chip in a chair, guys.
Yeah.
Never give up.
We just saw the logo for Gorilla Gaming for a moment there, guys. I just want to remind you, if you're looking for a poker table, if you're looking for, maybe you're a small casino looking to bring together a big event, maybe you're looking for a felt or for a table for your home game, GorillaGaming.net, fantastic resources for you. They're what put together this whole broadcast for us. So you can do a big show, or you can have a great game for your friends at home as well. Make sure to check out Gorilla Gaming for poker production, tables, and felts as well. GorillaGaming.net.
Absolutely. All right, and Forrest has opened it up with the Queen Jack O. And Gary in the big blind with the 6-2 off, having a good laugh. Gonna go ahead and fold.
Gary likes the easy decisions.
Yeah.
Those are good spots.
Yeah. He's had some tough ones, man, where it's been raised 3-bet in front of him and he's looked down at hands that are pretty. But, you know, some of those hands you like to see the flop with, the king-queen suited and the 3-bet pot, but out of position, just had to fold.
Of this table, Gary's my favorite, I gotta say. Gary has the most character, I think. You got Daniel on the right. He's just kind of quiet, as he should be. Yeah, he's
Focused.
You got Owen, very stoic as well.
Very.
I feel like the left side we're getting a little more playful, but
Yeah, for
Gary's the one wearing a flag around his shoulders.
Yep.
He's having a good time.
Yeah.
At this table, if I could have drinks with one guy, it'd be Gary. I would.
Gary looks like he'd be fun to have drinks with.
Shit, right?
I have
No
a feeling
kidding.
he's going to have quite a few tonight.
I hope so, man. I hope so.
Yeah.
Your boy Stu, who was already knocked out, but he saw the trophy.
Uh-huh.
The big cup we have. He's like, I'm gonna put like 4 cocktails in that.
Nice.
If I win, unfortunately, it's not his story, but maybe it could be Gary's.
Could be.
Yeah.
I feel like he'd fill that thing up with Guinness.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Oh. I mean, I could see some. I can
He's
see
a
some Jack and
Guinness-looking
Cokes in
guy to
there.
me.
I can see some Jack and
Yeah,
Cokes.
he might be a Jack and Coke type of guy. He looks like he could go hard.
Yeah.
All right, Daniel gonna open up the button. King 4 suited. Gary in the small blind. 3-4 suited. And Forrest in the big with Jack 6 suited. Forrest is gonna go ahead and call. Really like this decision. Suited Jack, getting a good price. And we are going to a flop. And the flop is Ace Jack 10, monotone, all spades. Forrest has flopped second pair. Daniel with a gut shot. In solver land, this is going to be a board where we bet very small, generally because you either have a very strong or a very weak hand on this board. So Gary has bet 400 into 1.6 quarter pot, and in Forrest's spot, we are going to go ahead and call. Pot becomes 2.45 million chips, and let's take a turn. And the turn is the 10 of clubs.
Beautiful. The beautiful 10 of clubs.
The beautiful
The
10.
gorgeous 10 of clubs.
And Forrest goes ahead and checks again. Now to Daniel. Checks back. Maybe he thinks he has some showdown value.
Oh, it's a great river card for Forrest, and could be a dangerous river card for Daniel.
Yeah, I have a feeling that this might go check, check, or I think it's going to go check,
Yeah, I
check.
think you have to check here.
Yeah.
If you bet, the only person's calling you is someone with a better hand. So.
Yeah, I think he's got enough showdown value with the king here.
But look at that pot. That pot has half of what he has.
It's true.
That's a very, very attractive stack of chips there.
Mm-hmm.
I understand. Yeah, we do
check.
see the check. Okay,
Yep.
good.
And
yeah,
Jack 6 is
he
gonna
was
go
ready
ahead
to show
and
the
win.
king, but
He was,
unfortunately.
Yeah, you could tell from how quickly he wanted to turn it over. He thought that there was a shot he could win
Yeah.
the hand with the 2-pair with the king kicker.
Yeah. But hey, good check. Good move. We are live on YouTube and on Twitch today, guys. We are in the chat as well. If you have any questions or comments for Tony Miles, throw them in chat. We will definitely.
Let me know.
Yeah, we'll address them. Let us know your thoughts on the broadcast.
AMA.
Who at this table? Who would you want to have a drink with? I said Gary. I think Tony agrees with me on Gary.
I like Gary.
Yeah. But how about you guys? You're watching at home. If you could hang out and have a drink with one of these 5, who would it be?
Gary looks fun.
Yeah.
For sure. Love the fact that he's sporting the Ukrainian flag.
Oh, yeah.
Support. And back to Owen.
Tony, I
Under
got a
the
question
gun.
for you.
Sure.
Owen, of course, has jiggities.
The jiggities.
We'll watch while we talk, though.
Gonna go ahead and open it up.
You made a decent amount of money in that 2018 main event final table.
I did.
Did you buy anything big? House, car, anything that you to celebrate?
Okay, so I had watched the ESPN 30 for 30 series documentary Broke a number of times in my life.
Yeah.
And seen that the average finances of professional sports players who had made millions of dollars, they were broke within 4 to 5 years. So I was very conservative, but actually I drove my 2012 Honda Civic out to Vegas that summer, and my friends all told me, like, if you drive that car back, you're the biggest nit in the world.
Yeah.
I said, forget you guys, I like my car.
Hey, it's comfortable.
Drove it back to Florida.
Shoot.
On the way home, I was hungry, saw a sign for Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
While I was pulling off the exit, there was a Toyota dealership, and I stopped in and bought a Toyota Tacoma.
That's awesome.
And that was my big present to myself.
Hey, there you go. That's awesome.
Yeah. So still have that truck. I'm driving it. Drove it here.
Nice.
Still have the 2012 Honda Civic as well.
Oh, you didn't. Wait. Okay. Hold the fuck on for a minute. Okay. Wait a second. You were. Oh, nice flop, Owen. Yeah, just flop.
Top
flop,
set.
Yeah.
Top set for Owen.
Nice flop, dude.
Patrick
Must be.
with the Ace of Hearts is probably going to actually. Owen's pretty short, but I think Patrick has to peel here with backdoor straight and flush draws. What is his sizing? 500 into 1.7. Yeah, less than a third. I think this spot is a peel.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
We'll see if.
How did you get both cars home?
They ended up shipping the truck back to Florida. I drove the Civic the rest of the way home.
Wow.
And they shipped the truck to me. Actually, the guy that owned the dealership had played in the main event. When I walked in, he recognized me, said, "You're Tony Miles."
That's amazing.
And yeah, he's like, if you let us take a picture with you saying you bought the car from here, we'll give you $5,000 off. And yeah, so I got a really good deal.
That is a sick story, dude. Jeez,
Yeah.
I've never heard it before. That's a
Yeah.
great story.
Yep.
Boom.
And so got a really good deal. And this is, thank you so much. Jesse has returned with our Chick-fil-A, so we're happy.
God, does Jesse know the story?
I don't think I've told him the story before. No.
Oh, this is a great story. I want him to hear it too some point. Jeez Louise.
And the 9 of diamonds completes the board. Let's see what happens.
When Jesse gets back in, I'll ask him the same question. I'll get you to recap yours. That's an amazing story.
Yeah, fun one.
Yeah. Owen with the boat. The knife boat.
Knife boat.
Yep.
Knife boat for Patrick here. All in, and this is going to be a fold.
Patrick will not have a problem folding.
Yeah. Snap fold.
Yep.
Patrick. Nice hand for Owen. Picks up some chips. Seems to have been a little card dead for the day.
Yeah.
Much needed little boost to his stack.
There are the chip counts, guys. Gary is our leader right now with 31 bigs, 9.5. Gary is our leader? Oh, I can't believe I'm saying these words. Makes me so happy on the inside. 5 players remain. Patrick's close behind with 28 bigs, 8.6 million. Forrest sitting in the middle with 27 bigs. We got Owen, and oh my God, Jesse Sylvia spilled sauce all over a chair. Don't worry, Gary or Gorilla Gaming. No tech has been touched with sauce, but Jesse Sylvia got a little excited about his Chick-fil-A. You silly. All right. From Jesse at Poker News, I just want to say a sincere thank you to everyone who's watching with us. Appreciate you guys so much tuning in here on day 3, the final table of the Poker News Cup. $202,000 up top. We'll be live until we see a winner, so thank you for hanging out with us on this Tuesday. There's other things you could be doing. You could be enjoying delicious tacos. I can't think of anything else on Tuesday, really. What? Nothing else to do. Just this. That's right. This is all you have. The only option. Ooh. Somebody bumped the camera. Uh-oh. Somebody... Oh. What are we seeing? Look at this. Everybody's staring off to the corner. Something happened over that way. So what? Huh. Oh, really? Oh. Jesse Sylvia has a little insight. Someone says there's a shoving match. Baby. What? Okay. That's funny. I'll eat that. Thank you, sir. Sweet. Sit. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds good. I will accept the tax, the fees. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, by the way. Thank you. What is going on? I guess there must be a little hold. Oh, cards are back in the air. Cards are back in the air. Twitch chat, YouTube chat. Tell me, what do you think about that story from Tony Miles about his one purchase after taking home $5 million in the 2018 WSOP main event? It was pretty sick, right? Pretty sick. Forrest likes his ace deuce offsuit. Full's running Daniel in the big blind. He's already got some chips committed. Hey, Buff. Tony stepped away for a second. He'll be right back. We'll find out. That's right. No delay. 30-minute delay on the footage, but our commentary is live with you. Five players remain. Buff says that is the best way, without a doubt, right? Yeah, Gorilla Gaming is hosting putting together this production for us. They are fantastic to work with. I've really enjoyed their whole team. Glenn, especially at the top of the ladder, has been just a pleasure to work with. So I'm really fingers crossed we get to work with Glenn a lot more in the future on these Poker News Cup events as we try to have one or two more each year. Forced under the gun with the Jack 9 offsuit. Says, nah, not right now. Okay. Battle of the blinds, it looks like. Ace 4 for Daniel in the small blind. Will we see a raise or will we see just a complete? What do you guys think? He's facing Gary, who is our chip leader. All in for 4.5 million. Easy decision for Gary here. Gary says, take these chips away. Don't want them. Buff says, are there more PokerNews events coming to Vegas? Well, Buff, not on the immediate radar. This is our first one in the U.S. We've done this, PokerNews Cup, so it's been a great, fun event. We're very, very happy with it, right? I mean, the biggest prize pool ever at the Golden Nugget. I think based on this, we're just going to go back together as a team and talk about the experience, and then see. We've already had a few other partners of ours, other casino venues around the country, mention that they might want to do this, actually even overseas. I won't say who, but we may have another one a few months down the road, potentially overseas. So everything that we've heard is good so far. Everybody's happy. So I would not be surprised if there was another one here at Golden Nugget down the road. Not sure if it'll be this calendar year or if we'll wait until 2023, but we're going to do our best, man. And trust me, I'm the one steering that ship too. I'm the community and social media manager, and I manage this event. So it's my goal to do this as soon as possible again, without a doubt. How are you guys doing over there on YouTube? Roy says that was the best poker winning story ever. No joke, right? EP says, I want to have a drink with Dan. That dude sounds fun. Yeah, he does seem fun, right? Forest. Everybody says Forest. We'll have a watermelon juice of Forest. Yeah, love it. So bear with us, guys. We won't have too much talking for the next few minutes. Jesse Sylvia was so kind as to bring us, both me and Tony and himself, some food. So we're just trying to sneak some bites in. But we'll be back talkative as ever. Talky as well. I don't know why. We'll be super talkative again as soon as these bites go away.
Players in the 1 deal, about 3 minutes left in the break. They start making their way back to the table, please.
Gary with the ace queen here. In the cutoff. Oh, Patrick with pocket sevens. Patrick will just flat Gary's raise. All right, Gary's going into the flop with the ace queen offsuit. Patrick's got pocket sevens. It's pretty close to a flip. Let's see what we got here. Oh, a queen on the flop for Gary. Gary's running pretty gosh darn hot at this table, y'all. If you haven't noticed, Gary is running pretty hot. Oh, and Patrick just says, here's some chips. That's a charitable donation he's making right there to the house of Gary. Actually, that queen may help Gary's story. Patrick continues to bring the donations out to the curb, letting Gary pick him up with his pickup truck. There's a world where Gary's trying to sell a story. He just has a jack. I mean, you're in the cutoff. You opened. What story are we telling here, Gary?
Does the double check.
Yeah.
Great acting job here, looking perplexed. Doesn't know what to do.
I would love to just see a flat. Just a tank flat would be so beautiful here. Gary, let him go 3 streets. Those don't look like calling chips.
So Patrick leads the turn, turning his hand into
He let
a
the flop.
bluff.
He let the flop, let the turn.
Oh, leads flop, leads turn. Interesting.
Yeah.
Does go ahead and get it out of the way.
Oh, yeah.
And Gary continues to build momentum here at this final table. Patrick giving away some of those chips. And very well done. Nice play.
Yeah.
Gary.
Gary's stack continues to grow.
Yeah. I think that's a wet board where there's a lot of merit to raising. If he could see Patrick's hand and how much thin he was drawing, I do prefer a flat, but against his range, I think he's got an easy raise there on the turn. So well played, Gary. Very nice.
Especially with the nut queen. It's
Yeah.
like no diamond in your hand, just
Right.
like kind of a natural.
Yep,
rate
absolutely.
in the raise.
Yeah, you're gonna cooler queen jack, king queen.
Yeah, you
queen
want to
X
get money
suited.
in before a bad card comes off.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Sure, I'll take one. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
It's a fry party back here, ladies and gentlemen.
Jesse just, in a very poor decision, Jesse just handed me a shake. So.
Very poor decision. What are you talking about?
You're never gonna see it again.
Oh, I haven't even had a sip yet.
Oh, well, that was a really.
I was trying to give you a first sip. You said I was going to you're going to tax me. Tax me doesn't take the whole thing. It takes 10%.
You ever see that thing about Shaquille O'Neal? Whenever his family brings food in the house, he's like, I get a tax bite. You took it back. I didn't even have a sip yet.
Oh, that's your problem.
That is my problem.
Yeah. I hand it to you. You had it for a good minute and a half. You put it down. You didn't do shit with it.
Yeah, he's too slow, man.
I'm not here.
Yeah.
That is very
You
fair play, I
snooze, you
gotta say.
lose,
Yeah.
as my dad would say.
When it goes to cookies and cream shakes, you snooze, you lose is definitely how it goes.
Definitely, for sure.
Okay, so I asked this question to Tony earlier. We'll get back to Tony's answer soon, Jesse. But
I have a feeling Jesse has something good.
I
feel
think
like
so,
he
too.
spewed on something.
Jesse,
But he's a luck
spewed,
box,
really.
though. He's a luck box, though. He probably spewed on something that like 10x'd in value.
Jesse, in
I might have
2012,
done that.
in 2012, Jesse, after you came in second place, did you buy anything immediately after a big purchase with your winnings?
Yeah, like a present to yourself.
I bought a house.
Yeah.
See, I knew it. I
Yeah.
knew it.
That's a big thing that's worth a lot of money
Yeah.
today.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about it. I actually like when
Probably
people like
doubled
what,
in value since he bought it.
yeah.
He runs so good, man.
It was
So good.
yeah, it was in a good location.
Smart kid, man. Smart kid.
It was actually like the one thing I really was excited to do when I finished the main was
to buy a house and settle down a little bit, have something that was your
no,
own.
it was actually for my mom.
Oh, wow.
And it was like my mom's like never ever cared about money or anything like
Mhm.
that, and she's kind of like she's a bit of a hippie.
Mhm.
And when her and my dad got divorced, I grew up in a place where like over the last 30 years, property values have gone way up.
Okay.
And so when her and my dad got divorced, she was like, I don't want anything. But the house that they, that we grew up in went from being worth like a few $100,000 to like $1 million. So like her lawyer,
they had to sell the house to split the equity they had in it or something?
well, she didn't want him to have to do that. So she's like, I don't want anything. I just want to end the marriage.
Okay.
I was in college at the time, whatever. But her lawyer, her friends, me and my sisters were all like, yo, you got to get something. Like, you have this thing that's gone up in value. You're just going to, like, have no money. And she
Right.
works, like, nonstop. And she basically, like, she has her own company. And she, like, basically, like, gives stuff away to people when she likes it. Like, she's just super, super generous person. And so she finally gets, like, I forget what the number was, like $100,000 or something from my dad, which my dad was happy to give her. Obviously, he took out like a little loan against the house.
Sure.
But she didn't ask for much. He gave it to her, and then without telling any of us, she just went behind our backs and paid off all of our college loans, like, and used
Wow.
it for that. So like, yeah, when I was able to like give her a nice place to live in, it was really cool. It was like easily like the best moment of my life.
Yeah, so cool, man. That's a great story.
Yeah, but like in her true fashion, she didn't want to own it, so it's under my name, and it's like done really well.
Yeah.
Since then, so yeah, you nailed it. I'm like a big luck box, and it all works out well for Jesse.
Awesome, man.
Yeah.
But your mom's living there?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So cool, man. Where is that? Where are you from?
Martha's Vineyard.
Martha's Vineyard.
Yeah.
I hear rich people live there.
Dude, it's a wild place. There are people who own like $15 million houses, and my friends park in their driveways and walk to the beach and go surfing. And year-round, we've never seen them there in 20 years. They just own these houses. They don't even visit them. It's crazy,
man.
It's like,
you know what's crazy? My brother was in Martha's Vineyard when I final tabled the main on vacation.
Oh, really?
My best friend was like, yo, you got to leave and come out here for the final table. And my little brother was like, no, I'm on vacation. Not coming.
it's a fun place in the summer, man.
I bet.
It's a really fun place.
Yeah. So cool. So the story I told Jesse was that I was driving home and I stopped for Chick-fil-A. I drove like my 2012 Honda Civic out to Vegas that summer before I final tabled the main, and my friends were all like, if you drive that car back, you're the biggest nit in the world. And I'm like, forget you guys, I like my car. I'm going to drive it for like another 10 years. These things run to like 300,000 miles.
Yep.
And so I was driving home, saw Chick-fil-A, was hungry, pulled off. There was a huge Toyota dealership there, and one of my ex-roommates had worked for Jim Moran Family, which is the largest distributor of Toyotas in the Southeast United States. And he was always raving about how great of vehicles Toyota Tacomas were, how they lasted forever, they were so mechanically sound, they held their value. So I was like, I'm just going to go in and look,
Yeah.
So I walk in the door of this dealership, and the owner comes up, and he's like, hey, you're Tony Miles. I was like, yeah. He's like, I played in the main event. I watched you at the
sick.
final table.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that's awesome, man. He's like, if you buy a car from my dealership and let me take a picture with you and post it on our marketing page, I will give you $5,000 off the price, and I'll give it to you at factory invoice. So I was like, all right, cool. So I bought a Toyota Tacoma, and he's like, if you want to sell this car tomorrow, you'll make like $7,000. I was like, can't be that bad of an investment.
Certainly cannot.
Bought that truck, still drive it today, love it.
That's
And
awesome.
That was my,
Well, it didn't take you long to be a millionaire to already start getting free shit, or really discounted shit.
Yeah. that was a really, really good deal. Like even today, I think I can still sell that truck. Like the value of trucks has been crazy. Like the last couple of years, you can almost sell it for exactly what I bought it for.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Like during the pandemic, used cars are.
Yeah, and trucks
tripping.
especially.
Yeah.
Like really really valuable during the pandemic.
Makes sense. They have a real use to them.
Yeah. I did my dream, like, my pipe dream was like if I hit the lottery or something, I was like I wanted to travel. So I headed to Europe for like 2 months and ended up meeting my girlfriend there.
Sweet.
And that was kind of my big, reward for myself for final tabling the main. So
that's awesome. Well, how long you guys been together?
4 years, man.
I
She
think
might
I
be
met
watching
her at the
this.
final table, right?
You met her the following year at the final table.
Yeah,
because
we were
you-
railing
Yep,
someone. Yeah.
exactly.
Okay,
Yep.
cool. That's
Annetta,
awesome. You guys are
shout
so
out
good.
to Annetta if you're watching this, baby.
Annetta.
I love you.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And you're just dating Ashley, right? Are you guys married?
Engaged, yeah.
Oh, you're engaged.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
And you have a date
Thanks.
set for the wedding?
We do not.
Okay.
We kind of just stopped planning stuff once the pandemic happened. 'cause
Right.
And then once it like kind of wore off, or whatever you want to say.
Mm-hmm. You're still in that state of like.
Yeah, and like everyone's like backlogged on weddings, so we're
Right.
like, let's attend all these like backlogged weddings
Sure.
before we have our own wedding.
Sure. I'm sure wedding venues are charging like 3x
probably,
right
yeah.
now because they're probably booked solid for the next 2 years.
I would imagine so. We started planning, like looking into stuff again finally, but yeah, we've been kind of.
And she plays poker too, right?
Yep.
I think I saw like a couple years ago she won an event at the Win.
She's
maybe you won the
She won a
event.
circuit-
She was in the picture.
She won a circuit event.
Oh, she won a. Okay, yeah, that was. So she won a circuit ring, and
Nice.
then like the next 2 days later, I won like the Venetian deep stack main or whatever.
Oh, sick.
And so like there's a picture of like me sitting on her lap when she wins the ring, and then her
That's
sitting
what
on
it
my
was.
lap or whatever. Yeah,
That's what it was.
Yeah, that was fun.
That's
that was really
cute,
fun.
man. Awesome.
Yeah, yeah. She's
So did you meet her through poker?
No, she didn't know what poker was when she met me.
Awesome.
That's
She
wild.
She had just finished school, studying dance. She was interning at a dance studio where I'm from.
Cool.
And I was at home, like hanging out with my buddies.
Uh-huh.
And my other buddy was going to go on a date with her to like the beach. He got her number. He's all fired up, and I happened to be going to the beach with my friend Elise.
Uh-huh.
And so we like gave him a ride, and then she sees all of us together, and she's like, "Oh, I better bring a friend." So she brings her friend.
Mm-hmm.
The four of us start hitting it off. My friend Elise like is awesome. She just like realized it and is like, "I'm gonna like."
Yeah.
Leave the situation and let this work
make
out.
my exit.
Yeah, and then at some point during, like, we ended up hanging out for like 16 hours straight, and some point during the day, like, Ashley was like, "Oh, I really like Jesse more," and her friend was like, "That's cool because I'm totally into this guy."
Nice.
Yeah.
Are they
so-
still together, your friend and her friend?
No, we hung out the whole summer, like every single day, like the
Nice.
four of us, but
Sweet.
they ended up breaking up or whatever. And, yeah.
But you and Ashley are still together, and
Yeah.
now she's a crusher. So
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
I got to start hanging out with Jesse more because apparently everyone that hangs out with him either crushes or is a luck box.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of luck running off me that people can just sort of get residually.
Yeah, what do you think I'm doing here, buddy?
Yeah. There's a lot of luck that runs off me, man.
All right, and we have Daniel has raised from the cutoff, queen 10 off. Patrick's in the big blind 10-6, going to opt to fold here.
Boom.
And Daniel's going to pick up some more chips.
Easy game. Hey, Jesse, I'd love to help you with your wedding plans. There's a great chapel here in Las Vegas that has a drive-through. There's no line right now.
No line?
No
You
line.
just looked?
You just drive up, the gate opens, you pull around, and you can be married in like 15 minutes.
I love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
You can film it, and then you can share it. They do live streams, so you don't need to actually bring people. You can just say, tune in to twitch.tv/Jesse and Ashley got married.com, and boom, you got your wedding.
Do they have a
Elvis?
booth? Do they have a
Elvis can be there?
booth where someone will come out and murder you, so my mom doesn't have to do it on her own? Because she will actually kill me if I have a wedding without her.
I mean, I thought your mom was a hippie. I thought she was cool with that kind of stuff. That's just
She would
chill.
actually be pretty cool with it, but she would be
Chill.
real sad.
Yeah,
she's
real sad.
her business is she's a florist too. So
Oh
like,
my God! Yeah, she needs to have a big wedding.
Oh my! I can't even tell you how many people who live like 12 states away, where she's like, "I'm doing the flowers," and she figures out how to source flowers wherever they live and goes out
Sick.
and does. Yeah, she's just.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Dude,
So-
my mom is actually like very good with flowers and arrangements too, man. That's weird.
Really?
Your girlfriend's a dancer. Your mom's
Yeah,
a
that's wild.
florist, and
You know, you
and we're both
gravitate
luck
towards the right
boxes.
kind of people,
and you
and,
both finished second in the main event. Wow, you guys have so much in common.
Well, who hasn't done that?
Did we just become best friends?
You know what's funny?
Boom.
So we have a house with like kind of it's called a next gen space or whatever. It's like a casita, and Ashley's grandma lives in the casita, and my mom comes out to visit. Ashley's grandma and my mom are actually like pretty similar in age because
Okay.
Ashley's grandma had her daughter very young, and then her daughter had Ashley pretty young.
Okay.
I go upstairs to take a nap, and those two are hanging out while my mom's visiting. I come down, and they're just watching Step Brothers together.
Yes.
I was like,
That's
that's
amazing.
So good.
That's the movie you guys picked.
That's beautiful. That is friendship right there.
And they're just like, it's the scene where he puts his junk on the guy's drum set, and they're just like cracking up. And I was just like, yeah, this is amazing right now.
I'll never
it.
forget my mom.
God.
Like when I was like 19 or 20 or something, I went back for Christmas, and my mom's like, "Can we please watch The 40-Year-Old Virgin together?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." Man, that was the most awkward experience of my entire life.
Oh my God, yeah.
Like
I
way
think you
too much
agreed to it.
sexual
I think you
innuendo in
agreed
that
to
to
it.
watch
That's,
with your parents. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Especially my mom's like a very staunch religious conservative Christian woman. And I was just like, this is awkward.
So if he's a 4-year-old virgin, he must be a religious man. Must be going into the religious service.
Exactly.
I'd love to watch this movie with you, my son. Yeah, Mom. No, I don't think it's what it's about.
That movie is hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Steve Carell's good.
God, the whole cast, man. Shoot.
Yeah, Seth Rogen, all those
Oh.
guys. Hey, isn't Chappelle in that one?
No.
No, he's.
Who's
No,
the other dude?
there's another comedian there.
There's
Can't remember his
there's
name
a
is
bunch
either.
of 'em.
Kevin Hart has a cameo in it.
Does he?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I can't.
He gets
I
into a
don't
fight
remember
with the dude
in the bar.
No, in the store.
Oh, okay.
Like he's trying to get like a discount.
I remember
it's
that,
such a
yeah.
good scene.
Was that before
He gets into
Kevin
a fight
Hart
with
even
it.
blew up? I guess.
He gets into a fight
Yeah,
with
he's
the-
like
around
pretty
the same
famous,
time.
but not like what he is now. I don't
Right.
think.
Doesn't he get into a fight with the old Indian guy? Is that the guy who gets into a fight?
No,
with?
no,
No.
the old Indian guy who keeps telling everyone to fucking
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
Dude, that
Which is
guy
great.
is hilarious.
Yeah.
That guy, I never see that guy in anything,
I
and
don't
he's
either.
so funny.
So
Mhm.
funny.
He cracks me up.
Yeah.
That whole cast is like they were like relatively unknown except for Steve Carell and Rogen.
Yeah.
And like
They all went on to have kind of. Like,
Oh.
they're all so good.
Yeah.
Even Rogan was pretty unknown then. I think he had just been in like what was that TV show he was on? Freaks and Geeks.
Yep. Yeah. Well, he had
Yeah.
been. Actually, maybe that was one of the first ones. You're right. That was
Yeah.
probably one of the first ones he was in.
Yeah,
I think it was.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah.
he was just like a little side character. He didn't have much.
Yep.
Yeah.
The whole Apatow cast.
Oh yeah.
That was
Apatow's faves are all
So
in the Freaks and Geeks.
Rogan wrote Superbad, right?
Yeah, with who?
Jonah Hill?
Yeah. Was it with Hill? I thought it was somebody else.
I think it was with Apatow. I think those guys
Oh,
like
with Judd?
often like write
Yeah.
it together a bit
Yeah.
with them.
Oh man.
Like I know Forgetting Sarah Marshall, Jason wrote it with Judd, I think.
Uh-huh.
A little bit, or they at least like went back and forth on
Worked
the script
together a little
yeah.
bit. Man,
Because like
that's-
it's, I mean, it makes sense that the movies come out so well when you're
Yeah.
writing it to like the way that the director can
Right.
visualize it really well.
Well, and they're all close friends, so they kind of know what each other's strengths are and
Yep.
stuff, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Talented group of individuals.
For
so
sure.
funny, man. All the movies they do together, like the Pineapple Express. And
Yeah.
I feel like all those movies are classics, man.
Yep, for sure.
So good.
Forgetting Sarah Marshall, we actually just took a little trip to Hawaii recently, and I was like, we
Nice.
got to watch Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
Such a good. That's one of my.
That was
favorite
what when I
comedies of
said
all
"not
time.
us, bud" earlier. I was referencing that.
Oh yeah.
When he has the banana, and he's like, "Not us, man."
Yeah.
Owen with the Pocket Kings,
Yeah, we
baby.
got an interesting one brewing here. So, Forrest has raised it up under the gun. Owen with kings on the button. Yeah, and he's just going to go ahead and move in.
It's almost like annoying to have 13 bigs because,
Yeah.
or I guess
Yeah.
he only has 12. Not annoying, but like it's like a stack that will actually generate a bunch of folds, and you have kings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he had
Exactly.
aces, he could like kind of happily flat. but-
Right. Exactly. Yeah, Forrest opened it up a little bit, opening the 4-5 suited under the gun there.
And then shut right down.
And then,
Yep, that's right.
instantly punished.
It's time to really show this table what I can do. Okay, I can fold. All right, I can fold.
It's a good like lesson though that just because like the first aggressive like overly aggressive action you make
Yeah.
gets shut down, like don't stop trying sometimes.
Exactly.
I know I have tournaments where like I get 3-bet like 3 times in a row, and I'm like, oh, this table's crazy, and then nobody gets 3-bet for like 3 hours. I'm like, I could have been opening the whole time. They just probably had it a couple times. Thank you for the ice cream, Jesse.
The rest is yours. The rest
Wow.
is yours. I'm
Thank
very.
you.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Is there anything in it?
There is. I'm not an asshole. I'm not a monster.
Dude, I literally 3-bet 3 hands in a row in a WSOP event the other day. And the 4th hand, the Russian girl that won the Venetian event a few days ago was at my table. She opens under the gun 1 flats, and I have ace king off. This is the 4th hand. I had 3-bet the 3 previous hands. I'm like, oh baby. I squeeze.
Yeah, that's fun.
I'm like, yes, they're never gonna believe me, you know. I'm
Oh.
like, got him, you know. And she tanks for like 2 minutes and folds, and the guy that flatted, like under the gun 1, rips it in. I snap so fast, like I thought I was gonna sprain my wrist putting the chips in, and he just has aces, and I'm just like, huh?
I always love those moments where I think they're trapping you and you just have it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. No, I mean, I thought I was trapping him, like, and then he had it. It was like, saw him later, was like, dang it, man, you got me.
You got
guy
got.
like
I got got.
I got tagged in a post the other day where somebody was like, "Oh, I'm like look at this bluff I ran in PLO's online bracelet PLO event, and it happened to be against me." And he like tripled it off and jammed with like something deuce.
Okay.
And I just like responded with my hand, which was no pair, and was like, "What can you do, man?" I just like missed a straight draw, you know?
Right. Bluffing with the best hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always funny how those things work. We think we're like getting them, and then they just like have it or whatever.
Are you playing a bunch of the PLO MTTs? They've been so good, man.
Yeah, they're always good. They're always good. The 25K PLO is like arguably the best 25K of the year.
I bought a piece of a kid from Salt Lake City that I've been playing PLO with up there, and I think he's immensely talented. He wanted to play the 25K PLO. I'm like, absolutely, I'll take a piece.
Sweet.
And he comes down and just runs super hot days 1 and 2, and finished 12th, which, you know, it's a good showing. It's like first time ever playing like the 25K PLO, so. But yeah, man, he was just talking about like how good the event was for a 25K, and I was like,
insane.
I really should put in a little more work on the PLO MTT format. I play quite a bit of PLO cash and do some work, not as much as I should in the PLO.
Yeah, but
streets,
you understand tournaments, so I feel like you'll kind of figure out a lot of stuff on the fly.
I feel like I played almost every PLO event. The one I missed was the 5K no limit PLO half and half that happened like a week ago. It got like 800 runners.
Yeah, that looked like a sweet event.
Man, the field looked incredible. And I was talking to João Simeão, the Brazilian pro that won it. Like I saw him leaving. I was like, "Oh, how'd you finish?" He's like, "Oh, I won." I'm like, oh, "Nice, man, pretty good."
Nice.
Hey. Hello. Hey, come on.
She left me hanging.
Irene Carey stopping by to say hello. Probably see her if you're grinding your circuit events. I know she's on the grind.
You pay for my shoes on Twitter.
Yep. See her tweeting, her and Alan Kessler, besties.
Oh yeah.
I think they have like a deep-seated love for one another. As do most of the pros on the circuit with
Alan.
Mr. Chainsaw.
Yep.
And all right, Daniel with trips and a flush draw. Nice life, huh, guys?
Yeah. This is like a really great just call, I feel like. You're not worried about the flush. I guess you still have the problem of the flush coming off and you don't get paid, but Patrick was probably planning to not pay him on the river anyways with the bad king.
Yeah. Well, he had flopped 2 pair, right? King 8?
Oh.
He flopped it. Yeah, he flopped 2 pair.
Oh, wow.
Man.
He's betting river.
Oh, wow. And he shoves.
Did he shove?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, no, he didn't shove. He just bet. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Just snap called.
Man.
Oh, he's just little block bet.
I didn't see the sizing. The pot's huge. 5.7 million?
Yeah, no, Daniel's picking up a big pot here.
Yeah.
I mean, holy shit, 11.2 million.
Is Daniel going to call his shot?
Dude. Dude. So tell me what he's mentioned, what he's referencing is I got here like at the tournament cards in the air at 2 o'clock. Our broadcast started at 2:30 with the delay. When I got here at 1:40, this guy, Daniel, who had 16 bigs to start the day, was posing next to the trophy and taking pictures.
I like it.
And I was like, and I saw a photographer helping him. I'm like, that looks like a winner's photo. What are you doing? And I'm like, we shouldn't be taking winner's photos.
So they had like the trophy on the table with him sitting behind it?
He wasn't sitting. He had no cards, chips. But he was standing by the PokerNews Cup logo.
With the one finger up?
No finger up. But he was posing. I'm like, this feels very winner's photo-ish. And his friend's like, yeah, it is a winner's photo. I'm like, oh, shut up. No.
Oh, man.
But, yeah, he's got some chips now.
Yeah. He's probably like, I'm taking this down. Might as well take the photo now.
I mean, he has the chip lead now, so not bad spot.
All in. Off 17 bigs, just shoving the 9s.
Oh, this could be a...
Yeah, this is going to be a call for Daniel.
This could be a massive swing either way.
Yeah. This is going to be very interesting here. I don't think Daniel can fold this ever.
What's the big blind? 300.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they're 5-handed.
Yeah, there's just no getting away from this hand.
Yeah,
I feel like.
17 bigs. First act. I mean,
I feel like we could have a real debate about ace jack offsuit.
Yeah, for sure.
You know?
I agree.
Yeah.
Completely. And we don't have the chip stacks in front of us, but especially with some ICM pressure, this might be a difficult decision, but ace queen's just too strong here.
I think I can see Daniel folding here.
I don't think so, man. I like that he's taking his time and thinking about it, though. That shows that he's really analyzing every decision and being deliberate in everything he does. That's very impressive to me.
I mean, he also folded pocket eights early on when the player on his direct right, our
No,
left.
I think he jammed the 7s.
Oh, did he? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
the other guy folded the 8s.
Oh, okay. See, I'm giving Daniel too much credit then. Okay, maybe you're right then.
Yeah. I mean, if he did, like, make a very nitty fold here, results-wise, it wouldn't be so bad because you really don't want to be...
Oh, wow. He does get away from it.
That's wild.
So you guys both thought he would call, and I'm the one who thought he would fold. So what does that say?
Pro here?
Should I go
Well,
buy
there's a guy with 1.5 million in chips.
Oh, good God! Yeah, I
so
didn't
this
realize
guy's
that.
off
Yeah.
five big
Yeah.
blinds. So
yeah. Let's find a ladder.
Oh, they're 4-handed now.
No, 5.
They're
Oh, they are. Oh, Daniel.
Yeah, Daniel.
I was going to say.
And Daniel does cover, but that puts him short if he loses that.
Yeah, he has 11.2. Owen jammed
Shove
for
for
5
5.
million, so he's about
So he
6
has
million.
6 left.
Right. So and blinds are 153, right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah. So you have 20 bigs. So I was thinking he just got these chips. He just went from the shortest stack here to top 2 with Gary, who barely has him covered actually. So that's why I was like, I just don't think.
Well,
he
the
wants
other
to.
thing that the other factor that I think maybe has a substantial role in that decision is Owen has seemed to play very tight. Now we can see the cards and know that he's been pretty card dead, but Daniel might just be thinking, wow, he's played incredibly tight, and there's also a guy with 5 bigs who's going to be all in with a 17K pay jump on the line.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I like it. I think it's good. He's thinking deeply about it. He just didn't snap call. I probably would have called, but...
Oh, shoot. I might be bubbling Reg.
Jesse.
Uh-oh.
Hopping in the online streets.
Maybe not hopping in the online streets.
Possibly not hopping in the online streets.
If you're not two-tabling online bracelet events and commentary, what are we
you
really doing here?
Exactly. Exactly.
I was chatting with.
Fellas, let a guy play some poker.
So wait, are you double tabling?
He's trying to.
Oh,
he's trying to multi.
That is hard to do on the.
Oh no.
No, he's gonna multi doing the commentary and playing.
I was having dinner with Ray Henson the other night, and he was playing 2 tables on his phone.
Oh, really?
And he kept having to like go back to the lobby and back to a table, back to the lobby, back to a table.
Man, that's annoying.
Yeah, that was
Oh, I blew it, fellas. I blew
you missed it.
Yeah.
It's over.
I could play some sort of OC, but you know what?
Yeah.
In spirit of not being completely ridiculous, I'm gonna go ahead.
You're too rich to play at OC, man. We could understand.
They have a 1K buy-in OC.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and a 525.
Is it those circuit rings, the OCs, or what's the OC?
I think the OC is not circuit ring. There's a circuit ring too.
Oh, okay.
Maybe the OC is like the 525 and the circuit ring's like the 1K or something.
You don't know what OC stands for? Online Championship?
That sounds right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. And I don't think it's a circuit ring.
Gotcha.
Yeah. No, they've given away some like belts for the OCs before, I believe.
They're giving you belts?
They have in the past. I'm not sure
I'm
they are right
back
now.
in, baby.
Yeah, big wrestling belt for the online champ.
Oh, what?
Do you remember the Montreal WPT belt? That was like possibly the coolest trophy I've ever seen. It's like a
wrestling
straight
belt?
up. It's a straight up
Sick.
wrestling belt. It's so sick.
They're not
They
bad
should do that for
trophies.
the main event. I would carry that around if I ever
Oh
won
my
it.
god! I remember Jones winning the it's like the DraftKings like final tournament where you win a seat to it, and he won the whole thing for like $5 million, and he got a belt. And I remember talking to him afterwards. He's like, what do you think's better, like the main event bracelet or like the belt? And I was like, I'd go with the belt, honestly. That thing is badass. But obviously, like,
the main event bracelet's worth way more.
yeah,
Way
yeah.
more.
If they were worth the same, I would
My
say the
goodness.
belt for sure.
Yeah, you got to go with the bracelet, man. It's like way too much money. I think the one. How much? Do you know how much the one that Greggy one was?
I think that year it was like 250 or 300.
300K?
I know like the next year it was like 500 or something.
Jeez.
Absurd. Yeah.
It's been 500K every year for the last few years.
Yeah, every time I see Greggy, he's like, "You're so lucky you didn't win that thing. I got to like pay insurance every year on it." And stuff. Like, yeah, man.
Yeah, I feel real bad for you, Greggy.
I think he's just trying to make me feel better.
No, he's needling you for sure.
You're
or
so
he's
lucky,
needling one of the
Jesse.
two.
Yeah,
So
he's
lucky.
needling you for sure.
Could have been so
man.
much worse for you. Thanks, Greggy. So nice. This year, they haven't shown us the bracelet yet, but I was talking to Greg from WCP who helped design it, and there's a new function to this bracelet. Can you guess what it is? A function.
In my year, it opened up and you could put the winning hand inside of it.
Yep, it's not that.
That's the only function I could think of. A function.
In my year, I had this special ability where it went to someone else. That's pretty good.
It's like the opposite of magnetism.
Yeah.
It went away from you. Yeah, that's a special quality. So this year, because the bracelet's something you usually just put in storage, right?
Uh-huh.
You don't really play with it. Patrick, all in here, by the way.
Okay.
We'll keep an eye in case there's a call. I don't think we'll see much from these guys, but we'll see.
Forrest is probably going to call.
Oh, yeah, actually, he probably will.
Yeah,
We'll
4.5 bigs. I think this is gonna be forced to call.
The center of the bracelet this year can be popped out.
Yeah,
So you
there it
can-
is.
So okay, we do see a call.
Yeah.
So for Forrest, it's actually like a weird. So normally under the ICM model, you call tighter,
Mhm.
but he has this weird thing where like if he folds, this super short stack sticks around for longer, and he's handcuffed for the future hand. So I actually think you might want to call possibly
him out of
loose
there.
there. Yeah, like it's really beneficial to him to not have that guy in there.
Very good point. Very good point.
I had this come up at a final table of the Borgata WPT where I was like,
You want to bust him so you can put pressure on
Yeah.
the rest of the table?
yeah.
Or so you're not handcuffed?
Yeah, the chip leader was just mashing everyone, and I wanted to not be as handcuffed. And the guy jammed like 4 bigs, and I had 4 or 5 off, which is, he had 4.5 bigs. It's normally a fold, and I was like, I wonder
Right.
if this becomes a call. It's kind of a...
For like future game purposes.
Yeah, exactly. Which is really hard to like quantify if you're using resources, so it's
Yeah.
kind of something you have to speculate on a little bit.
Right.
8 or 9 is what Forrest looked for. Will not
Look
come in.
at
I'm from New York.
Yeah, you are.
I think that guy's from New York, guys.
Yeah, I think so.
So the functionality of this bracelet this
I think
year.
he lost.
Yeah. The functionality is that there's massive bracelet, 500K, all the diamonds and rubies and shit. But right in the center, there's the logo, WCP logo, can pop out and be a card protector.
Oh, that's cool.
So you can like show, you can stick
sweet.
around and have it be used.
Yeah,
So you can lose a chunk of it.
Yeah, so you can have a $250,000 card protector.
Yeah.
That.
Just what you want.
Yeah. I would definitely use that.
Oh.
For sure. Yeah.
Oh.
In the $400 Colossus.
I have I've had 2 card protectors I really like that. I don't use them. No one does, but I have this little silver bar of silver from the 1994 World Series.
That's cool.
When what's his face weighed himself in silver. We won't talk about him, but they gave out little silver bars you could buy for like $15.
Cool.
So I have one that's stamped with Binion's horseshoe and shit on it. It's really
Nice.
small. I take that for a card protector sometimes, or I also had a box that I don't know what material it was. It felt like plastic, but inside was a hole where air was, and there were 2 small dice inside.
Sweet.
And you could just shake it and like just shake dice.
That's
It was
cool.
like, and so it's a little thing from, I think it was from the Tropicana from like the 70s or 80s. I took that to a tournament. I used it as a card protector and I left it.
Oh.
And I mean, you can't replace that. That was like old and it was so
It's an
fucking cool.
antique, man.
Yeah, that was it's
a
long
relic
gone.
of the game.
The silver I still have, and that's why I'm like, I just can't ever play with it. Don't lose it. Daniel runs pretty dark.
He's running very hot at this final table.
Gosh darn good here. Yeah.
Yeah, and he even like ran good to dodge the flip when he folded.
Yeah.
Which is like kind of a nice result of folding, right? Like,
yeah. Yeah.
I mean, he willed it into existence, possibly.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's a pretty big shove. It was like 17 bigs,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. I want to look it up. It could be, we could just be wrong, and it could be like sometimes those spots are like even tighter than you think they are, and they're already pretty damn tight. Well, I'd run it in just because like I think it's gonna be considerably different.
Yeah. But you want to see what it is for Chippy V?
Yeah. Well, I doubt you folds, but yeah.
No, I mean, I don't think so.
So Twitch chat
hijack. So like, it's probably like I bet it's ace jack off plus.
Twitch chat, YouTube
Hijack
chat.
cutoff?
I think so. We'll see.
Twitch chat, YouTube chat. We got Tony Miles and Jesse Sylvia in the booth with us. If you've ever wanted to ask these guys any questions, now's your chance. Toss them in the comments. I'll read them out. Patrick jams the ace-9. He's about to get called. Yep, looked up by Gary.
I mean, he gets the bad news.
Yeah.
Oof. Going to be in pretty rough shape here,
Gary.
looking for a 9.
Patrick in trouble here. Needs to see
Man,
a.
Gary has been doing work at this final table. He's knocked
yeah.
a few people out.
Has he knocked everyone else so far?
I don't know, but he's knocked quite a few of them out. No help on the Jack of Spades, 3 of Diamonds, 2 of Spades flop for Patrick. Going to be looking for a 9 or some kind of running cards to chop.
Yeah, 4 or 5 could make it spicy.
Yep, there's the ace.
Not even a board pair.
Yeah.
So a 9.
No 9 for
No
Patrick.
9. Good game to Patrick. Played very well.
Nice run.
And
You almost got it right. I know, thank you.
another KO for Dave. Built up to a pretty nice stack. He's chipped up nicely today. Made some good calls. Seems to be making good decisions. And we are down to 3 players?
I think 4.
4. We're down to 4.
Who do you want here? Let's say they all have the same stack.
Oh man.
Who do you like here?
So Jesse was saying that he likes Dave. I kind of agree. I like him. I like that he's wearing the Ukrainian flag to support a noble cause.
Yeah.
What about you?
I find myself inherently rooting for him. If I was like to pick someone to win, I guess they all have the same stack. I really liked how
Who?
I really liked how Owen has played.
But
things just haven't really gone his way. I mean, they've all played.
They have played pretty well.
Yeah, none
I've
of them
been
have made
impressed.
any mistakes or anything. I just
Yeah, nothing-
Owen found some like lighter 3-bets,
Right.
stuff that makes me think maybe when he gets heads up, he'll be a little more.
Yeah, be a little more of a favorite.
Yeah.
Just because he's taking those aggressive
But-
lines.
But I definitely find myself rooting for the man with the flag.
Yeah.
He just looks like a guy that I would like in real life. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Just-
for sure. Like, if you would enjoy hanging out with that dude.
Yeah, like I want to barbecue with that guy.
Exactly. Exactly. He's been barbecuing everybody so far.
Nice.
I like Daniel too.
Yeah, I was about to
think
say.
he's played really, really well from
Yeah,
what I've
he's
seen.
also
I
played
missed the
quite
first
well.
couple hours of coverage, but
No, I don't think. I think
he's
everything he
played
did
great.
was quite good the first couple hours. Yeah.
And the Ace Queen, I mean, that's a close, very close spot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
as we can see, Owens flopped a gut shot, turned the middle pair. Daniel has now turned the gut shot, 2 overs, and a 10 high flush draw.
I feel like this just gets bet a ton, right? And then it's a very tricky spot for the 9 or for the 5.
Definitely.
Honestly, like this
Block
seems
the
like
straight.
a great hand to bluff river with too. Yeah,
I agree. 100%. I think this is an excellent candidate to bluff rivers with.
I think people, or at least I used to get a little too wrapped up in like wanting like the nut blocker, but realistically, like you're actually looking to block like middling hearts because they're gonna bet more their nut flush draws on the flop and check back some of the middling ones, and then also
great point, man.
Just like the fact that 10 high can't win at showdown ever just means it's a better bluff.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So it went bet call.
Yeah, it looks like 800 in call.
Okay.
So it was 800 into 24, so like a third pot, which seems kind of nice.
Yeah, I like it.
I mean, pretty sweet to see a jam here.
Yeah.
Oh, Owen bet flop. I thought he was in position with check. Oh, this is going to be nice. This is going to be really tough for Owen to call if he shoves. Oh, he's going smaller. Wow, nice hand.
Yeah.
Smaller is interesting just because now we can actually have straights and some stuff like that maybe.
Yeah.
I guess just straights because he's not betting any 2 pairs probably, but I'm trying to think of if he could shove a straight. Maybe he could just shove a straight as well, but
yeah, you could shove like ace of heart 4 off or something.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Or like some type of like a hand that blocks the flush or something.
Yeah, so maybe all in is like more the size, but he got away with it with the smaller bet, so that was way more efficient than I probably would have been.
Yeah, absolutely. Risk less.
Yeah.
When you get called. Well played by.
Okay, yeah, I want
Daniel?
to take Daniel now.
Yeah, I like it, man. Seems like he's in the zone. He's in a flow state.
Even if the ace queen ends up being a call,
it's
going to be pretty marginal.
Yeah.
And like the fact that he folded it, like could just honestly speak to his confidence at the table.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe he thinks he has a pretty big edge. Post flop doesn't want to get into a lot of flips and
because like when we were
variance.
Yeah, when we were saying it was like an easy call or probably a call, we didn't know that one person had 1.5 million.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Changes it a lot.
Absolutely.
You playing a lot more stuff this year?
I had planned on it, but I got COVID the second day I was down here, so I was out for a few days, and I've just kind of had a lingering like fatigue going on.
Yep.
And like I just don't play when I don't feel like really sharp. That's like part of my philosophy on poker is like I play when I feel really good, and I usually have pretty good results doing that.
That's really great.
So
I've done both.
Yeah.
And I've been proud of myself that lately I've started finally doing that and not playing when I feel
It's
bad.
hard, man, because the fields have been really, really good this year. And like I was telling my girlfriend this morning, like I'm frustrated because I really want to play and I feel like I'm playing really, really well. So, you know, I want to give myself a shot, but you know, like.
So what's the concern that you get deteriorated faster and you're playing well now, but when you get deep in the
exactly. So towards the end of the night, like I played the 1.6K at the Win the other night, and I thought I played like really, really well for like most of the day one, and then it got like late at night. I got really, really tired, and I mean, it wasn't like a huge mistake, but I called with a hand that I shouldn't have called with, and I think like now I'm feeling like more like I woke up, I didn't sleep well last night. Like I only got like 6 hours of sleep and I was just tired. Like I tried to go back to sleep for a couple hours. I really couldn't sleep. So I wanted to go play the Win today, and I'm like, no, you know, I'm just not going to do it. I'm going to play when I feel good and when I'm sharp, and So I laid off, and I think that's something that a lot of players out here, they're staying in hotels, they're out, hanging out with their friends late at night, or they go out drinking and partying, and then they wake up, they want to play the next day, but they're hungover, they're tired, not well rested, or they're burnt out, they play too many days in a row. Like, I did that in November when I came out last year. I was just playing every single day, and I was so exhausted by like week 2, but I was still like forcing myself to go work because I know like this is the best time of the year for having a big score.
Absolutely. That's the problem. We feel that pressure, especially if you're staying in a hotel. You're like, why am I paying all this money to be here if I'm not playing?
Yeah.
But realistically, you're making more if you don't play those days.
I agree, man. I completely agree. So my mindset hasn't been great. I haven't been able to, I haven't been in the habit of meditating daily like I normally do. And I always feel like that has a substantial impact on my ability to play well. So, yeah, just I sat out I came in late reg this 1K the other day. I wanted to play the 3.6K at the win. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to go play this. I think it's a softer field. It's a smaller buy-in. If I bust, I don't risk as much money. And so just trying to make smart decisions and lay off and not force myself into something when I don't think the time's right or I'm in the best condition to play my A game.
Absolutely.
So
I feel like that's I mean, you're obviously giving it a lot of credit for being part of your success, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of people don't give it enough credit, and your ability to just step away for a week and not feel bad about it is actually massive. Because at the very least, most people, even if they're able to step away for a week, which most people aren't. They feel bad about it, and they feel like they gotta it's almost like an anxiety to make up for it later on.
Yeah.
I certainly have that sometimes, and then I realize what am I doing?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, just trying to be self-aware, check in with myself. Not just in poker, but in life.
Nice.
Don't make really big decisions when I'm frustrated, angry, tired, emotional. Stuff like that,
Sure.
I definitely have a past history of being impulsive and making bad decisions when I'm not in a good state of mind, which it doesn't happen a lot, but avoiding those mistakes can be pretty important.
Yeah, like silver lining, if you didn't have that past issue, you wouldn't be as mindful now.
Completely, 100%.
I think I always think about Doug Polk talking about how he's never been natural poker talent, and he had to work really, really hard for whatever he did, and that's almost it sounds bad, but it's actually a gift.
Yeah.
Because now he knows exactly what he needs to execute on anything, and look, he's been successful 3 other things because a lot of those kind of feelings of being behind at the start often propel us to be even better at the end or whatever. It's kind of wild.
Yeah, and I can relate to that a lot. I've never felt like, a lot of the guys I came up in the game with are just naturally talented at playing poker. They didn't have to study as much. They were crushing. They exploit naturally and have good intuition in spots. I never had that. I had to work. I studied a lot more than everyone else around me. And, it's a blessing too, because my work ethic is built up, and it's become a habit for me to work hard, and we got Owen with a shove.
Oh, this is going to go poorly for him.
And this is going to be bad news for him. Daniel is now in the small blind with 2 kings.
Daniel has run well today. I will give Jesse that. He
well, he did that visualization, before the final table, so.
Sometimes you know it's your time.
Yeah.
I keep saying it like he's won it, but.
Right. I'm really into self-fulfilling prophecies and positive affirmation, stuff like that, so I'm here for it. I think Daniel's tanking a little here to make it seem like he might have a decision.
He also might be thinking about, it's kind of an interesting decision point because Owen didn't put in all of his chips.
and it's not that much for Gary to call in the big blind.
Yeah,
once.
yeah.
So he's probably deciding on a sizing to kind of price him
Yeah.
out. Or
I think you just always click it here, but you could make an argument that with kings and aces specifically, you just call,
Try to trap. Maybe he's behind you with queens, jacks, tens, or some kind of ace king or something that you have a ton of equity and they're going to cooler him with.
Thing is like, I feel like those hands are always putting it in anyways if you click it. So like, you really want him to go even lighter when you just call, and he probably deduced that Gary isn't the guy. So far, he hasn't shown us he's the guy who's just gonna like try to ISO the all in with like ace eight suited or something. You know what I mean? So
100%. Yeah.
Gary was like a 22-year-old Finnish guy. I would probably just be calling in the small blind. you know?
Exactly. Good point. Very good point.
I have a friend who's one of the best poker players I know. And every time I ask him a hand history, an online hand history, he's like, "What's their location?"
What country are they
Yeah,
from?
like
Yeah.
he's really
It
dialed
factors
into that
into
stuff.
it, yeah.
I love it.
Was he Russian?
Yeah.
And so Owen, our start of the day chip leader, is going to need some help. He picked up his bag and did the walking away from the table early.
Strong moves.
Very strong, especially when you need to suck out.
Okay, he's got backdoors.
He does have some backdoors.
Oh, he's doing the pound.
Oh
Wow,
my
this is,
gosh!
He's
He's
this is
actually
really strong.
walking away from the table before the turn and river.
This is
yeah. That's
He
gonna
did
do
everything he
it.
could, you know?
He did, yeah. He played it perfect to suck out.
Yeah.
But was unable to get there.
Should have taken a picture with the trophy ahead of time. That was his mistake.
That was, yeah. Yeah.
If you were to pinpoint where he went wrong, I believe he'll look back at it and say, I should have taken a picture with the trophy.
Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty big, pretty egregious mistake he made. I mean,
This is fun. I like when the chip leaders actually have a lot of chips in front of them.
yeah, it's cool, man.
Yeah. I miss those Jamie Gold years.
Yeah, the towers.
Yeah, they do this overhead view, like bird's eye view of the table, and it's like his chip stack is literally going like halfway across the table. He has so many stacks of chips.
Yeah. I've seen Matt Savage and those guys on Twitter talking about that a lot lately. They
Yeah,
show
like
some
racing them
pretty-
off faster, and it's just like, yeah, just let poker look cool, man.
Yeah, man. Give us
I'm
our
all
chips.
about that, yeah.
I agree, man. Give us the chips. Let us have some fun.
Yeah.
Daniel with a pretty commanding chip lead now.
He was using it correctly too. I saw a button open with like 8-5 offsuit.
Perfect.
A second ago.
Awesome.
Yeah, just like nice execution.
Yeah.
This will be interesting to see if Gary does anything versus this open. I think Gary probably is. Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's kind of funny when. Oh, is Forrest really short? He's got eight bigs.
Yeah.
I think you still just raise and call it off versus Forrest.
Yeah.
I would have thought also that Gary was pretty happy with waiting Forrest out.
Yeah.
I mean, I would be for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't seem like a man who tries to push the action unnecessarily.
Yeah.
Although, okay, so the argument for the fold, and it's a pretty good one, is that my friend calls this the collision effect. But basically, when he folds, Gary's putting him in a lot, and Forrest has nothing to lose essentially, like chip stack wise. So like he's calling off a lot. So like you actually get to fold and watch them collide a lot. Queen 9 is kind of a nice hand open though.
Yeah. I don't know if I could pass up on that spot.
Yeah. But I do understand to some extent the folds. He's had a couple folds where I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
I guess so.
Yeah, maybe he's just elite and we don't know it, and he's doing some things that are really, really good that are next level.
Yeah.
I mean, he is from Australia. Maybe he's friends with Adamo.
Could be. Although Adamo probably would have jammed that.
Yeah,
jammed that
for
one
sure.
river.
Yeah.
Adamo chooses the big bet quite often.
It's true, yeah. And
Maybe not though. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I imagine he would have chose the big bet size. Tomo is just the hero we need.
Yeah, he is.
He's so fun to watch.
So much fun, man. Some epic hand histories.
Yeah.
We got the first one through.
Yeah, even like as he's like not even cashing tournaments, like he's often like the talk of the tournament with some of the hands he played.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's one of the best on the high roller circuit right now.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, it was funny because the last couple of years he was, I believe he was the biggest winner on GG when they're running all those 5Ks and the 25Ks.
Yeah.
And he was kind of like known as like the best guy, arguably the best guy online, but he just wasn't playing many high rollers. And then he, when he first started playing them, he obviously wins every single one for like 3 weeks straight.
Incredible, man.
Yeah.
Sick the way the heaters on the high roller circuit.
Yeah, it really is.
I mean, there's such small fields,
Yep.
When you see these guys like Ollie, like 3-year heaters, Foxen before that had incredible streaks.
Yep. It's
crazy.
It's wild, for sure.
The edges are so small.
Yeah. It was actually pretty crazy to see Coleman have the year that he had and then be outdone.
Yeah.
Like 2 years in a row or whatever. Not I don't want to say outdone because they were very comparable.
Sure.
But like to see anyone have a year like that.
Again.
Yeah, like Fedor did it and then Bonomo did it, who already had obviously like a ton of success. It was wild.
Yeah. Gary with 2 queens here. Shows them. Ladies. Down to 3 in this PokerNews Cup. $202,000 for the winner. Been some very interesting play at the final table. Jesse Sylvia, I'm Tony Miles. We'll be doing your commentary for at least the next little while. Jesse Fullen has been in here with us as well. He's taking a little break. Hopefully there's some interesting spots we can talk about now that we're down to 3-handed.
Yeah, this is where it kind of gets fun because this is where like ICM really starts to matter a lot. The pay jump between second and first and second and third is quite big.
Yep.
Securing that pay jump matters a ton, and it's like almost a different game than normal poker. It's
Forrest looks like he's having fun, man.
Yeah.
He's happy.
The counter argument to folding the queen 9 because the collision effect is that I'm not sure if the small blind will jam as much as he should be. Like he may give up a few hands, which is fine, but like he may forego some of those like riskier spots, and so then it becomes a little less exciting to fold the button when you might get it through.
Exactly.
The issue is like obviously Forrest is not like trying to fold a ton of big blinds when he's this short.
Sure. I don't think Dave's probably going to be shoving as wide as he probably should be from the small blind, though. So probably
absolutely
makes open on the button with the queen 9 a little more attractive.
Yeah.
And now we have a shove for 10 bigs, 10.5 bigs from the small blind from Forrest. Ace-3 off. And Daniel's in the tank, 10-7 suited.
I think we have to fold this. I think losing chip lead here is pretty bad for us. Yeah.
For a future game, I think it is bad.
Yeah.
Kudos to him for taking the time to really think about it. Oh, and he's going to make the call.
He does call. Okay.
Okay. Got. Now Forrest with the stand-up. He's not going to put his bag on, though. I mean, he doesn't need to suck out. He just needs to hold, so.
Yeah, true.
He doesn't need to do the walk away.
I don't know, man. I'd be halfway out the door.
True.
Dude, I'm shameless, man.
Yeah.
Do what I can. Remember I was at a tournament one time.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah. So a tournament one time, and this guy's all in. He stands up, and the guy's like, I'm not letting you get the stand-up energy, and he stands up with him. Like he was like playing defense.
Nice. Counter strategy.
Yeah, good stuff.
I love it. Next level.
There are levels to this, man.
Oh.
Ooh, that's a turn. That's a turn.
Daniel picking up some flush draw outs on the turn.
Guy calling for a 4 knew what was up.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about what suit it is. You
Yeah.
just, nice clean 4.
Yep.
4 spades already out there.
And Forrest will take a little chunk out of our chip leader stack. We'll double to, should have like around 22 bigs now.
Yeah. That was the first hand by Daniel where I don't feel pretty confidently I wouldn't have played it that way.
Yeah, I
It's
kind
not
of in
even bad
agreement.
or
I think.
anything. I mean, it's not
probably not bad, but
yeah. It's. I mean, I don't mean like it's not like a big mistake. You know what I
Sure,
mean?
sure.
It might be slightly losing call or something.
Sure.
What were you gonna say? Sorry, you would also.
I think I would also opt to fold in that spot just
Yeah.
for some of the future game reasons that we discussed earlier.
Yeah.
Keeping the chip lead is so important. Plus, you don't really want to double him up. You can put a lot of pressure on Dave by having him short. So
Absolutely.
I mean, I think that makes it good. Gives you a lot of reason to just, sometimes like the chip leaders will fold in spots against the short stack to keep the short stack in.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I totally agree though. Maintaining chip lead. Also, like, I mean, this is a small thing because it's 10 blinds, but like if you think of, let's say that call off is slightly profitable, right? If you think about like how profitable how much you're making with those 10 big blinds, surely like, a couple big blinds opening a lot is making more cumulatively. So, yeah, it's just. I'm not saying you have to pass up thin edges. If you want to take all the thin edges, you can. Like, that's as games get tougher, that's a good thing to do. But like, yeah, I always feel very confident in my ability to like navigate a big stack 3-handed. And
yeah, really good points.
You too, man.
Thanks, buddy.
This one check on the flop. Interesting. Check call turn, which is like I bet you Forrest thinks something's up when it goes check on the flop, but at the same time he's putting a street in anyway, so he's certainly going to do it on the turn. Thank you very much. Oh.
And the river goes check. And Gary's going to pick up some more chips.
I think Gary might be, or not might be, I guess he's definitely chip leader. He's chip leader after the all-in. But he's kind of extending a chip lead now.
You can see all the players having fun. Big smile on Forrest's face. All seem to be cordial, having a good time. Playing for $200,000. Just ace queen on the button for Daniel. Has definitely run above average, I would say, at this final table.
Card distribution?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get it done.
Shout out to all the Australians out there supporting Daniel. Lived in Sydney for 3 months in 2017. Played a lot at the Star. Made a bunch of friends. Beautiful country. And Forrest is going to get it in here, King 9. And
it's not great for him.
Yeah, he's going to be in.
You know they're moving Aussie Millions to Sydney, I heard?
I did not know that, but I was speaking with some Australian gentlemen that I was playing cash with from Melbourne the other night, and he said that he thought Aussie Millions was done, which made me very sad because I'd always wanted to go play and haven't had the opportunity yet, but I would love to go to Sydney.
Yeah, I've really not explored that city enough.
Oh
at
my
all.
gosh, it's absolutely incredible. You've done Aussie Millions then?
Yeah, I go almost every year.
So beautiful.
I went to Sydney once for like a week after, but I know Melbourne pretty well now.
Yeah.
And I just don't know Sydney at all, really.
Dude, Sydney is so cool, man.
Yeah.
So many incredible things to do there. They have a zoo that's right on this cliff, like overlooking the edge of the ocean.
Come on.
And it's so beautiful, man.
That sounds
They have
amazing.
like 10 beaches like within the city.
Yeah, I've gone
that
to
are
some
all,
really
like,
cool beaches
10
out
out of
there,
10.
for
You've been to
sure.
Bondi Beach?
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah,
so beautiful.
Actually, when I was on Bondi, I was like, man, I would love to rent. There's those apartments like built in the cliff almost.
With the pool underneath them?
Just rent one of those and play online poker.
Yeah.
Just hang out.
Yeah.
Or not play online poker and just hang out, whatever.
Exactly. Yeah. You can't play online from Australia anymore.
Yeah, when I
Shut it
was
down.
there, I
You
could, and I was like,
yeah.
oh, this would be the move.
And we're going to have an all-in here. Forrest with the King 9 suited. Daniel with the Ace Queen.
This is a big sweat for Daniel.
It is.
He goes to very far in third if he loses this.
Yes. Here's some of the supporters on the rail cheering for cards. That flop's not going to be a lot of help for Forrest. He's going to be looking for a king, a 9, some 8 or 5, 10 type of backdoor straight cards, or some clubs. And he drills it. King on the turn.
Wow.
Wow, and now Forrest with a commanding lead, looking to fade the ace to double up to 14.2 million. And the ace on the river.
Oh my God.
Wow.
How cool and calm was Daniel on that river card? I would have been a little shocked.
So chill.
Yeah.
Have you seen that
wild.
new trend on TikTok? Like, oh, I didn't know you were chill, bro.
No, I got to see that.
It's good.
I'm not on TikTok, and my understanding is the stories I watch on Instagram are all from TikTok like the week before.
They are,
So I'm just
yeah.
getting like seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't do it, man. Just
Is it too addictive?
stay off the top. Yeah, man, I find myself in the rabbit hole way too much. I mean, it's good. It's entertaining, especially like, I don't know, I'm like really into skiing and stuff, so there's like a lot of crazy skiers and wakeboarders and stuff that post really cool content on there. But
I watch a ton of, I get a lot of that in my feed on Instagram stories, like
Yeah.
skiing and snowboarding.
Yeah.
And surfing, which is fun. I guess it was because I was in Hawaii recently.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of surfing, and I'm like the worst surfer on the planet who still tries.
Yeah.
And it's always funny to me when the algorithm decides that those videos should go to me, and I'm just like, this just making me feel bad because I can't do any of this stuff. I did wakeboard a bit when I was younger.
Nice.
Yeah, I
Nice.
like wakeboarding.
Anytime you're in Florida, man.
Yeah,
come
I'll
on up.
definitely hit you. Where are you?
So I'm in between Orlando and Daytona Beach, on a little lake about 15 minutes from New Smyrna Beach, which is one of the nicest beaches in the Orlando area.
Sweet.
So, right on the water.
Wow, I'm going to be close to you at some point because Ashley's
Yeah.
family lives in Ocala.
Oh, that's close.
Yeah,
It's like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
dude.
fly into Orlando.
Absolutely, man. Stop by anytime.
Sweet.
So, hey guys, we're down to the final two.
We are heads up. The last
Yeah.
hand, you missed the last hand, was crazy sweat.
Oh, really?
We got the King 9 suited in against Ace Queen. Daniel versus Forrest. It was the 6-7-7 flop, Jess?
That sounds right.
I think
Or 6-6-7.
Yeah, 6-6-7. One of those. Turn King.
Yeah.
River Ace.
Oh. So
And,
that went
yeah.
to Daniel? Is that-
Daniel. Yeah.
So
Running
Daniel,
pure.
Daniel knocked out Forrest.
Yep.
Forrest Collar. Okay.
Yep.
Forrest finished in third.
Yep.
And very, very well done.
How much?
Third place payout was $92,095.
$92,000.
Fantastic for Forrest.
Great job, Forrest.
Yeah,
Well
not
played.
bad.
I'd take it.
Not bad
Yeah.
payday on Tuesday.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I would take it.
Yeah.
So
for sure.
I have a little insight as to what's about to happen.
Okay, well, don't tell us.
Come on, bro.
I'm just saying I have a little insight to what's about to happen.
You're gonna lose a heads-up match to an infant.
Golden Nugget. So I kind of want to just say it because I've got to go back out there pretty soon.
Okay.
So I kind of want to go through this. What's going to happen that you'll see is players going to go off camera, come back, go back off camera, go back.
Oh, we're getting a deal.
They're discussing a deal.
Okay.
But Golden Nugget has very strict rules here.
Okay.
In the past, at least, up to this point.
They don't facilitate deals?
They, if you chop, it's over.
Oh.
Immediately the tournament
okay.
comes to an end. There's no pulling aside this much and playing for this much in the trophy.
And they're going to force the bigger stack to be the winner, right? They
Yes,
usually do
the bigger
that.
stack has to be the
Venetian
winner.
has the same rules.
Yeah. So what's nice is that the tournament staff here have said that we can do a little different since it's the PokerNews Cup. It gives us a little more flexibility. There was a unique moment where some people on the rail, I won't say which side of the rail, but they had devices out showing ICM numbers, quote unquote.
Sure.
I didn't see the numbers or anything, but some additional thoughts were offered from the rail.
Okay.
Voiced towards both players.
Yep.
And I jumped in and said, please do not voice your opinion. Please just share the numbers, and that's all for this event. And once that was said,
there was no deal struck.
So, right now, what you're going to see
So
is
we're going to be
some
in
players.
limbo for a few minutes we are figuring. We're going to watch what Jesse just explained happened, and then it appears for the enjoyment of our audience that we are going to have a battle. Dave versus Daniel. Heads up, $200,000 for first place.
Wait, did you say Dave versus Daniel?
Gary, right?
Gary. Yeah. No, I was making sure. I was like, I got you. I got you covered.
Gary.
Gary.
I also said Dave earlier. I went off your lead. And then somebody said Gary in the thing, and then I started saying Gary, and I was like, wait, I thought his name was Dave, and I just sort of rolled with it.
No, that's Gary. That's my boy Gary from yesterday. All right, so they go over, they talk a little bit, they come back to the table, they sit, they go back over. I mean, it's funny. It's like
yeah.
You're gonna see
But eventually we get a heads-up match, huh?
Correct.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, no, they decide. They said, let's just go. See, there's Jesse, that guy in the red there.
The guy in the red.
So, also, guys, I'm going to mute myself for a moment and just talk to you guys just so you can hear me. Oh.
We went off mic for a minute. Oh, I'm going to give you guys a little spoiler. We went off mic for a minute, and Jesse just cussed like a sailor for about...
God damn it, Jesse, what the fuck did you have to tell them I said that?
Come on, man. We got at least one kid watching.
At least one 10-year-old? My daughter's still there. Hi, Harper. Dad's sorry. Dad apologizes.
He doesn't sound sorry.
I'm so sorry, Harper. I know I let you down. No, what time is it? 7 p.m.? She should be in bed by now. Not really. Okay. Guys, I'm going to step out again.
Okay, thanks for updating us.
No problem, gentlemen.
Jesse Knife Boat Fullen.
That's it. That's my name.
In there.
My name's actually James. Jesse James. The best Jesse James in poker.
To Jesse James in the booth. Golden Nugget. PokerNews Cup. $202,275 for our winner. $142,175 as you can see on the payout screen. And as Jesse just informed us, they are discussing a deal. It appears now that no deal was reached, and we will have a battle. Jesse and I will be bringing you all the action.
100% of the action.
When these guys return.
Oh, it looks like they're
going to play. Decided to play.
Jesse was straight enforcing out there.
Yeah, he was.
To be quiet.
He went beast mode. There's apparently some members of the rail trying to influence the terms of the chop deal. Jesse said, STFU.
See, this is what I was saying before. You can see clearly in the payouts now. There's 50K pay jump between third and second, only 60K between second and first. So like
pretty flat.
Yeah, securing that pay jump is almost more important than chipping up, because you get to win the heads up match more if you chip up.
Yep, absolutely. Very good point. Ladies and gentlemen, things you want to think about in case you just make a final table.
For those at home, I'm not. I know you know what's going on here, Tony, but it really does pay to look at the payout structure a little bit.
100%. It's very important when you're deep in a tournament, and knowing these type of things has a pretty substantial impact on the strategy you should be playing at the final table. So good to know. And Daniel still running hot.
He was like, "Yeah, let's play it out. I'll make sure."
Play it out. I'm just gonna flop trips the first hand.
So this goes check. Actually, Gary's probably going to get away for very cheap.
I think
which is
so.
good for him.
No diamond, no draws.
It is a little annoying when you flop trips and you're like, "Yeah, I'm the man," and then they check back, and then the turn's like a really bad card to get called on.
Exactly. Yeah.
Keto.
Unfortunate for Daniel, but fortunately he has run super hot at the final table. And is looking to bring home that trophy to take the actual winner's photo with. We've been hearing that he had a lot of practice before the event started. Was asking the photographers to take pictures of him with the trophy before the final table started, when he came in as one of the smaller to medium stacks. So confidence is high.
Take it from me and Mr. Miles. We have a lot of experience in winners photos.
Yeah. Yep. We do.
We almost took one.
Yeah. I held up John's hand.
Oh, that's cool. I like that a lot.
Yeah. So it's not really the winner's photo.
You guys battled forever heads up, right? I remember watching a ton of it. And
so we
falling
played
asleep.
10 hours, and it was the longest heads-up match in WSOP main event history. You guys had a long heads-up match as well.
We
right?
played 14 hours of three-handed.
Oh, 14 hours of three-handed.
Or 13
That's
hours
right.
or something, and then we got heads up, and it was like 8 hands long or 12 hands long or something. It was very short. But,
Yeah.
I mean, the blinds had obviously gone up a ton.
Yeah. No, man, we battled for a very, very long time.
Yeah, I remember watching that.
It was like
crazy.
7 or 8 o'clock in the morning Vegas time. I actually had friends and family in Florida who went to bed because they couldn't stay awake any longer. They woke up and thought they were watching a rerun, but it was still us playing.
Wow.
Because it was 8 hours later. Long, excruciating heads-up match.
That was probably, I mean, in the moment, probably sucked, but looking back at it, was probably a very fun moment. That one pot, I remember you bluffed all in on the river.
The 7-5.
Yeah, and he tanked for like 8 minutes or something.
Yeah.
That must have been a fun 8 minutes for you.
That was, you're talking about the 7-high bluff?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
I just remember it was like, it was a lot of chips. It wasn't like it
was overbet.
It wasn't
on
like
the
you were
river.
like short. Yeah. And you weren't like short where like
right.
he was going to win most of the time, even if he folds. Like
Yeah,
it was a huge.
Yeah.
That must have been
my favorite bluff of my career.
Sure, that was a great hand.
That was a good one. Ben Lamb told me he thought it was the best bluff in final table history, and he
Let's
was
go.
like my hero.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's sick.
It was a cool moment.
Wait, did he make that? No, he made Blumstein's FT, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He's twice.
Yeah.
Final table.
Yeah, he final
twice.
tabled when what's his name? The German kid.
Pius Heinz.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ben Lamb.
That was actually fun. That was the first year they did like every day of the main live on ESPN. And so I was playing cash every day at the Bellagio and just be watching the feature. Yeah, it was really fun. I love that.
Yeah,
I like the
cool.
concept of treating it more like golf, where it's just like this quiet, ongoing thing.
Sure.
Makes more sense than trying to like
Yeah.
play out these final tables, clip it together, and have people be like, "Oh my God!" Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's exciting when there's all ins, and I like that they have the energy to that. But
Sure.
poker is like kind of a slower, more fun. Like, it's a cool thing to have on like in the background while you're doing stuff or whatever.
And for the fans that are really into it, like, you want to see all the decisions leading up to the big hands. You want to know how, the momentum has shifted and what hands have kind of influenced future hands and future
Yup.
game and all that stuff.
Oh, this is cool. So Gary flops a gutter. Daniel had check back flop. Yeah, I'm hearing that too. Daniel checks back flop, and then is Gary playing just check fold? So Gary checks turn, but it could have been a nice card where Gary starts firing, and Daniel happens to turn like the more like the nuts basically.
Sure. No problem.
So assuming that Gary folds here, good on him first of all for somehow finding no chips in the middle when he's clearly not getting a fold. But in general, you really this is kind of a spot where you really do want to be betting because you can't. You have a hand with a lot of equity. You can't. It's probably not winning at showdown versus a check back.
Correct. You block hands like Queen Jack, Jack 10,
9-10, I guess, which
Right.
probably doesn't check back, but whatever.
Sure.
Yeah, it's like for sure. It makes. If I'm Daniel and I see that he checked that hand to check folds, I'm like probably happier.
Yeah.
That's a thing. Then I'm sad that I lost those chips from him not betting or whatever.
And you can play tighter towards his aggression in the future as well.
For sure.
If he's not taking these spots.
Yeah, exactly. I guess that's what I mean. Like, it gives me more of a game plan.
Sure.
And I'm
Absolutely.
very confident in my game plan because I've seen that, some evidence that it's good. That said, it's exceptional to not lose any chips in that run out.
Yeah.
Pretty wild.
Yeah. And Daniel just drills the set on the turn, no problem. Man, this might be the hottest I've ever seen someone run at a final table.
Yeah.
He has had premium after premium.
You know what's funny about it?
What?
The third hand of the day, he has 15 bigs or 16 bigs, and another guy is. I think he has 15 bigs and another guy's 16 bigs.
Okay.
Guy opens hijack with 8s and he jams the cutoff with 7s and the guy folds.
No way.
So he would have just been out hand 3.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible.
And now he's 2.5 to 1 favorite, whatever, 2 to 1 favorite, heads up.
Raise folding 8s.
Yeah. Pretty wild.
I mean, that might be the best hand. That might be the luckiest he's gotten, right?
Yeah,
the guy
for
raise
sure.
folding 8s and
all the other run good doesn't even matter. Yeah,
exactly.
It's pretty wild.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's gotten that information yet. Maybe somebody on the rail told him, but
sure,
there's a decent chance that no one's saying anything, and he'll go back and just be like, "Holy crap, I should have been out third hand or whatever."
Crazy.
Or could have been at least.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
Poker's so crazy.
Oh, it's wild. I had I won a Venetian tournament one time.
Okay.
And it was a 3-day tournament, and on day 2, I was somewhat short. I had 25 or 30 bigs.
Okay.
And I played a somewhat insignificant pot where I opened kings, the big blind peeled.
Okay.
Flops ace high, I check back. He
Okay.
bets the turn, I call, and then he bombs river, and I fold.
Okay.
And I win the tournament, and I see the guy a couple days later. He's like, "Hey, nice job in the tournament." Blah blah blah. He's like, "Can I ask you a hand?" I was like, "Yeah," because I was like, "Why is he asking me a hand? We didn't play any significant hands." He's like, "What'd you have in that one hand when you checked back the ace high?" I was like, "Oh yeah, I had kings." I don't know. He's like, "Oh, I knew it." He's like, "I had aces and I just flatted because we were pretty short."
Wow.
And I was like, "Wow, I just get the run out
You
where
would
I
have been
faded it."
out.
Yep, exactly.
Sick.
And you just never know how good you
Yeah.
actually ran. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah, I had that in the main a little bit. People are like, how many times did you 2 out people or, cooler people or suck out? I'm like, I don't remember being that lucky, but I'm sure that I had hands that were just I had 2 pair when other people had hands that were strong enough to call that I won pots that,
Yeah,
it's a
absolutely.
different form of running good.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
I got it in 10s versus aces and sucked out with 30 players left, but...
You know what I got so lucky in the main with was I ran so many either check raise flop barrel
Uh-huh.
or 3-bet pre barrel. And
Yeah.
they always had hands that called 2 and folded river.
Sick.
And that's like a huge form of luck,
Yeah,
obviously, because I'm getting
for
the
sure.
maximum out of my bluff every
Absolutely.
time. And that went on for days, where finally at some point, even I, like,
We're like,
you know, when you're running good, you don't notice how lucky you are.
Right.
And, like, even I'm like, how are they constantly getting hands that fold only the river?
crazy, man.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Run good comes in various forms.
Yeah, for sure. Sweet. Daniel making a little top pair. Below average hand.
Just top pair for Daniel again.
So Gary checked flop. It's kind of a... I mean, he could certainly bet, but it seems like not a terrible flop check, to be honest. He's got a lot of nice turn cards, like, for turn coverage, and, like, his king high rates to be the best hand, and if it isn't, you're not getting a lot of ace highs to fold for your c-bet, so it's... Yeah, I like it. It's reasonable. He calls the turn. Daniel certainly has a bunch of gut shots and stuff that he's beating.
Yep.
That is a bet right there.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to bet around 45%. Pretty tough spot for Gary here. I don't think he's going to be able to find the call with king high. He does beat some of those gut shot type hands. Looks like he might be counting on a call, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Is he trying to soul? Oh, my gosh.
Baby.
Trying to soul read, but it's no good.
It feels bad when you see, like... I mean, I don't want to call, like, betting top pair on the river thin, but, like, you see, like, the thinner bet with, like, the no-kicker jack or whatever, and you're like, oh, it's... Like, if they have, like, the nuts, you could be like, okay, yeah, I thought they were a bit polar.
Sure.
But, like, if you see ace-5 there, you feel pretty bad about calling it king
Right.
or king-5.
Yeah.
I don't think I hate his call down necessarily. I bet Daniel has some, like, 6-7s and stuff that whiffed and feel the need to bluff.
Yeah, I don't really love it because you block, like, the queen 10.
Yeah, that's true.
Queen 10, 7-10 type of stuff that I think are mandatory bluffs on that river, but
you might be a lot happier with, like, ace deuce off.
Sure.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, and Gary, ace king.
You go, Gary.
Oh, baby.
And if Daniel is running the way he's been running all day, he will have aces.
We have to sweat it.
And unless Daniel has a hand that's calling, he can kiss any chips he puts in the pot goodbye.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is going to be a shove from Gary. Unable to see what Daniel's hand is at this point.
Oh, he's gonna us a $2 million. Wow.
Okay. Unconventional, I would say.
You know, that's something really weak because he didn't even consider this small 3-bet.
Yeah. Just the 2.5x 3-bet off the sub 20 big blind stack.
Yeah. I could see it with, like, maybe ace king suited.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's always less fun to 3-bet the ace king off and then have, like, the jack 9-7 flop come off and have no idea what to do, and you don't have that many chips left. But
right. Yeah, that's the problem with 3-betting to a small sizing there. Like, you have a hand that you really want to see all 5 with, and when you lay them a good price to call with hands that, you know, have good equity against ace king.
Ooh, Gary's jamming with the ace 4 offsuit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy game.
So we're gonna come back to 255. Is that right? Next level.
Yeah, that sounds correct.
Yeah, I guess so.
Sweet.
Bob, let us know when we are full screen and everything.
All right, we'll see you guys in a few minutes.
So, okay. Hey guys, thanks so much for watching the PokerNews Cup. We are still heads up for the trophy and the big cash. 142,000 for second place, 202K for first, with Daniel and Gary still in the hunt. You got Tony Miles, you got Jesse Sylvia, Jesse Fullen. We're gonna send you guys to break. We got some fun content for you to watch. We'll see you guys back here shortly.
Like everyone's a little person compared to me.
And you skipped out on the 250K. Were you in like Bali or anything? Or
Yeah, I had traveler's diarrhea. Like me and Phil Homage, we totally get that. Shout out to Foxton, you know, like I would have beat him heads up. Just keeping it humble.
How's it going here so far?
We're doing really well. I mean, we have a really fun table. We got 10, we got Ano. I mean, what's not to love?
I got a vibe assistant. She shares the vibe. Just got her a matching necklace. Just like 5 mil.
Are you carrying the team for Veronica right now?
Veronica is very drunk.
Yeah,
right now.
she's very drunk.
Very drunk.
But KL's here just carrying the team. Yeah, without him, I wouldn't even know what hands win.
Yeah,
so,
I know.
yeah. He's doing the majority of the play. I think he's my only shot at a bracelet.
You told us the team name?
Cheddar Getters. We're the Cheddar Getters.
I mean, we're making it rain.
You're making it rain.
I'm with Brad, although he seems to be out enjoying a nice dinner with his parents who are in town.
And while you're doing like all the donkey work.
Well, I'm stuck here at work, yeah.
Marley, why is he cheating on you in this tag team? He's with Brandon. What happened?
My dad and I are playing together, and we reserved this a while ago, so he had to come.
So it was you that snubbed him. Really?
Yes,
Okay.
exactly.
Who is your teammate?
Maria Ho.
Oh, Maria. Oh, okay.
It's going pretty well. I think we're about twice starting stacks, like somewhere around there.
Your mom?
Celine Dion.
It's pretty exciting. And you have ambitions to be a poker player? You think you'd pursue it?
It'd be fun to win.
Do you have a tag team strategy? Just
Don't-
both jumping in and out?
You just gotta win your all-ins. Don't lose your all-ins.
And are you guys vlogging it or?
It sort of depends how it goes. If we just fizzle out here in the early day one, then it's not really much of a vlog there. But if we somehow make it to day two, or whenever, if we make a good run, then
You'll take us on the journey.
fire up the cameras.
Are you still in?
We are. We just tripled up.
Oh, nice. Okay. Talking to your dad, how's it going? He says you haven't messed it up yet. It doesn't sound like he believes it.
Every time I kept coming back, he's losing chips, so he left me with like 20
He's
bigs.
the weakling.
Yeah, of course. No.
If we get the same table, I'm gonna knock him out.
We're having fun, and that's what matters.
Our first tweet is from Rampage. He says, "Today I had the privilege to play the WSOP tag team with God Kieran. He got to play 0 hands. I lasted 8 hands before Jacks v Queens. GG's." Man, this has been a very unlucky WSOP run for Rampage. So the other guy didn't even play a hand. I wonder if he still made him pay half the buy-in. We're getting closer to the main event, so be sure to turn that notification bell on and subscribe to PokerNews so you never miss a video.
All right, everybody, in the PokerNews Cup, 1 million guarantee. We have hit 410 entrants today, which builds the biggest prize pool ever at Golden Nugget Las Vegas. So take a second and just celebrate with us. Over $1,015,500, the biggest prize pool ever. Congratulations, everybody. Good luck.
Our next tweet, in other news, Veronica Brill nearly thrown out of tag team for excessive speaker volume. Wow. I mean, her and Clayton had quite the hype squad for the event, and they rocked it. You know, I don't blame her. When you're in the tag team, you have to own your theme.
Excuse me, I'm Macho Man Dan. Of course I'm gonna turn up for round 2. I gotta defend my championship.
Oh, you're defending champion?
I brought the bracelet, obviously.
And how are you running?
I want them to taste it. I want them to think that it's in their grasp. but in actuality, no it ain't. No one's got a chance for this bracelet. I'm too sweet to be sour. It's time to take it out of this planet. Going straight to the moon.
Well,
Total control.
Yeah.
I got this unlocked. Catch me later, I gotta play.
Thank you. Bye.
Jungle Man was dressed up as Randy Savage for the Players' Championship. We got Dan Smith saying, I challenge Jungle Man to a wrestling match on break. Crickets. Come on, Jungle Man. I think we'd all agree that's a wrestling match we'd all love to see. Man, I'm been really low on funds the past few days. Ugh, gosh. All right, losing it all playing poker. Next tweet, we have Kevin Martin. He says, shout out all the players putting more energy into D-Negs breaking his camera than their own poker game. All right, you know, we're done with that story, okay? We're moving on. This is Phil for Poker News. We are here with Zhao Smao, winner of the 5K No Limit Hold'em PLO Mix. Zhao, how are you feeling?
I feel very lucky. I feel very happy. It's amazing, really amazing.
So this was your second bracelet. First one was online. What does it mean getting that second one?
I mean, the online was really nice, of course, but the dream is the live one, right? So now I feel like I really want a bracelet. So
you had that big rail out supporting you, big Brazilian rail. What does it mean to have that kind of energy and support as you win the bracelet?
Yeah, it's amazing. I feel like the other players from another country know how good is it for me, you know, and how much pressure it puts, you know, like the noise, doesn't know what people are saying. I don't like when I'm playing, people are speaking in a different language that I doesn't understand, you know, so I feel this is very helpful, and I'm very thankful for my friends to support me.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
$1 billion buy-in.
Billion?
No clothing.
The $1 million guaranteed Poker News Cup started today at the Golden Nugget, and it is just day 1 of 3. There's 3 flights, and the field is going to be huge. It's such a great turnout. We're doing a ton of giveaways. We're giving away t-shirts, decks of cards, all sorts of things. Golden Nugget is the last place in downtown Vegas where we can still play poker, and it's just a completely different atmosphere. There's no tournament like it when you're right here on Fremont Street, so come check it out. Still 2 more days to play. Oh, $10,000.
All right, our first tweet is a screen grab from Feraldo. The 5-of-spade river checked through, and Jake Daniels tabled his Jack-9 for a full house. Niall Farrell, who sat next to Daniels, seemed to enjoy his check on the river. I've never been more attracted to you, said the Scotsman. Look, getting extra value from a full house? Getting called attractive? Oh yeah, worth it. We are here at day 1A of the Colossus event, where we already have a huge amount of entrants and are expecting much more. These players are playing for a colossal amount of money. Let's go talk to some of them. Colossus, huge entry field. What's your plan for attack?
Just grind. Just survive in advance. Just take down some pots here and there and chip up.
Yeah, I have a pretty good stack right now. I think I'm at like 400K, so anything's possible. You know?
That's true. What's your plan of attack for taking down this big field of the Colossus?
I literally just got knocked out 5 seconds ago.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, I got kind of bubbled.
Oh, okay. Brian Rass tweeted out, "You don't choose the tournament chooses you." What the heck does that mean?
Hey, Phil, the 250K is requiring you to register right now.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Daniel Negreanu just busted the 250K super high roller on his second bullet, leaving him down $500,000 for the event alone and nearly $1 million for the whole series. Let's go find out what happened.
Negreanu, he lost his cool a bit. Can you tell us about that?
I would say it was pretty big bad beat, but yeah, he didn't take it so well.
What happened?
David Peters just go all in with queen 10 suited, and Daniel call with tens and run around the flush, and yeah, he was not so happy about it.
All right, our next tweet is about the Negreanu situation. This one's actually in support of it. He goes, I actually really like this. 90% of people running bad every day. Seeing somebody just smashing their stuff up as if they're in the office with their mouse is refreshing in my opinion. It's relatable and refreshing. He's not berating players or anything. I respect Dean Eggs, and I'll be honest, if I lost 500K and I was down almost $1 million for the series, I'd probably do the same thing. But they'd probably kick me out.
If you could invent any tournament to put on next year's WSOP schedule, what would it be?
Maybe like everyone, like just a normal tournament, but everyone plays the stand-up game for as long as they like.
Oh yeah.
From the very start, and then the last one standing has like some sort of forfeit to do or something. That'd be pretty funny.
$1 billion buy-in.
Billion?
No clothing.
I don't know, maybe a tournament that starts really shallow rather than having all these chips.
Pineapple.
Okay. Yeah. That's a fun game.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
All right.
Please make this happen. I want 5-card Omaha, no limit, high-low, mystery bounty, and hyper turbo, like 10-minute blinds.
All right, our next tweet is from Kristen Deerdorf. She says, the guy at my table said he wanted the full WSOP experience, so he's staying at the Rio. Man, well, nothing says full WSOP experience like staying at the Rio and then driving across town to go play at Bally's. No, I actually talked to this guy, and he said to get even more out of his WSOP experience, he played at day 1 until 3 in the morning, woke up early for day 2, and busted right before the money. We're here with Menikos Panagiotou, winner of the 8-game mix. Menikos, how are you feeling?
I cannot describe it by words, excitement, no words.
Absolutely. So was this mixed format kind of your style of choice?
Yeah, I always prefer the mixed games. So the last 4 years, actually, I never played even a big tournament, so I was like retiring. And I came with friends now to Vegas for more of the fun, so I play for the fun actually mostly. Yeah. So unbelievable.
Awesome. Yeah, and how does it feel to have that bracelet in your hands? Was that ever a goal for you?
To tell you the truth, my goal is, in the beginning was to go further. But when we stay last 4, okay, I say, okay, let's go for the bracelet.
So, what are your thoughts? Oh,
Jesus.
All right. Okay, so huge entry field in the Colossus.
Massive.
What's your plan to take it down?
What's my plan? I need like a triple up. I got like 18 bigs.
Welcome back, everybody, to the PokerNews Cup. Listen, I hope you enjoyed the break. Hope you enjoyed the content. Jesse Sylvia, Tony Miles, Jesse Fullen. We're about to get right back into the action pretty quickly. How was your break, guys?
Great. Lovely.
Yeah?
Yep.
Good. Do you do anything special on break?
Whoa.
There's some test. I don't know if they can hear that.
I stopped by the rail, chatted with a couple of Daniel's mates, some of the Aussie boys. Was asking them where they were from, and I think they're from Sydney, and I spent a little bit of time there a few years ago, so we talked about the casino there and the games in Sydney for a little bit.
Nice.
Then I used the restroom, and Jesse and I were just talking about wakeboarding, wake surfing.
Oh, shoot.
And, yeah, that was it.
There you go.
A lot of good stuff happening out here, Jesse Fullen.
Yeah. Sounds like it.
It's all because of you.
All right, back to the action, guys. Daniel's already got his King 8 suited on the
Man.
box.
Daniel's developed a real nice chip lead here.
He has, yeah.
No joke, man. There was chit-chat of a chop. Daniel and Gary could not agree on the terms, and now Gary has seen about 10 million of his chips disappear. Disappear.
Working with like a 3-to-1 chip lead, it looks like now.
Yeah.
26.5 to around 8 million. 8.5.
I can barely hear you.
You can barely hear me?
There we go. That's better.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, you're good. Maybe when I step out, I'll give you this mic set.
Okay, yeah.
This might be a little better for you.
There's no way that someone out there doesn't lovingly refer to this man as Gare Bear.
Definitely not. Not even a chance.
At least one person must.
I've chatted a little bit with him, and he's a really friendly guy too. He seems like a kind of
that's what I mean. He just seems like such a nice.
Yeah, I'd expect a big hug from Gare Bear after a long day at work.
Yeah. Long day at work being him winning either 160K or 200K or whatever it is.
Yeah, 140 or 202.
Yeah.
That is a nice day at work.
No joke, right?
Yeah.
No joke.
Both these guys have played really well throughout this final table. I've been very impressed. Nice to see them heads up for the title, the cup.
For sure.
The cup.
The PokerNews Cup.
Yeah.
The PNC.
Yeah. You're making me want to sing the Michael Jackson song. PNC. Like Pretty Young Thing, like PYT. No? Tony?
PYT?
Yeah? No?
Not following along.
No.
Sorry.
You're good.
Wasn't a big Michael Jackson fan. However, I did see the Cirque du Soleil show at Mirage and was thoroughly
wild,
impressed.
huh?
So good, man.
Yeah.
So good.
I almost couldn't handle it because it starts out so fast and like so loud and like so.
Yeah.
I was like, whoa.
Yeah, but it's fun. Like, you know all the music. Like, you can sing along.
Yeah,
They're
definitely.
dancing. They're doing the crazy acrobatics with the light shows. I had a really good time. Took my mom and my stepdad shortly
Nice.
after the main event final table.
Is that your favorite
That's
show in
awesome.
Vegas?
So my favorite show in Vegas is between that and Caw at MGM.
Ooh.
Caw is incredible. They built like a 13-ton stage that swivels and, man, just like a ton of acrobatic acts and cool engineering used in that show.
Nice. How about you, Mr. Sylvia? Jesse, what's your favorite show in Vegas?
It's either Love. I just absolutely love the Beatles.
Yeah.
Love that one as well.
It's a really good show. Yeah, and it's either that or Absinthe. Absinthe is actually really crazy. Although I went back and saw Absinthe recently, and it was still great. But a couple of my favorite acts aren't in it anymore, like the Russian brothers that do the handstands on each other, which is
I saw that
honestly.
show. I saw them recently.
Yeah.
They might have been
where?
out that one night. Absinthe.
They were at Absinthe? Oh,
Yeah.
they just maybe weren't there the night I was there. Maybe they like switch out acts.
They probably do. Yeah, I went in May.
recently.
I went just before the series, like a few weeks before.
Okay.
And I saw the brothers. Right? They have like facial hair.
No, I don't think so. They do like the handstands on top of each other, and they like one does a handstand on the other one's hands, and they like lowers them to his shoulders. Have you seen this?
Yeah.
Dude, it might be the most remarkable human feat I've ever seen. It's like
very impressive.
When the guy like walks his hands down to the other dude's feet, and then the guy just like brings his legs. I don't know what kind of muscles that takes, but I know I don't have them.
Yeah.
Really, really great show. But fun tip for everyone: if you ever go see Absinthe, sit in the way back because you are not safe anywhere else.
Yeah.
It's terrifying.
Yeah, the host guy is hilarious.
Yeah, he's really good. He just pulls
funny.
4 people out of the audience, 2 couples, and they have to like give each other lap dances on stage, and you're just like,
yeah,
please God, don't pick me.
Did he make you give Ashley a lap dance?
No, thankfully not, because I was there with her grandma and my mom.
That's even better.
Yeah, that would have been pretty
That would have
funny.
been epic.
I went to so I turned 40 a week from today. July 5th is my birthday, and I
Cool.
celebrated a 40th birthday party with 2 old college friends.
Nice.
2 girls who I went to school with who also just recently turned 40. They came out to Vegas for 3 days. We went to Absinthe to end our little birthday weekend.
Yep.
And I didn't get called up on stage, but I got called out the host pointed at me with two ladies. It was like, "What is this? Like, are these your wife? Is one your wife? No. Are you married? Yes." And just started making fun of me. And
oh my God, that's great.
yeah, it was good times.
What's your favorite show, Jesse?
Before I saw Absinthe, I'd probably have to say, what was that one at the Wynn?
La Rev, right?
La Rev, yeah, the water show.
Yep.
Yeah,
I still haven't seen that. Is that one good?
It's done now. I mean, COVID really wrecked a lot of things.
Oh, wow.
But I saw La Rev like probably 4 or 5 times. I used to work for the Wynn. I could go for free.
Oh, nice.
Sick.
So
yeah, it was a good one.
Yeah, that was a great one.
It's actually funny because I always say that my favorite show is the Beatles show, The Love, but the best show in my mind is the other water show.
We got all in from Gary with the
I think that one's like
8-7.
amazing.
Oh,
Cause
baby.
also, I didn't think about Ka when I was rating the shows. Ka is wild.
Yeah, it's so good, man.
Yeah, it's really cool.
So good. I mean, I'm really into like the acrobatics and stuff, and I think that one has like the most acrobatics.
Makes sense.
I saw the worst show in Vegas recently.
What's Okay. that?
I took Kev Math. I got free tickets to a show at Bally's.
Okay.
It was called, I think, Lico or Laco. It was like, if you walk in from like the Uber door, there's a
Yep.
little sign for this.
On
like,
the right.
Yeah, yeah. It's like
Yeah.
it's like a European guy with like a magic show.
Uh-huh.
And I got 2 free tickets to it. And he was on America's Got Talent. And his whole thing was like, he'd be like, I can make a water bottle disappear. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. It's gone. That was his bit, right? It made them laugh.
It was like funny.
It's that shit for an hour.
Come on.
I'm not joking. It's the dumbest jokes. It's just there's
That's
nothing.
brutal.
It's just an hour of Kev Math enjoyed it. I wish I could have left after like 10 minutes.
Sounds like you got all you need to get after 10 minutes.
Oh.
And it appears Daniel's going to be raising 100% of his buttons here because he's opening the 10-3 off.
Yeah, he's putting the pressure on Gary for sure.
Don't hate it. And Gary with the shove.
Nice.
Yeah, Gary's got.
Gary said enough was enough.
Yeah.
Gary's got
he just
one move.
shoved the 7-8 off
Yeah,
on
he
the
did.
button too, so he's ready to get this thing over with.
Right. Yeah, he's pushing back now.
Yeah. They heard Jesse telling them to hurry up from the booth.
I told you. I went to Gary. I said, "Hey, old man, get this thing done."
Well, we know that didn't happen because you would have addressed him as Gare Bear. So.
Oh, you're right.
Nice bluff,
Yeah.
Jesse.
Oh, you
I
got
tried.
caught, son.
I tried.
You got straight caught.
Oh.
Oh, this.
Here we go.
This is going to be a shove and a call, I believe.
Yeah.
Or, I don't know. If I were Daniel, I'd just rip here, I think.
Yeah.
I know we limp a lot on 15 bigs, but I think the offsuited wheel aces are really nice rips because they just play worse post. Oh, Gary was the button. I got that backwards. Although I feel like Daniel's instincts are like, I don't know how much he's. If you'd see the 8-7 rip, he'd snap here, but.
Right. If he saw the 7-8 rip, then he snaps. Yeah.
But like he may just.
Yeah, but this is a few hands later, so they don't have that.
Yeah.
He doesn't have that information for sure. And it doesn't look like he has any way of his rail relaying the information to him, so he's probably having to wait for breaks to get the hand histories. So he probably doesn't know, and he does go ahead and make a great fold.
Wow, sick fold.
Yeah. I mean, what if Gary had the 7-8 there?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Or the King 5 suited.
Mm-hmm.
I do appreciate a good fold if you think it's a bit thin.
Sure.
You think maybe they're a little tighter than they
pass
should
on
be.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and like you think that you have like a nice edge. I do appreciate like a nice. I
Agreed.
know there's people who will argue with me about that, but I do.
Sure.
Do have a lot of love for like the confidence fold. You know
Sure.
what I mean?
Sure. Spot where against another high stakes reg you would be losing lots of money in EV if you folded.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
You think you have a significant edge against your opponent and can play a lower variant style.
Yeah, and then you combine that with like maybe they're not shoving quite as wide as they should be, and the two things make you lean towards. I don't know.
Sure. Makes
Obviously,
a lot of sense.
that's a slippery slope where you can
Yeah.
all of a sudden start making these ridiculous folds like 20-handed in a tournament because you have edge.
Sure.
And it's like, dude, you got 12 blinds. You need to put the money in the pot.
Right. Exactly. Hasn't been a lot of post-flop play, heads up.
No.
Just a few hands.
No.
A lot of raise and take it.
They kind of create this dynamic where it seems as if Daniel, I mean, the 10-3 we could say is like a low-frequency play, but like
Sure.
Daniel's probably like, I'm going to raise too much here.
Sure.
And then Gary's like, all right, well, I'm going to start ripping more when I find it.
Sure.
Which is fair. I mean,
Yeah.
there should be some big blind defense still, or else Daniel's strategy is probably doing quite well, but...
Sure. Sure. In a normal heads-up match, you're going to be defending very wide, you're going to be raising very wide, so you're going to be seeing a lot of flops.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
doesn't
well,
seem
it's-
to be the case in this heads-up match.
What is this now? Oh, we're 500 big, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always told people, like, just play some heads up sit and goes, heads up cash, whatever. It will inevitably make you better at poker.
For sure.
You're just forced to play these hands that suck.
Definitely. Makes you navigate when
Yeah.
you're very deep, very marginal hands.
Oh, this is interesting. He's just going to raise here.
Yeah. And I have a feeling Gary's going to rip it.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. And then it's kind of awkward when you have 13.5 bigs and you don't get it in with Jack 10.
Mm-hmm.
Look, he doesn't even put the chips out. He's just like, you're folding, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Like, you're opening too wide. You're folding here,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Yeah, I have a feeling like we find the rip with the Jack 10 off. Also, like, proper, like, theoretical play would be doing a lot of limping on the button.
Sure.
But I really don't mind Daniel's adjustment at all.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's very appropriate for the counter strategy.
Yeah.
Although, if you know he's just ripping the 10-8 suited versus your opens, you might want to go back to limping some hands.
Yeah. I think we often like get a little out of line with our exploits, and it's like realistically it's not that hard for your opponent to play pretty close when you're like 15 blinds deep, you know.
Dude, Gary has one move only, and I love it.
Yeah.
It's working, man.
Holy shit, man.
Somewhere in a Venetian $400 tournament, there's a guy waiting to tell Gary that move works every time but once.
Yeah, that's right.
He's just lurking with his like day-old coffee.
Mm-hmm.
He can't wait to tell him that.
Good times. Good times.
Oh man.
Day old coffee. Hey, I got something to tell you.
What
Fantastic.
they say about that move?
Yeah.
I once had a guy tell me that I had King Queen at like showdown, and the guy's like, you know, they call that the Anna Kournikova, or you know why? And I was just like, what? And he goes, because it never wins. And I was just like, the fact that you said King Queen instead of AK is like the Anna Kournikova is like
so good.
funnier than the actual joke. Like,
oh man,
I was cracking up for like an hour because that was just hilarious to me.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Gary's got another ace, guys. What do you think he's going to do?
Daniel's going to raise. Gary's going to rip. Daniel's going to fold. It's my prediction.
Yeah, Gary's just starting to profit like crazy from ripping over his opens.
Yeah. Gary.
It's always nice when you have an ace when you're short because it's kind of like, all right, I'm all in. Like, if you got me beat, you get to win the tournament. That's
Right.
fine. That's fair.
Yeah.
It's not easy to have an ace beat.
He's got a few more chips now than he had the last few times he rips.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
looks
yeah.
like he's a little more perplexed about this situation. I don't know if it's because his stack depth has increased a little bit. Looks like he doesn't know what to do.
Yeah.
I feel like the last 10 hands, if he would have had this, he would just be like all in.
Yeah,
You know?
for sure. Absolutely.
And now he's
Look at his
riding
smile.
his hands.
Look at his smile on his face.
He's
Oh,
folding.
Gary.
Wow.
Gary does not want to take it post.
Oh, man.
And if Daniel knew that he was getting an ace to fold when he opens,
Yeah,
he'd be patting himself on the back for choosing this strategy.
Sure. Absolutely.
would have liked to see a rip there over a call, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
I guess that's pretty obvious when Daniel's raising 8-deuce off, but
Sure. Yeah, it's easy for us to say back here, but
yeah.
you know, Gary's a field player. Didn't feel it.
Oh, I think you can feel it now.
Feels a
I
something.
think you can feel it now.
Oh, he's feeling it.
Might be feeling 2 Kongs. He just goes all in.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Just the shove.
Well,
17 and a half
he actually
bigs.
was probably getting the fold either way, so
Yeah.
I guess no harm, no foul.
Yeah. I really like just an open there. But it appears Gary's in push fold mode.
Right.
And he's going to need to find a double.
All right, I got a question for you guys. My friend Cherish put up this poll today where she said, you throw a piece of paper in a wastebasket.
Okay.
And you land it.
Okay.
What do you say?
Kobe.
So the options of the poll were Kobe, Jordan, and something else. I was like, do people say Jordan?
No, never.
Like, if anything, you'd think you'd say like Larry Bird or like Reggie Miller or something when you're hitting like a deep trash can shot, you know?
I don't usually say anything. I just walk away and act like it's NBD.
Yeah, you just like an explosion, right? In the movies.
It's just like, just like I expected it to go in. You know?
No, I'm talking about in movies when the explosion happens and
you
they
just
like
walk
walk away all cool.
calmly and
Yeah,
things
yeah.
going on.
Yeah, you gotta do it.
exactly.
I like that.
Yeah,
it's a nice move. I've never heard anyone say Jordan though. That's
Not me
wild
either.
to me.
I have heard a lot of people say Kobe. I think that's the.
Yeah.
If I had to guess what the results of her poll were, I would say that was the.
It's got to be Kobe.
Yeah.
It's from the Chappelle skit. He made it famous.
Yeah, but I feel like Jordan was something like I used to say when I was a kid playing. I remember like whenever I'd go play basketball and I'd like, so yeah, throw in the trash can and stuff too. But I would go to the park when I was a kid and play, and every time I'd make a shot, like I'd be by myself. I was an only child. I spent a lot of time by myself. But I would like, in my head, it's like, okay, it's game 6, game 7. There's 10 seconds left on the clock. Well, you know that 10 seconds turns into 20 because I can't dribble well. Like it's just like, okay, and here we go for the game winner, Jordan from the 3. That's why I wouldn't just say Jordan. I'd say Jordan from the 3.
Well, when you were a kid, you probably said like Kevin McHale or something.
Fuck you.
Wilt Chamberlain.
Wow. Wow.
Wilt the Stilt.
Wow.
Wilt the Stilt for 3.
Wow, guys.
Justice got like 3 years on me.
Back when I was a kid, they had the wooden baskets still. It was
They hung
fantastic.
the milk carton from the telephone
and
poles.
we had music with the song.
Naismith for 3.
Basketball was great. It was so fun. No one ever got hurt. Yeah, thanks a lot, assholes.
Namath for 3.
Both of you can just shut the hell up and go away. That's great. Actually, stay, please. I love your jokes. Your jokes are great.
You need
stay
us,
Stay in the
man.
booth. That's right. Hell yeah, I do. You can make fun of me all day.
Gary
That's fine.
on
Trying
the
to think
button.
of Bill
King
Russell
deuce
for
suited.
3. I did not know this. Maybe this is embarrassing to have not known. I did not know there were only 8 teams in the NBA when Bill Russell won all of his rings.
I did not know that either.
Who's Bill Russell?
You're trolling, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know, man. You could just not know about ancient basketball history.
I didn't know that.
I mean, I know who he is, but I don't know that much about that basketball history.
I feel like that makes it less impressive.
Yeah, so like when people bring up Jordan doesn't have to be the GOAT because he only has 6 rings or whatever, it's like, well, yeah, but there were 28 teams or whatever.
Yeah.
It's a lot more teams. Yeah, you go back and you're like, wait, why did like the Lakers or the Celtics or the Pistons always win? And it's like, oh, that was half of the field.
Yeah. They had a 15% chance every year. And Gary's flop top pair here. They're a little deeper, so they are playing some post flop now. Gary's going to go ahead and bet. Looking for a sizing 1.2. Looks like, and I think Daniel's got a pretty easy call here.
Yeah.
Well, Daniel's
got all the back doors covered.
Yeah.
While Daniel's making the call, I want to give a quick shout out to Michael Schultz on YouTube. Michael Schultz is one of our mods. He's helping us out on YouTube. Keep all the trolls at bay. Michael Schultz, you are a big help to the broadcast. Appreciate you so much, dude. Thank you for your service. And hello, everybody else on YouTube. What's up, JD Steele? Mr. Not the Best. What's up? Let's see who else is in there. DB.
2.3 million on the turn here. Top pair. Into 5.3. And
nice.
Daniel
nice
makes
fold.
a nice fold. Nice fold.
Nice quick fold.
Yeah, nice
yeah,
quick
exactly.
fold. Sure, yeah. And Jesse and I talked about it earlier, you know, when he's not finding those bluffs that he should be finding, you can go ahead and fold to his double barrels more because it's going to be more value heavy.
Yeah, the fact that he folded that really quickly is like,
yeah,
really just like good for his overall
strategy.
Yeah, just like it just like shows so much confidence in the strategy. It's really nice.
Sure.
And we don't know. We could be wrong. Gary could just be like capable of running the sick bluff and does it next hand. For
Yeah,
all we
it's
know,
true.
But so far the evidence is in.
I did pick Daniel to win, didn't I?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
And
I picked Gary.
Jesse picked Gary.
Ages ago. Ages ago.
And we bet 10K on it, right?
I'm not familiar if that was the case.
What's wrong with you? What are you, a goldfish?
Am I goldfish?
Yeah.
What does this mean, Mr. Miles?
Well, you were out of the booth earlier when Jesse and I were talking about how it's important to have a short memory when you make a mistake in poker. So he was saying one of his friends said it's good to be like a goldfish because they have the shortest memories.
Well,
yeah.
One of my friends being Ted Lasso.
Oh, sorry. Movie.
I don't want to give that kind of credit to any of my
famous
friends.
friend
you know?
there. I like it.
That's too much credit. Wow, Gary's back to where he started the heads-up match with.
Let's go.
It's not so bad.
And he's defending with the Queen 6 suited.
King 10-4 Rainbow keeps Gary's Queen High in the lead.
Predict Daniel's going to win this pot.
Just by the chip stack? Sure.
I believe
chip stack in
you.
position, yeah.
I think it's going to go check, bet, fold.
What if Gary wakes up with a...
check raise?
Yeah. We haven't seen much of it, but...
You could.
Yeah. Come on, Gary. Come on, Gare Bear. Look at this man.
Gary finds check raise here. I'm switching. I'm on Team Gary.
Yeah? Gary. Come on, YouTube. Come on, Twitch chat. Chant this with us. Gary.
I'm bobbing my head.
Yeah? Tell him
I'm bobbing my
he
head.
likes the beat.
I like Gary. I want him to find
Gary.
some creativity here.
Oh, he's finding something. Or at least he's looking at
He's
something.
gonna find a call.
He's making faces, though.
So much character in his face, dude.
Oh.
Baby! Oh, baby! I told you. Let's fucking go. Oh, baby. Gary doesn't disappoint me.
Daniel, he's not.
Yeah, get rid of that
He's going to
shit.
stick to his strategy here.
Wow, Gary is creeping up on him.
Oh, man. That was fun to watch.
Nice play. Nice play by Gary.
Chip lead is not much anymore.
No.
What do we have, like 22 to 16 or something? How many total chips in play do we have?
Not sure.
I think 22 to 16 sounded about right,
Yeah,
or 21 to
38-ish.
16.
Yeah. That check raise was spicy.
It was spicy.
Yeah.
Jesse called it, too. Proud of his horse.
Man.
It's nice.
I get this feeling from Gary that
He's had enough.
That he has a read on Daniel that he's just a young kid
Just
who's going to be
pressing
aggressive.
buttons,
Exactly,
yeah,
just an aggressive
exactly.
kid, and he's just not going to put up with it.
I
So
mean,
with his jams and stuff, his jams over the
absolutely.
opens, like
yeah.
right. I just feel like
I mean, I agree with you, but then he folded the ace-6
Yeah.
versus the open, and I was like, okay, maybe
yeah.
not, you know?
He may have maybe got some sort of read. He figured there was a read that obviously didn't mean anything, but
Listen, the ace-6 fold might have been a little random, but we on Team Gary
Yeah.
would like to point out that the other hands have gone pretty well, and
They have. I have. No bias.
No bias?
Yeah, I have no horse in the race.
I just promised I'd switch to Team Gary if he found the flop raise. So
Yeah, Gary's got 2 guys on his rail, both named Jesse James.
I like both these guys seem like pretty great. I don't know.
No, Daniel seems great too, absolutely. But Gary.
Wow, I was just testing you, man. You're not even a full Gary 8 like me. That was a trick. That was my trap. You fell into it.
Well, honestly, I was tricking you back to see if you'd follow me.
Yeah?
No, I'm full Gary all the way.
Well,
No,
one of
Daniel-
us passed the test.
Well, no. You see, we both passed tests because I tested you back, and you passed my test.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna allow this one, but
yeah. No.
You're on
Try-
at least some probation.
Try me
Jesse.
again. Throw me another softball pitch. Come on.
Okay. Who's gonna win?
I mean, it's anybody's game, really. Could be Gary, could be Daniel.
Jesse,
I've seen
come on!
What?
Oh, you're killing me.
What am I? Oh, shit! I mean, Gary. Gary's gonna win. Oops, I'm sorry. I forgot. I forgot immediately.
That was pretty good.
Thanks. It's anybody's game, really. I mean,
say crashed and burned. You're the best, Jesse.
I am the best, Jesse. You're the second best, Jesse.
I really set myself up there.
Yep. Jesse Caps is the worst, Jesse. You're the second best. I'm the best. Jesse Lonis comes in third.
Just the unnecessary extra information.
I mean, I'm just gonna say it. Listen, it's been a long 5 days for me here, guys. I'm rolling on like 6 hours of sleep total this week.
Really?
I'm just gonna start tossing out some shit. I'm sorry. YouTube, Twitch, they're gonna like it.
They always like it.
It may end my career. That's okay.
Hey,
you know, I always wanted to be a dancer, anyways. So
yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
One of us will probably end up dating you.
What?
Both of our girlfriends are dancers.
Oh,
or
I see.
studied dance at some point.
I think that's my phone. Oh, you check. Oh, gotcha. Or, I mean, I know it's my phone, but I'll say I think you're grabbing my phone, Tony. I'm pretty sure that's mine. Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's get some chat up in here. What do we got? Anything good? One fake Gary fan? Oh, in here in the booth. Yeah. We won't say who it is.
Wait.
Twitch chat loves Gary.
They think I'm a fake Gary fan? Guys.
Gary Theory Optimal? Wow, let's go.
Gary with the Kojak. Okay, Gary, you got 2 face cards that have the same.
Just rip it, Gary.
Same suit.
Just rip it. I'm joking. I would not appreciate a rip.
How much? What does he have? What is it?
Fun fact, you can 3-bet call off this hand at the stack depth.
Fun facts are fun.
More fun fact, I 3-bet called off worse than this to lose the main event at the stack depth.
Fun information. Oh, he's 3-betting. 2.7 milli. Thanks, buddy.
He's doing it. He did it. Gary has the chip lead, guys. Gary is the leader of chips.
Bud Roberts
and
YouTube.
Men.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead. That's my bad.
I'm done. That was it.
I saw a great comment. I was like, he said Gary's playing GTO. Gary Theory Optimal.
Yeah, that was a great comment.
Yeah, that's great.
I'm sandwiched in between one fake Gary fan and one diehard Gary fan.
Wow. We'll let you guys speculate on who's who. Yeah.
Listen.
Whose test was real.
Gary's from New York City.
It's anybody's game.
Gary's Gary's from New York City. His rail doesn't exist.
I'm definitely a Daniel fan now.
You're a Daniel fan now? Oh,
yeah,
no.
he's from Australia. One guy from New York.
Yeah. Home of the Mets. Home of the
I've never
Yankees.
even been to New York.
What?
Yeah.
What have you been doing with your life, East Coast?
I went to Australia instead, I guess.
Oh, I see, yeah. There you go.
No, I feel like most of the guys from New York that I play poker with are always like loud and yelling. And I'm just like, you know, I'm more chill.
Yeah.
You know, I need to be on a beach somewhere chilling.
Yeah. You sound like a New Yorker who lives in Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Just trying to live life without being too loud. Well, there's some loud Floridians, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Some very loud Floridians.
Especially those Florida men.
Florida men?
Florida man goes
Florida
to
man,
bank.
yeah.
Comes back with bank. Steals the bank.
Florida man is, he is, what's the word?
Outgoing?
Prolific.
Adventurous?
Did you guys hear the
Prolific
story
in
about
his-
the Florida guy that took bath salts and ate another man's face a few years ago?
Yes.
I did hear about that.
I remember this very well, yes. I recall.
We're savages down there.
Yeah, I guess so.
Don't get in 3-bet pots with us.
I think that's like about the best definition of savage you can get.
Yeah.
That's like, I've never heard savage described better than that.
Oh, Gary.
Oh, Gary flops the toppest of all pairs.
Guys, those are pretty even stacks. Wait, is Gary the chip leader?
Yeah, he is.
He is.
It's about to be
Slight margin.
more of a chip leader after this hand.
Oh.
Seems like it.
Oh, yeah, that's great. That's it's something. It's not great. It's not bad. It's anybody's game.
Gary. Oh, Daniel.
You like it when Gary just immediately starts looking at his chips. Oh, baby. How many of these can I put forward? Two.
I don't know if Daniel's going to pick up on this as quickly as he could if he was watching it like us, but when Gary has top pair,
he check raises.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, but also not just that, but do you see how quickly and confidently he was like, I'm doing. He looked at his chips for a second. He's like, I'm doing this. He just tells the dealer.
Sure.
Whereas like when he had the queen high with the back doors, he was like
sliding out a big stack of chips.
Yeah, and he wasn't sure about how many chips he's going to use.
Sure.
He's like massaging them. He was like thinking for a while or
Yep.
whatever. Now maybe he does the same thing as a Hollywood when he has like a set, but it's a lot easier to have like queen high and bluff than a set. I feel
Sure.
like so. That'd be something I'd look out for. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not a proud man. You can tell me how much made you
There's a chance I'm completely wrong about that read too.
I was just say if that'd be pretty wild. Gary with 20.8 million. Mama.
He has taken the chip lead.
Yeah, he has. He's taken it forcefully.
Yeah.
From the young Daniel. He went to Daniel's house. He knocked on the door. He said, "Hello, could you
Is your
spare
chip
any?
lead home?"
Could you spare any?" And he just pushed the door open and walked in the kitchen. got in Daniel's pantry to start getting a bag, put shit in there. Like, this is mine. This is mine. And he walked out. That's what Gary just did at Daniel's house.
Got in Daniel's pantry is one hell of a metaphor, I gotta say.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah, that's something.
Yeah. It's like
something truly special.
Sometimes kids come to the door asking, "Can you donate any canned goods for our giveaway?" Gary went to the door asking for that, but then he just walked in.
Do you remember doing UNICEF as a kid when you trick or treated? You guys remember that?
Yeah.
I think UNICEF might be like, I'm pretty sure if you look up like a list of charities that get like the least percentage of that money actual out to people in need, UNICEF is like at the top of the list.
Really?
I don't want to like disparage them if I'm wrong. I'll Google it right now, but like I think I read somewhere that they just like, like 20% or 23% or something actually make it to those in need.
I've heard similar stories about Goodwill, I'm pretty sure.
So basically they have every kid in America out just like as like a multi-level marketing sort of thing where they don't even get paid. I mean, that's a wild
It's a sick Ponzi scheme.
Yeah. It's almost like it's not even a Ponzi scheme, it's just straight up like free child labor.
Yeah.
Gary has bet
I gotta Google this. I'm gonna feel bad if they just give like 90% to charity or to people in need.
A check from Daniel got Gary to bet $2 million here on the turn. Gary's ahead with just the
Daniel
king high.
the double gutter.
Yeah.
No spade though.
Yeah, he cannot pair his jack. That'll give Gary Broadway.
Sure.
And he does have the double gutter. He's also looking for any 8.
The 8.
And he can release. Gary picking up chips. Look at that smile on his face. He likes the way things have changed.
He does.
It's like that that break was helpful.
If I know one thing about Gary Barrett, he loves a good chip lead.
Yeah. Especially when it comes from Daniel's pantry.
Oh my God!
I like it when you make fun of me. It makes me feel like you guys are.
I don't think that's making. I think that's like
makes me feel like I'm a second place world main event finisher as well.
I feel like that was like we wanted to be in on the joke with you that
Yeah,
you created.
Absolutely, dude.
All right.
You're definitely
we were
getting canceled
supporting
after
you.
this, by the way.
What?
Yeah.
For sure.
What's happening?
You're like 85% to get canceled.
Oh yeah.
We're
Yeah,
going
I've-
to have to retweet the knife
I've been
boat
pretty
to
close.
get you back on.
I've been pretty close before. I've
Did
made
you see
some
the knife boat video yet?
No, I haven't. Should I
Oh
look
my
this
gosh!
up?
Please watch it.
If you
Oh,
go,
let me
if you
Google
go to Tony-
UNICEF to start.
Go to Tony's Twitter, you'll find it. That's the fastest way to find it.
Yeah, I don't post a lot on Twitter.
No, you do not.
If you're watching, though, go follow me at Tony Miles Poker.
That's at Tony Tony Miles, like what your car adds up. Poker, like the game we're watching. Tony Miles Poker.
Yeah, I'm like Tony Miles away, dude.
We were talking about the Florida man. I have a friend who works at Disney out there, and anytime there's a big Florida story, I always send it to him. Like, so what were you doing this weekend? You're the only man in Florida I know that I talk to often, Andy Pock, and so I'll send him all those little stories. Yeah, back to work. Queen Jack 3. Wow.
How do I find this? I go on Twitter.
Gary cannot run better,
You can go
guys.
to- Is it on Jesse's or is it on yours?
You want to go to
Go to
Tony's?
mine.
He retweeted it 'cause it's old.
What's your handle?
Tony Miles Poker.
Okay, that's easy.
Yeah.
Oh, I am following you. I was gonna say I thought I was following you.
Just scroll through it because it was like a year or two ago, but
You don't tweet that much.
no, I don't tweet that much. Not that far.
Not this
You
way.
went too far, yeah. No, it's before that. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it.
So I'd
Yeah, it was like
imagine Gary's
2020.
going to win this pot as well. Oh, he raised. Yeah, he's most definitely going to win this pot. Oh, Daniel with the float. Okay, Daniel could find the win if he floats.
Ooh, baby. Well, you tweet a lot more than I thought,
Dude,
Tony.
what is all
Jeez.
this Emperor stuff on
You've
my...
been-
You didn't do that?
You didn't
I don't think so.
You didn't retweet this guy?
Dude, you know what's funny? I went to Dankness's timeline the other day to find old tough combos.
Uh-huh.
And he's like got a million post shilling some random cryptocurrencies that I imagine weren't him either.
Oof.
It's weird.
Tony, we're here. We're not here to do the broadcast. We're to help clean up your Twitter. That's the whole focus here is to clean up your Twitter profile.
Is Gary going to keep betting here?
Here it is.
I'll mute.
Legendary.
I muted you, Jesse, just for a moment so you can watch it. Gary with the bet. Oh, my goodness. Look at this, man. Gary comes aggressively. Boom.
And Gary has unexpectedly taking a 2-1 chip lead here.
Yeah.
Heads up.
We say unexpectedly because a moment ago, I mean, literally a moment ago, it was 3-1 the other way.
It was a 3-1 chip lead for Daniel.
Yeah. That's the guy's name.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah. That's the other player's name. Yeah. Bad. Yeah.
Knife boat. Knife boat.
Good times.
Did Gary win that hand, by the way?
Yeah, Gary won.
Wow.
Gary's won every
Gary is
hand.
mashing.
Yeah.
I imagine this Queen Deuce versus Queen Deuce will go to Gary as well. Because, oh, never mind.
Good read, Jess. Good read.
Thanks, Tony.
Knife boat.
Knife boat. Knife boat.
Both of you guys are assholes. Out of line assholes. I love it.
You're right, though. We do it out of love, sort of.
Yeah, sure you do. Sure you do.
I only make fun of people I like, man. Trust me.
Here's the beautiful golden nugget. You can see Yori, Molly over there. You got Lee. You got some players here at the golden nugget. Look, Amarillo Slim's here.
They've got
Back from the dead.
Got a few
There's a
fans.
angry woman pointing at something. A man smiling with a Hawk T-shirt.
That guy's from Florida.
Yeah, back to the coverage. Look, Hank, we're on TV. That's what
Oh,
she said.
Gary with a monster.
Oh.
Gary.
And 23
Is
bigs.
Daniel gonna
here
just
for Daniel?
muck? Has he learned his? Nope.
No, he's gonna stick to
Oh,
his
he's
strategy.
limping. Okay.
Oh, he's
Okay,
limping.
He's employing the limp. Oh my God, Gary's just making fun of him for the limp.
Yeah.
You
Love
learn to
it.
respect me.
Gary.
Gary's alarm is going off.
Look at this. He's like, I'm not just going to jam. I want more of your money. What should I do to this young man? Poor Daniel.
Knife boat. It's so good.
It's so good.
You seemed happier that you called out the win when you lost than you were when you won.
Well, once I realized how stupid I was like, oh, this is. I knew immediately this is gonna be good content.
Yeah.
Good content. That's
It was good content.
Unexpected. The Poker News Cup, brought to you by Poker News. If you're looking for news about poker, head to PokerNews.com for Poker News. That sound like a pretty decent fake commercial? Yeah? Poker News. If you're looking for poker and news, Poker News. Good times.
Oh man. I need to move around too.
Right.
Can Gary hurry up and win it, as Jesse would say?
See, I didn't ask him to hurry up and win it. I asked him to hurry up and get the chip lead. I went out there.
That was a bad call by you.
Oops.
Yeah, you really should have.
Oops. Say again? Oh, okay. So I appreciate you asking me to do that. Listen, guys, I've put a lot of time and effort into this. While we're watching this hand go down, I'm going to go ahead and give you a thorough thought about this 2022 main event and who I think will take it down. I've been watching Tony Miles and how much he's been studying and working on his game since 2018, and I can tell you right now, my pick to win would have to be Phil Hellmuth. Phil Hellmuth more than likely taking down his 17th bracelet at the main event this year. Tony Miles, I think, will finish in second.
Can I be third? Since clearly you're off with your rankings, I'd like to be predicted last of the three.
I like it. Sure, Jesse Sylvia.
If Phil Hellmuth doesn't win, at least he'll burn the Paris down, you know?
That's true. Very true.
Dude, he's so comical.
He's great.
The best part of the thing for me that was like the best about that moment was Chidwick's at the table getting bowed over, quadded and stuff.
And
like
just
taking
like a
real
champion.
bad beats. And not
Right.
saying a word.
Right.
Oh.
And Helmut's like losing like 60-40.
Look at the rail. Look at the rail. Daniel's rail is not happy.
Oh my goodness.
He's like just got his head down, so sad.
Oh no.
Poor guy. Poor
Our
guy.
boy's almost in the seven-figure club.
The huge guy says maybe we should do a stud tournament next. I mean, we got 2 studs in the booth.
Oh damn it. You made the joke. I was going to say any tournament we're in is a stud tournament.
I won't say which 2 are the studs though. But you know who it is. 2 of us are studs, 1's not.
It's fair. This guy at our table the other day declared that he was the second worst player at the table. That's a great line.
Second
He
worst.
like fished it up in a hand. He's like, at least I'm the second worst player at the table. And like, everyone just looking around.
That's awesome. Ace King 5. Gary checks first. Over to Daniel on the button.
Daniel's going to go ahead and stop here.
Yeah. And that should be enough to push him out.
Yep.
Welcome back to the 8-figure club, Daniel.
Wow.
Seems like the guys are having a good time.
Yeah.
Joking around with each other. Like to see it.
Okay, I have some trivia questions for you guys.
All right. Oh,
during
brother.
these moments.
I have a feeling I'm about to embarrass myself.
This is going to be a who said it. The winner who gets this right will win the main events this year. Oh,
Sweet.
thank you. The winner who gets the most of these correct will win the main event this year of you two. Or run deeper, I guess was a better way to say it. But
Gary with the old Anna Kournikova.
oh yeah, the original before all the
OG
adjustments.
The old Anna Kournikova. Gary's starting to pick up some nice hands.
He has run pretty well. Heads up. Daniel's going to go ahead and call.
Yeah. Oh.
And Daniel flops bottom pair here. Gary has whipped completely. And he's going to check back. 10 of hearts on the turn. It's going to give Gary some additional outs to the queen.
This could get interesting.
And let's pay attention to his body language.
Snap checks.
Yeah,
Snap
he
checks
double
again.
checked, make sure he didn't have a heart. Then he checked it pretty quickly. Now, I think anything Gary were to bet would be pretty quickly called by Daniel. Oh, Gary announces his hand. He just checks back. Good job. Your ace king, no good, he says. Oh, okay. Look, talking shit to Daniel about his 4-5. I love it. You called my raise with what?
Gary.
You defended with what?
You did what?
You what, mate?
Here's a little peek, you guys, at the Golden Nugget. They've got more events taking place. Their main event is about to kick off. Head over to, you can just head over to GNLV Poker on Twitter.
I thought this was the main event.
No, this is the PokerNews Cup.
Ah.
They have a poker series main event that's also taking place. It's a little smaller buy than this. It's a little smaller guarantee as well.
Like 800 or a 600 or something?
I think so, around there.
Cool.
I'll double check the schedule. I'll pull one over. I had it earlier in my head, but it just kind of disappeared. You know, in old age, I forget a lot of things. Seven 3 offsuit for both Daniel and Gary.
The same offsuits.
Oh, yeah.
7-3. This will be interesting. I think this is just going to be a raise and take it.
Yeah, I think so too. I think this will go Daniel's direction.
It's a limp and a check. 7-3-3.
Oh. Daniel pairs his 7 on the flop.
As does Gary.
Yeah. Did you guys ever watch Peanuts as a kid? Do you know what Peanuts is? Charlie Brown?
Yeah.
We know what it is.
Okay. But you know, like the teacher, the wah, 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 wah.
No.
You don't know that?
No, man.
Tony Miles. What?
Wah, 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 wah. That one?
No. Anytime an
whenever
adult...
they talk to an adult.
Yeah.
You,
adults
all
don't
you
speak
hear
English.
Is, yeah.
You just hear wah, 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 wah.
No.
Teachers, parents, anybody, adults.
No, I never watched the show, man.
Oh, man. After this, it's time.
We're going over to your house?
Charlie Brown Christmas, Charlie Brown Thanksgiving, Charlie Brown Halloween special.
Ooh, Halloween special.
Yeah, that was a good
Gets
one.
a little dark.
Yeah. It's like Stranger Things, but earlier.
This is going to be
Snoopy things.
the good old Choppy.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
The old Choppy Chop.
They both said to each other, "You play garbage like that?" Absolute trash. You play garbage like that? Nah.
Man, Daniel's so confident earlier, and then just every pot he lost.
Yeah. Still seems confident, though.
True. true.
His rail didn't earlier.
What?
When his rail was like head down.
Yeah, the guy sleeping on on the gate was. Maybe he switched over to Team Gary too.
I mean,
there could be more than one trader in the building. You never know.
Oh man.
Gary, Queen 8 off on the button. It's going to go ahead and raise it up, it looks like.
I feel like last time this happened with a min raise, Daniel defended.
It's a little more than a min raise. It's like
yeah,
like almost 2.5.
Yeah, but here we go. Daniel defends again.
Yeah,
here.
in theory, this is always a defend.
Right.
Off these depths.
Oh, Daniel in the window.
And yeah. Daniel flops bottom pair.
Oh, there we go.
I was going to say, and I feel like this one he's going to get a C-bet out of too.
Yeah.
This is probably going to go well for Daniel. I bet Gary shuts down after the flop, and unless Gary picks something up, Daniel just gets to win a big pot.
Daniel won't raise.
Will you guys horse find the double barrel on good turn cards for him?
Ooh, we're about to find out.
Yeah, no kidding.
I am going to bet on he shuts down.
Yeah, he does check back.
But you know, he's surprised me before. He could.
Okay.
Ooh,
if there was ever.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, just bet, bro.
No, yeah, Daniel's got.
He's got like near nut queen high. He's probably gonna check.
Question is, yeah, there comes the bet.
Whoa,
for Daniel.
Daniel's turning a bluff. This is kind of cool. So what better bluffs does he have here? He's got the 8-5s and he's got the 4-5s. It's probably enough, but if he wants to turn this into a bluff, it's kind of
about $3 million.
Interesting.
Oh, about $3 million was right, man. I'm good at counting. Gary, there's no way.
Would you do it, Gary?
Gary, you'd have to go all of it, man. You have to put the whole pinata.
Yeah, and I just don't see that happening.
I don't think so either. Exactly.
Devastation if he calls.
All right. Look at this smile. All right, I'll let you take it.
8-5's a real bad hand to hero off with when you want to you want your opponents to have the 8-4s, 8-5s.
Yeah.
Gorilla Gaming legendary poker tables. If you are looking for a table for your home game, if you've got a small venue, you're looking for some upgrades, you want to really make your whole thing to a higher level, check out GorillaGaming.net. Fantastic felts, tables. They can do a production for you like we're doing tonight. Definitely check them out, guys. Glenn over there is doing a great stuff. The PokerNews cup is printed on this blue piece of fabric, and that's what you're watching. PokerNews cup.
Daniel with 2 8s on the button.
I gave a little more love to Gorilla Gaming there than I did to PokerNews. Probably should have gone more for my employer. It gives me health insurance. Next time.
You can't look too biased, you know.
You
get health insurance, huh?
Yeah.
That is
oh,
nice,
dude. Yeah, vacation, sick days, health insurance.
Come on, I don't get any health insurance or sick days.
401k,
in my job.
401k.
401k. I might have one of those.
Yeah, they match.
Wow.
That's why I invest. It's pretty.
Mine's
sick.
more like a 104k right now.
Oh.
Yeah, we all are after the after the market.
Last 3 months have been brutal.
Nice. Oh man.
Oh. Gary's gonna start with a check here.
Feels
Daniel's
like
gonna bet small, protect his equity.
Feels like the tides are changing.
It does.
Right?
Boats drifting in and out.
Yeah. Yeah, Gary's smile has kind of faded a little bit. It's like, wait, why am I not hitting pairs?
It's
Or good
interesting. We
aces?
haven't really seen many pair versus pair scenarios
No.
so
Yeah,
far.
it's
It's
true.
been a lot of like just air, bet, take it.
Yeah.
We did see when Gary had top pair and Daniel had the 10 with the Jack 10 off, made the good fold against the double barrel on the turn.
Yeah. Yep.
That was one of the rare instances where we've seen them both flop a pair and had kind of an interesting post-flop spot. We now that Gary's chipped up a little bit, we have seen quite a bit more post-flop hands.
Yeah. And no flops have hit both players. Excuse my yawning, everyone. I did not sleep enough last night. My man Arnkush Mondavia, 4 of 8 in the 3,500 at the Aria.
Nice.
Or sorry, at the win.
Let's go Kush. The only thing I don't like about Kush is that he is a die-hard Georgia Bulldogs fan.
He is that.
Which is the direct rival of my Florida Gators.
Oh, wow.
So.
He is a big Bulldogs fan.
Huge.
He actually doesn't really miss that many games.
Yeah.
We went on a sports boys trip one time to Minnesota. See the opening. They're all big Falcons fans.
Oh, nice.
And they were playing the Vikings in the opening game, so we went out there to watch that, and then we did I witnessed the full Saturday college sports experience with those guys at the bar. We were there. We put in like a nice 12 to 14 hour session.
Sweet.
It's pretty absurd.
Yeah.
College football is man, that is unlike anything else. It
huge.
just keeps going.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Yeah.
I actually left because the U.S. Open was going on, I believe, and they didn't have it at the bar. They wouldn't put on or something, so I went back to the house to watch the finals, and then I came back out.
They were still still sweating.
And I left 8 hours in or whatever. It was pretty wild.
Die hard. Okay. Gary's going to raise. Daniel's going to defend.
You watch any tennis?
Not really. I should, man. It's another one of those sports where the mental component is so big, and I feel like I would really be interested in it. Played some pickleball a couple times. Pickleball's gotten pretty big in the poker community.
Awesome. Yeah. Pickleball's great.
Enjoyed it. I was down in Mexico last year before WSOP. Met up with James Romero and Ben Zadelhoff, the Viking, and some of those guys played with them. Had a really good time. It's a great sport. It's good cardio.
Yeah.
And a lot of strategy and a lot of mental.
You can pick it up fairly quickly, unlike tennis where it feels like if you're not getting coaching or something, it's really hard to get better.
Very difficult.
Oh wow, nice
fold by Daniel.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a bigger bet size, so I definitely see why he folded, but
sure.
To snap fold a hand like that just shows a lot of confidence by him.
Sure.
Yeah, the Wimbledon's going on right now. That's why I asked.
I saw maybe Serena or Venus Williams or something. I got a notification from ESPN or something that one of them had lost, and I was like, oh wow, Wimbledon's going on.
Oh yeah. That means they lost round one.
Oh, wow. So the tournament just started, huh?
Yeah, I believe it would only be Serena, and she's kind of fallen back in the rankings overall. So
Yeah, she's getting a little older.
yeah, I mean, they've been doing it since I was in high school.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
I remember those years. It was wild, too, because it would just be them playing each other every finals for like a few years. It was pretty wild.
Yeah.
But
I've seen some insane tennis matches, man. Like the Federer, Nadal, and Djokovic matches have been insane, man. So much fun. Now the Daniil Medvedev guy.
Yep.
Has been, man.
Actually, Wimbledon's wild right now because he's banned because he's Russian.
Oh, yeah.
And they just told Russia as long as you're at war, like you're not.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Which is like, I feel a little weird about that because it's like maybe don't take it on the players.
Yeah, it's not his fault that the president of the country is a tyrant.
But it's actually wild that the #1 player of all like won't be able to play.
Crazy, man.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff going on.
And then the French Open just happened. Nadal is a bit older now, but just shows up and not only wins it. Clay is like his surface. French Open's on clay. But, like not only wins it, but he actually destroys Djokovic in the finals.
Oh,
who was
really?
looking great. Just like came back and showed that he's still the man.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Which is pretty cool. Yeah.
This guy's heart of a champion, man. It's really, really impressive to watch.
It's a cool sport though because it's very similar to poker in that it's obviously like an individual sport. They have like a circuit, and a lot of these guys or girls will like grind the circuit, build up their ranking, and get invites to more tournaments. Which is a little different, obviously. And then there's like payouts for each tournament.
So they're trying to get into Wimbledon, the U.S. Open,
yeah,
all the bigger tournaments, but they have to build up their rankings on the circuit, doing smaller events to get the points to get in.
Exactly.
Oh, cool.
And
I like that.
And also, like, there's money in each of these circuits. There's some of like the smaller ones, and then
Mhm.
there's like bigger ones. And they're. I mean, obviously, like people are making a lot more money than 10 years ago or 20 years ago, but if you're like coming up in tennis, you just grind as many of those as possible and just get your experience qualifying for the big stuff and playing better players and getting smashed and then coming back again. It's very similar to poker in that sense.
Yeah.
You grind like some of the smaller buy-in tournaments or whatever, and then you try
have
to
a score.
Yeah, take some shots, maybe get a little smashed by some of the better regs.
Yeah.
The high rollers feel a lot like that, where like you could do well in the other stuff and take some shots, some high rollers, and Damo knocks you back down to the little leagues again.
Sure. I had that a little bit when I was coming up trying to learn PLO. There's a guy from Florida named Fred the Fish. He's like a 60-year-old Indian guy. He's probably one of the most intelligent human beings I've ever met in my entire life. Like
I have
10
a
years
feeling
ago,
he's not a fish.
he was actually a fish 10 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Now he's like the best poker player I've ever played with in my entire life.
Wow.
Like, he final tabled the 50K PLO event. Guy's a legend, man. Like he final tabled the seniors event in 2019. And so I see him outside like a couple weeks later. I'm like, yo, Fred, what's up, dude? He's like, so like how much you make off the final table for the seniors event? He's like, well, I made 150, but then I was playing the 25K PLO, and this kid at my table says to me, like, you're never going to win the tournament being a nit. And Fred goes, oh, you think I'm a nit? I'll flip you for 100K right now. So on the next break, the kid runs to his room to get 100K to do a flip with Fred. And
why was he so excited to flip for 100?
Dude, the way Fred said it, it was hilarious. He said the kid ran to his room like he was a 60-40 favorite. Comes back. The other kid in the 25K had just final tabled another event too and had a big score, so had all these chocolates from the Rio. Comes back. They escrow with Ite and red or black on the flop, and Fred wins the 100K flip. So he's like, I won 150K in the seniors event, but then I flipped for 100 with some kid, and I made another 100. So
nice.
Yeah.
Epic.
If you guys ever run into Fred the Fish, he is definitely not a fish.
Epic.
Yeah, he gets into like the best high stakes private games too because he just looks like a fish.
Yeah.
And he just destroys all of them. It's cool. Saw him in the King's Lounge the other night. Shout out Fred the Fish. Actually a great guy. But yeah, he knocked me down when I was first learning PLO. We were playing 10 1/4, and There's a few times he sent me back to the 5-5 game. Not
Really?
gonna lie. Yeah, because the games would be so good, you know. But
yeah.
Fred was in the game, and like he's so good at like the table talk, and like every time I would be in a hand with him, I would just be lost.
Wow.
And like he would get me to fold when I should call, and he would get me to call when I should fold, and it's like he's definitely a unique talent. Really fun guy to play with, though.
Yeah.
But I kind of gotten to a point where I'm just like, kind of try to stay out of his way now when I'm playing. Haven't played with him in a while. Gotten a lot better at PLO. Probably wouldn't do the same damage to me as he did back then, but
yeah. It's always learning pains.
Yeah.
Growing pains.
Growing
whatever.
pains for sure.
What's going on here? Daniel found a little cheeky raise. This is nice.
Yeah.
It's got a little weak backdoor straight draw, weak backdoor flush draw.
Yeah.
Gary says, okay, you deserve it.
I didn't see the action pre-flop in that hand, but it's, I would suspect that's a hand where Gary has a huge range advantage since Daniel can't have ace-king, can't have aces, can't have kings.
Yeah, I'm guessing, and I could be wrong, I'm guessing that Gary limped and Daniel checked, and I have a feeling that Daniel's picking up on the fact that Gary's raising too.
Okay.
He's probably like, you're probably raising all your best hands.
Sure.
So I'm actually just going to check raise this board, and you're not going to have enough stuff to defend with, and you'll be like, you're probably not going to float a lot because you're like, oh, I could just have a king or an ace here a lot, but maybe you actually don't.
Yep.
Maybe that was like kind of what was going through his.
Daniel continuing with his strategy to open raise a lot of buttons. Gary doesn't seem to be defending super wide.
Yeah.
I wonder if the hand has gotten back to Daniel yet, where he opened the 8-2 off and Gary folded the ace-6.
Oh yeah, yeah. He probably saw that by now, right?
That did. He's probably going to be opening quite wide on the button.
Yep.
As you can see. Sounds like the rail's getting pretty loud.
Yeah, they are going.
They've probably consumed quite a few drinks by now. Uh-oh. 2 kings for Daniel. This is going to spell trouble for Gary if he helps to raise here, but he might just fold this.
I was going to say, if you open mucks, this is devastation for Daniel.
Oh my gosh, and
Let's
he
see
does
if Daniel looked. Oh no, Daniel don't look.
Don't do it, dude.
Okay,
He just slides it into the muck like a pro.
Good composure, kid.
I do not look at my hand when I get the walk.
I don't either, man. I don't have that in me.
It takes a lot of discipline, but I just don't do it. I would be tilted.
The problem is that 7 deuce suited isn't that far behind a random hand.
Right.
Whereas like aces is pretty damn far ahead.
Sure.
So you kind of hate to see aces.
Yeah.
When you get a walk. Oh, this is okay. Got a couple hands here. I was gonna go raise call, I'm sure, but if they were a little shorter earlier, Gary would have found the. Oh wow, he limps. This could get interesting.
No, he raised.
Oh, he did. Okay. So imagine Gary just finds the call here.
Yeah, probably.
Oh wait.
No,
what did
he
say?
said raise. He's
Wow.
gonna 3-bet this hand.
2.8. Daniel will shove.
Yes.
And Gary will
Gary's
presumably
gonna be
fold.
forced to fold probably.
And he'll probably question his
3-bet.
This is a very small 3-bet again. He likes these tiny 3-bets.
Yeah. Now he's asking for a count.
Yeah, he's gonna. Can't imagine he comes to any conclusion other than folds.
Yeah.
Not that it would be like completely egregious to call, but
sure,
it's a bit optimistic.
Yeah.
Whew.
Such a pretty hand. You really want to see a flop with it.
Yeah, you really hate to take a line where you don't see a flop with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gary looks like he might actually be contemplating making this call with the Jack-10 suited. I think he's going to find a fold. I guess he's just trying to decide if he's up against a hand like 8s, 9s, 7s, 6s, or some kind of pair that he's flipping with. Thanks. Gary with the patented head scratch. Oh my gosh, I thought he was making the call.
That'd be wild.
You got it.
Oh.
Finds the fold. The rail screaming for Daniel to show the deuce.
The worst you can show is a king, fellas.
Yeah.
So.
Nice hand. Nice hand.
And Daniel has moved back into the chip lead. Blinds have gone up. Stacks have gotten shallower. We are at 300, 600, 600. And this heads-up match has been a battle. Gary telling Daniel, I had it. He did. He had a beautiful hand. Gary gonna raise it up on the button here. King Jack off. Daniel in the big blind with 8-9 suited.
Okay, we got a little. This could be a little pot. This could be a little pot.
Daniel's gonna call. This is why I really like flatting the Jack-10 suited versus in the last hand. Because when you get 4-bet, you just get folded off of all your equity, and the hand can flop really nicely. Great flop for Gary. It's probably just gonna go check bet fold. C-bet from Gary. That's 800 into 3.6. And Daniel's going to peel here. Maybe he thinks he's going to be able to take it away on some turns or some rivers when it goes check-check on the turn. And he turns an open-ended.
Certainly an optimistic float. He doesn't even really have any backdoors or anything. It might I might wait for the spades at least.
Sure, sure.
Or maybe if you think it's profitable to float, just check raise it.
Sure.
Now he's in a little bit of a weird spot. He's got an open. He's turned it like one of his best cards and hates getting bet into. Obviously, he's hoping for the check-check, but
sure.
My only hope to cheer when I win a hand. No one's cheering. I had a couple of girls here that was trying to cheer. Now they left. They probably got drunk. Oh, right. But they still stayed afterwards. I think. You're the guy with the beard, right? Oh, it's true. Jack Hayes. We don't vote, right? Wait for it.
okay, we got a raise and a call, it looks like.
Daniel's going to raise it up on the button with the king 5.
Gary said it's my turn to do it the 5-4, and he flops trips, so he was right.
Yeah. Check. This is going to be a 800K or 1 million. Quarter to third pot seems good on this flop.
Yep.
And Gary's going to flat here. Looking to trap.
Snap flats, too, which is kind of nice for him because it looks perhaps a little weaker.
Sure.
It's not the best. I feel like Daniel maybe just shows down now, even though... Honestly, I'd probably just check the king 5 on the flop.
Yeah.
Sometimes, but, I mean, c-betting 100% just can't be bad.
No. I think in theory this is a range bet on the flop.
Yeah, and then like...
And then Daniel's going to continue applying pressure on the scare card, the queen.
Yeah, it's just this is the issue with betting everything on the flop and then wanting to bet the queen a lot is like...
Sure.
Now you've got hands like king high. It's like you got a lot of bluffs. So you got king
Sure.
high in there.
Absolutely.
I don't really blame him for betting the king high. Like you want to get ace highs to fold and
Sure.
stuff, but if they start calling you down, all of a sudden you have so many bluffs.
Yeah.
Gary, just do a little nice call here.
Yeah,
he's been raising these turns, I feel like, a good bit. Oh, he is just gonna. Oh, he has min raised it. I see. Well, that'll be that. I feel like Daniel would have given this one up anyways, but like you really want to just, if you're going to call a flop, you really want to call turn so that you'll keep the 9-10s in there.
Exactly, yeah.
Can't get this guy. Very disciplined, this kid. Very disciplined. have no room to slide the floor.
Ooh. Let's get a little update from the old
Kush.
Oh, I was thinking the I'll look into Kush too. Poker Players Championship.
Okay.
Let's see, we got
Hastings busted.
Oh, looks like they're done for the day already. This looks like a end of day. Oh, maybe not.
Jungle still in the mix.
Jungle in the mix, defending champ.
Yeah. Showed up on day one in a Macho Man Randy Savage
Oh yeah.
outfit.
Taylor Parr is currently chip leading.
Okay. Parr.
Yeah, Dan Cates third. Johannes Becker, he's quite good in second.
Yuri Zidaleski, the Brazilian.
Reisner, Benny Glazer, Eric Seidel. Correa's lost a bunch of chips from the beginning.
Oh,
or the middle of
guys,
the day.
look at these cards.
Oh.
All right.
Gary found some blades.
Daniel's going to raise, it looks like.
Uh-huh. And I have a feeling he's not going to be very happy with the result of this raise.
Oh, Brain Kinney busted. That is unfortunate. I was going to get a frog outfit and go to the final table. And I was going to get fake syringes and give out like shots via syringes to people. As if it was poison.
I wish I would have seen that.
That would have been really fun.
Yeah.
And instead, now I have nothing to do with my day tomorrow.
Oh.
I guess I'll have to play poker.
Oh.
I guess so. What does Gary do? He 3-bets to 2.5? Oh,
Yeah,
baby.
Gary with
That
a
is tiny. He might
very
suck him in with this.
smallish
He might suck him
3-bet.
in. This is a nice size to get him to stay in there. He's done a lot of these small 3-bets too, so Daniel might be like, "Yo, what gives, man? You don't just always have it." Wow, that is
Nice
discipline.
How does he do this?
That is discipline.
What did he say? You want to see the flop? Oh, look at them.
Shows him.
Look at them throwing the RFID cards like they're cheap.
Yeah.
Are they real expensive?
Oh yeah.
Really?
They have antennas in them. Each card.
They have what, antennas?
Yeah. Whoa, where
Wow.
are we going? The Grand Poker
Series.
At the Golden Nugget. I like that. That was well done. Wow.
That was like straight out of like an 80s Batman show. I like that.
That was aggressive.
Yeah. Slash. Bam.
The
Yeah.
Poker
Pow.
Series. Yeah, that's good.
That was solid stuff.
Yeah.
Offline. I love this guy.
Yeah.
Offline.
Yeah, Gary's a character.
Pretty hand on the button for Gary here with the Queen Jack suited.
Yeah.
It's going to raise it up. I assume we're going to get the call
Was that-
from Daniel.
Was that a string bet?
I think he announces before he puts it out.
Yeah, he
He's
does.
done that several times, and I
Yeah.
assume that could be the only.
Yeah.
I never hear him say it, but I'm sure he said it because the dealer wouldn't be just letting this go down every time.
Right.
Daniel's going to defend here. Queen's going to spell trouble.
Yeah.
King 10-7.
2 diamonds. What a flop for Gary.
No joke.
Fortunately for him,
Pretty
Daniel
decent.
will not be continuing.
Snap bets. Snap bets.
Snap bet.
No hesitation.
Gary's having too much fun now. Look at that smile. Remember when he was
Having a good old
sad
time.
earlier? Remember when he was sad?
Was he ever sad?
He had his short stack, and he started jamming, and he started winning a few pots, and
He wasn't even sad. He was just like, I'm going to start cramming it in your face.
And he did.
okay.
He did.
10 high, baby. Oh, man. No, I don't know. Maybe he was sad and I missed it. I just can't imagine this man sad.
No.
I don't want to.
No.
Yeah.
I found out that I'm pretty sure I heard him say this when I was out there running the restroom. I think he said his wife's watching.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
His wife at home in New York is watching.
Shout out to his wife.
Gary's wife.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. If Gary's wife's out there. Hello.
We're all jealous that you have a Gare Bear.
Yep.
Yeah, where's my Gare Bear? I guess I have an Ash Bear.
Yeah. I have a Netta Bear.
Not a bear.
I have a.
That rolls off the tongue nicely.
It does. Yeah. It's got a little. I might have to start. I got a new pet name for
A
her.
Netta Bear.
I have a Becca Bear. But I just call her.
Becca Bear rolls off the tongue.
I call her
good.
Bob a lot. Sorry, Bob. Bob's probably in hearing this, but I have some weird pet names for my wife.
Yeah.
Can you guess how many years I've been married, Tony?
18.
No. How old do you think I am?
You said you were 40.
I'm almost 40.
Didn't you say that you roll up a wad of paper and throw in the trash can and scream Mickey Mantle or something like that?
Didn't you say you used to scream Horace Wagner?
Horace Wagner. That's a good shout out.
Horace Wagner.
Wow.
Daniel all in with the ace 10.
Yeah.
Gary's thinking about it.
Gary's come too far to call it off with the Jack 8.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even mind if he did, you know. I'm looking to looking for some action here.
If Gary calls this, what Daniel would have, what, 30 million? He'd have, whoa, that would be a major shift. I don't think we'll see Gary call. But suited gappers are fun.
For everyone.
Yeah. Sounds good. Thank you.
Well, he folded the Jack 10 suited earlier.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's
when
true.
He was getting a better price in a 3-bet pot. So
there you go then.
Wouldn't.
Yeah, but he's tired.
It was for less physical, like less chips though. So not physical chips. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
maybe in this instance he doesn't want to like. He's only behind by a bit if he calls off and loses. Maybe he's thinking about that.
He is really thinking about this. This is great. I mean, I say it's great because I want to see Gary have fun at poker. He seems like such a fun guy. Daniel's got a really good lead here, so maybe
Just call it off and hit a jack. I mean, I'm gonna say good fold when he folds, but just call it off and hit a jack.
Here's the fold. Look at him dancing with him. Yeah. No, just
Good game, Gary.
there you go.
Nice fold.
Nice hand.
Easy money. I think it's the easiest money here. It's like playing with the drunk guys. And even then, it's not that easy. You can wake up with a hand one of these.
Sorry for that pause in commentary. Jesse's apparently narcoleptic and just fell on the audio machine.
No.
Took a nap for a second.
I saw your water spilling. I was trying to stop it. I didn't fall. What? Narcoleptic? You think I'm falling asleep? Homie, what are you talking about? My eyes are wide open. Look at this.
I thought that narcoleptic was when you rat out a drug dealer. I'm a little tired, man. I'm just
Narcolepsy
I'm just saying
is,
things at this point.
Narcolepsy is falling asleep. You can't stay awake.
Oh, okay.
I know this because my dad had narcolepsy, and he.
Did you really?
What?
He really had narcolepsy?
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Wow.
yeah. He could not stay awake.
Well, you know what they say.
What do they say?
I assumed you knew. Your dad had narcolepsy, not mine.
Well, you know what they say.
Ladies and
If
gentlemen,
you can't beat them.
My co-hosts are very tired. Please excuse their poor attempts at being comical.
You know what they say. If you can't come up with a statement to say, just fake it and then stare at the other person like they're an idiot.
That is what they say.
That's what someone said.
There's a lot of value in this world in saying, you know what they say, and just leaving it at that.
But without
Letting it
doubt.
linger.
Yeah. No, it's a fantastic move. Let it just stay there.
In the right boardroom, I'm sure it's a power play. Ooh, Gary. All right, so this is going to be a... Oh, he limps. Okay, Gary's going to raise.
Mm-hmm.
Gary has had some hands.
He
He's
has.
definitely had some hands.
Sure.
Gary is running like Gary right now. Must be nice.
Appreciate the support.
Must be nice. He's got someone on his rail. Somebody's trying to get a free steak dinner tonight.
It's true.
Well,
That's what I was asking.
I figured.
Yeah.
I figured you were asking me for
Yeah.
phone
Inside
charger.
trading information.
Phone chargers.
Yeah.
Man, I was being good earlier, and I didn't get a shake with my Chick-fil-A, but I'm definitely grabbing one on the way out.
Nice. They're so good, man.
that was
Every day
really
I go wakeboarding on the way home, I hit the Chick-fil-A and
Really?
have,
Yeah, you earned it.
Yeah.
Nice
exactly.
long day of.
You guys are.
You burned off like 17,000 calories wakeboarding.
Exactly.
It's fantastic.
You ever seen the? I mean, obviously swimming's a little different, but you ever see the Phelps diet?
Yeah, he was having like 10,000 calories a day or something.
Yeah, I think it was even like 12. Or
Yeah.
it was
Insane amount.
There's a kid who has a YouTube channel where he eats certain ridiculous amounts of food in 2 hours or 4 hours, whatever. He puts on swimming goggles. Little guy too, little Asian dude, and he just eats the whole Phelps diet in 2 hours. It's one of the most ridiculous things you'll ever see.
Crazy.
Just hammers it down. Impressive stuff.
Oh, hello, Daniel.
Daniel,
Your
two
patience has paid off, sir.
So he's gonna limp.
16 big blinds here
for balance. And unfortunately for him, Gary is not going to raise this one.
No.
Okay, let's go to the flop.
He's like, no. He also had kings when Gary walked him.
He did.
Said a little unfortunate.
Oh,
with the
baby.
kings.
Three overs. Gary has an easy eject button here. Tony, have you seen Top Gun 2 yet?
No, I'm waiting till my girlfriend gets here to see it. I promised her I'd wait for her, but Top Gun's one of my favorite movies. I'm dying to see it.
I will stop talking then.
Okay.
To you at least. Jesse, have you seen Top Gun 2 yet?
I have not. I heard it's great. Everyone said it's great so far.
God, what have you guys been doing with your life?
There's like these poker tournaments going on around town.
That's true.
I don't know if you heard.
Yeah, but are you actually running deep in them? Because if not, you can go see a movie. I don't see any bracelets
no
on your arm.
comment.
No, so I'm surprised.
No comment.
They got showings all day long.
I'm actually probably running above average so far in all the tournaments, but
Your voice squeaked.
doesn't really matter.
Your voice squeaked there.
Definitely not.
Yeah. My voice squeaks when I'm lying. Let's go check on the flop. Oh, 600 call. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Run away, Gary. Wow.
This feels like it's gonna get a fold.
Gary's got a flush draw with the 3 of spades. It's not the worst flush draw. Could have Jack Deuce. Yeah, exactly, Tony, right?
You're exactly right.
Yeah. Could be worse. It's got Broadway draw. I mean, and he's folding.
All right, good fold.
Good fold, Gare Bear.
Great fold, Gare Bear. You know, I got to say the play has not been bad at all. Heads up.
Yeah. Good.
Like, you know, there's a few things I would have done a little differently, but like, I feel like you can make arguments for basically everything everyone's done so far.
Sure.
To some extent, like it's been.
Yeah, both these guys have played extremely well for the entire final table, I think.
Yeah, I mean, both these guys could have played a ton of heads up before, but assuming that they haven't, like I think they've navigated it quite well.
I spoke with both players on a break earlier. I found that Daniel has about 30,000 in hidden mob earnings, not much.
Okay.
And his buddy told me like, yeah, very little, because and he pointed at him and he's like, we just sports bet, we don't play poker. We just sports bet. It's like I love it, D-Gens.
Yeah, that's great.
So that's why they're all here revving this. It's just so cool that he's making such a sick cash no matter what.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And Gary has about I think 400 or 500K in live earnings. He's done some big stuff out at Parks. East Coast guy. So, we got an all in from Daniel.
Yep. Gary will not participate.
No.
How much did you say Gary had in live earnings?
I think about
$500,000. Did you say 400 or 500?
400 or 500, somewhere like that. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Because I remember
All right,
like
Gare Bear, I see you.
We found his Hidden Mob with him, like right there. I made sure his name was spelled right.
Mhm.
I had about 300K, 350
Nice.
maybe. And he told me right then, he's like, but there's also one from Parks. They didn't record it. It's like 150.
Nice.
Like, holy mackerel. Okay,
Wow.
bro.
Multiple six-figure scores, huh?
Yeah, seriously.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah. See, you think Gare Bear is just here for fun and stuff? Nah, dude. He's not just here for the open bar.
I think Gare Bear is here to destroy everything in his path.
Uh-huh.
In a nice way.
Yeah.
Hurricane Gary?
With a courteous attitude.
Yeah.
There you go.
And a smile on his face.
A laugh and a smile.
Pocket fours for Gary. So Daniel flats in the button over to Gary in the big blind. He's already committed. Now he has pocket fours that he wakes up with. He does raise. Looks like about 1.5. If I was trying to see how many chips he was grabbing.
Yeah, and I think I just prefer a shove in this spot.
1.8.
You're going to fold out so many hands that are flipping with you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He only has 21 bigs. What do you think, Jess?
I'd shove.
You would shove?
Yeah.
He limped the button against the button limp. I really like a shove there.
I think like somewhere around 5s or 6s, you probably end up raising because you want to induce like the lowest pocket pairs.
Sure.
That may like not call your jam but may shove themselves.
Right.
But 4s feels like you just rather not make a small raise and get called by like Jack 10 off and then have to play a weird pot out of position where you don't really know where you're at ever.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be very difficult to navigate. You have very limited visibility, and unless you flop set, you don't really know what to do.
Gary says, let's just move on to the next hand. Let's just move on.
Sure. Just.
So, do we know why Daniel has some of his gray chips on one side and the rest of his chips on the other? Is there a... do you have any thoughts on
That's
this?
like his comfort chips on the right-hand
Yeah?
side. Like, you know, like comfort blanket.
Those are like the first chips he brought to the...
Yeah.
Yeah?
That's what we started with. That's his, the other side's his profit. You start with 3 mil. That'd actually be sick.
That would be. Like, remember where you came from. Remember your roots.
Yeah, it's important, you know?
Yeah, of course. Daniel's on the button with the suited queen 4. Those don't look like calling chips.
Choose a raise with this one.
Yeah.
Gary quickly defends.
Yeah, nice little hand to defend.
Yeah. 3 million in the pot. Let's see a flop. Oh.
That's a flop.
Yeah.
That is, it's going to be difficult to not get it in considering their hands.
Yeah, Daniel flops 4 to a flush. Gary with just top pair here, Jack 7.
Daniel's very short at this point, too.
So it looks like Gary checks over to Daniel. Gary checks over to Daniel. Daniel bets, it looks like 1 million. Oh.
Gary's snapping out to raise.
Yeah. 2.5. Is there a world where Daniel? I mean, what do you think Daniel does here with the?
He's all in.
Okay,
And
well
the
there you go.
call.
Yeah, it's already over. There you go.
And we are flipping for Daniel's tournament life.
Yeah.
I think calling the raise is like definitely fine.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to fault him for putting it in either.
Yeah.
It's a coin flip, you guys.
Oh, baby.
53-47.
This is huge, too, because all of a sudden, if Daniel
Yeah, if
wins
he
this,
doubles, then he's got a 2-1 chip lead, right?
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
2.5 even. Yeah. Just.
How many outs does Daniel have? What we got?
12.
12 or so, yeah. Any queen, any spade.
Yeah. Some back doors with a 4.
Yeah, ace or 5
Yeah.
for some wheel draws.
Yeah. Put a 5 out there.
Oof. Pairs the board. Not one of the cards you're looking for. That takes all the wheel draws out.
That takes a 2 out too for
oh yeah,
for Daniel's outs.
Yeah, deuce of spades no good.
Yeah.
Looking for a spade for Daniel or a
All
queen.
the board pairs, that was not the one he
Spade
wanted.
or a queen. Oh.
Oh wow,
Whoa,
Gary.
Gary.
Gary Bear.
Gary. Look at this man.
Baby.
Look at that guy. Let us
Great
know we're
job.
full screen.
Well played by both guys.
Yeah.
Epic match. Very long heads-up match. They both stayed composed and were polite and great sportsmen throughout the entirety of the final table.
For sure. Yeah, I could see those negotiations going south in another scenario with different people. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
Man, that was wild. That we had Gary on our feature table yesterday for a good amount of time. He was hilarious. He was a lot of fun. Then we got Gary, of course, making the final table with one of the shorter stacks. He came with about 21 bigs. We had Owen come in as our chip leader with 71. Thank you, buddy. Owen with about 71 bigs to start. It's what I love about this most is that Daniel had 17 bigs. Gary had 21.
Wow.
What a sick way to go. Guys, I'm going to have to get out here in a second to go give the trophy. Got a little feedback in here. But I'm about to jump out here, guys, to go give the trophy over to him. So let me go ahead and go.
We're here.
Can you want to slide down that way? Or is that? Maybe we're good.
You love to see it, man.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Okay. You can text your wife right now. Is she watching the stream? Is she watching the broadcast? Oh, then don't tell her yet. Don't tell her yet.
Let us know when we're live.
I know.
So let's just let her wait. Let her sweat. It's like 20 minutes.
I don't know if I want to.
Let her sweat. Just a little sweat. Then
What's
then
that?
you get in the middle. Okay. You want this back?
Okay. Thank
I'll
you.
help. I'll help. I got you, Gary. Gary, you just won. Let me do it for you, buddy. I got you, Dave.
He's been busy.
Yeah, he had to.
I've been watching.
I appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah, have him.
Jesse,
now.
now?
Yeah.
Jesse, can we do another one? Your lab mic
Yeah?
is interfering with the other one.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, for sure. Yeah, we'll do it again. We're gonna do that same thing we just did one more time. I know. I appreciate it, my friend. We're
Practice makes perfect.
My reaction's probably
yeah.
change.
That's good.
Run it again if it's the first time.
Yep. So this is going to be on the broadcast. You can say hi to your wife too. This time.
You want me to help?
Helping would be good.
I
Thank you,
wanted
man.
just a pile of chips in the front, so just knock them all down.
Knock them all down?
Yeah, not all of those, but
Okay.
these up front. Just go ahead and toss them up front. It looks better now at this
You should have
point.
told us before.
Yeah,
Well,
for real.
the back, I wanted some up there. I wanted some up there, but
This
I want
is
some color.
Gary. This is Yori. He's one of our top guys at PokerNews. So this is our baby. We worked on this together. Carmen and I too.
Jesse's the actual dumb guy. So
Chuck.
can you do that as if
Yeah.
it's the first time
Right now?
again?
Okay.
Gary, can you
All right.
run that one more time? Because there's
All right. This time, Gary. I'll have you on my left side again. This time we're looking at that camera over there, in that corner, right? Yeah. All right. Ready? Tell us when.
What is that? What's the piggyback?
I don't know. I guess that's your money, I guess. That's what that might go how they hide the chips. It'd be really smart. That's how they hide $200,000. That'd be great. I doubt it. That'd be great. All right. Gary, this is the PokerNews Cup. Here at Golden Nugget, we broke the record. Previously, it was just over $1 million. With this prize pool, 1.2, the biggest prize pool ever at the Golden Nugget. Yeah. Our first PokerNews Cup here in America. And I'm so excited to say that Gary, how do you pronounce your last name? Is it Gelman?
Gelman.
Gary Gelman. Gary Gelman is our first PokerNews Cup winner in the U.S. Bob, I'm in here. Congratulations, sir. Here's your new trophy.
Thank you, sir.
Lift it up. Show everybody at home.
Like
Say hi to your wife.
My wife is actually my wife is actually my biggest fan and supporter. So
All right.
I love her very much, and thank you to say I love you.
All right. We were looking at that camera. All right, Bob. I'm ready. Just me. I'm ready. Tell me when. All right. Guys, this has been the PokerNews Cup. Golden Nugget. Thank you to the Golden Nugget as our host. Thank you to Gorilla Gaming, Glenn, the whole team, Bob, the whole Kurt, everybody. This has been such a fantastic broadcast, such a fantastic production. Thank you, viewers at home watching on Twitch and YouTube. We appreciate you guys for sticking with us all, yesterday and today as well. Congratulations again to Gary, the winner of the PokerNews Cup, and $202,000. Jesse for Tony Miles, Jesse Sylvia, they're all gone. I'm going to take off too and we're going home. Thank you guys again. We'll see you guys next time. Peace.